morning everyone and welcome to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare. We're joining with the studio talk show of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College, live from the SSC Grounds. An encounter with a rich legacy, and this encounter for the first time ever will take place across 3 days between these two institutions that have produced so many amazing, phenomenal talents to Sri Lanka cricket. So we have a lot to talk about before we get on to the action today on day #1 of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter. So to take you through this studio show, joining with me, representing St. Peter's College, Santosh Gunatilaka, the skipper from the year 2018. Welcome to the show, Santosh.
Thanks for having me.
And from St. Joseph's College, we have Rajiva Veera Singh, the skipper from the year 2007. Welcome, Rajiva. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Santosh.
Good morning.
So these two, all of you know about these two very popular names when it comes to the domestic cricket scene here in Sri Lanka, to have stood out when it comes to performances in the school cricketing circuit. So before we move on to the official action of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter, I think we need to take a look at what happened last year during the encounter. But before that, we have the official tally. 12 wins for St. Joseph's College so far. St. Peter's College with 10 wins, so a slight advantage for St. Joseph's College, and 68 games have ended up being drawn encounters. So this encounter generally it's a very competitive one, although the rules and the conditions have changed a bit this year. Usually it had the 60 over limit for the first innings during the last few years of this encounter, but this year with the 3 days of action, things have changed a little bit. So I think I will first head to Rajiva, the experienced campaigner here at the talk show. Rajiva, what can we expect from this year's Battle of the Saints encounter, considering the fact that it will go on for 3 days, a new challenge for all these boys?
Exactly, Laksisi. Now, this 3-day format, both these two schools have tried it for a long time to make it 3-day. But after this, the initiative done by Sri Lanka Cricket involving in this encounter has made it for a 3-day, because it was very hard to get a result out of these 2 days, though we had restrictions throughout the previous years. In fact, St. Joseph's College haven't won after 2008, but in fact St. Peter's won thrice. I think after shield has been taken 3 times by the Papare. So it is a good option that for these two teams to make it a win after all, more than going for a tame draw. And I think was it 2016, Santosh, you all won last time? Yes. So since then we have played about 8 years, we haven't had a result yet. So it is a good plot by both two schools, making it a 3-day encounter. At the end, finally it is the 91st, because it has been just 2-day cricket. Now, since after making it 3-day, these kids will go after playing for first class cricket, club cricket. It will be on 3 days. It is a good option that they have right here. It's like a preparation for them to come into national level, to provincial level, club level. So making it 3 days, it is a good plot by both two schools, Laksisi.
So Santosh, the same question from you. 3 days of cricketing action between these two sides. So what will be the change of mindset when it comes to these boys? Because most of them have played last year as well. Now they have to adapt to the new conditions available. Yes, they did play some encounters before this as preparation, because even in the tournament, the 2-day tournament, it became 3 days at the knockout stage. So your thoughts on how the mindset will be coming into this encounter?
Yes, I think this is relatively new for the schoolboys actually this year. Apart from the Royal Tour, every other big match was played as a 2-day encounter. So I think for the boys, it will be an exciting game for them. Right now, it will test their temperament, to test their patience, and since previously they're used to playing 6 sessions in the encounter, now it's 9. So that will test their planning ahead of the game, the game sense, game knowledge. So it will be it's actually a really good initiative from the cricket board to make sure that all schools play 3-day encounters for the future.
So as I mentioned earlier as well, we have a lot to talk on, and before we move on to the official action of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter, let's take a look at the 90th Battle of the Saints encounter, which had a lot of rain interruptions, Rajiv. We didn't see the complete action that we were supposed to get from all these talented boys.
Yeah, there was some lost overs. I think the last session on day one was washed off completely, and time because it is 210 overs, but since because of that lost time last year, the boys didn't have much of an action throughout last year. In fact, now being 3-day, like Santosh said, it is a lot of planning to come out to win at the end of the day, because 9 sessions, a lot of cricket, 90 overs per day is 270 overs. It can happen, so many things can happen throughout these 3 days. So I'm really privileged actually to see the witnessing of the 3-day encounter of this Jopit Battle of the Saints.
So Santosh, any thoughts on the encounter from last year? I think we can see the summary as well after this highlight package. We didn't get the complete action that we were supposed to get, but nevertheless we did see some brilliant performances, especially from Damsara.
Yes, actually, he's playing this year as well. So he was the man for St. Peter's last season, scoring 115 both innings. And I think we saw a glimpse of what the Pete Wright and the Josephines are capable of in the last encounter. And hopefully we'll see a really thrilling encounter this year, being a 3 days.
So St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College, naturally, as we mentioned earlier as well, they're known for playing that aggressive brand of cricket. So this year as well, although now the limitations are not there, I think we can certainly hope to see some good aggressive action from both these teams. So as you can see on the scoreboard, the score summary last year, 270 for 9 St. Peter's College, and then St. Joseph's College 228 for 5. St. Peter's College once again 204 for 9, and St. Joseph's 75 for 1 when the game ended. So once again, Damsara, the hero of that game from both the teams, scoring a century in that first innings and then a half century in the next one. So he's playing this year as well, and he will definitely be a huge scalp when it comes to St. Joseph's College to make a case to get a result in their favour. So if we talk further about this encounter, Rajiva and Santosh, I think we certainly need to take a little look at the last few years, what happened. As Rajiva mentioned, it has been a long time since we had a result, full result in this Battle of the Saints encounter. There have been a lot of drone encounters, but I think most of those encounters ended up being very close to producing a result, Rajiva, in the last decade or so. I think we can see the results of the last 10 years.
Like I said, Laksisi, it has been, when it comes to result, has been very close, but St. Joseph's College have not managed to produce a result since 2008. There you go. We have played a lot of games in Damsara. Damsara wicket is also a good batting track normally. When it comes to SSC, is the same. So since 2000, there you go. Last win for St. Peter's, they have won thrice after St. Joseph's winning in 2008 under the captaincy of Ruanta Fernando Pulle. So it is a good chance for both teams to come out here and do their best, because since first time they are playing 3-day encounter. So plenty of overs apart from the last years, all this throughout these 90 years of cricket. It has been now extra overs coming in, so teams will have a lot of planning to do to make some game out of this and go for a result.
So Santosh, any thoughts on the last decade of Battle of the Saints? Because you played in most of those games as well.
Yes, in the last 10, as you can see, just one win in the last 10 encounters, so that shows how good the two schools are. It's not that they played negative cricket. We had the 60 over rule, and we played positive cricket, both schools, and like Rajiv has mentioned, there were occasions where the games were very close, but both schools couldn't close it over. So I think with this 3-day encounter coming into play, I think there'll be a result in this game, and hopefully we will see some really good cricket from both schools.
Exactly, that's what I think all the viewers and all the spectators who are at the ground, that's what they are expecting to see from this Battle of the Saints encounter, because the 3-day format, along with the fact that Sri Lanka Cricket wanted the boys to be prepared, more prepared when it comes to taking the next step towards domestic cricket. Another aspect that I think a lot of people were interested in when the number of days were increased was to get more results. We saw a lot of results this year from the previous big match encounters which took place. So we have a lot to talk about. We will be able to see the knock from Damsara from last year, and I think we need to talk more about the two institutions as well, St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. The amount of talent that these two schools have produced especially throughout the last few decades, have been phenomenal to Sri Lanka cricket. So right now we're about to go to a commercial break, but before that we need to remind all of you about our studio show sponsors. Move Spray, they have been a part of this talk show since we began the big match season for the year 2025. Short instant pain relief specialist, Move Spray, keep moving. Move Spray works fast to relieve pain and keeps you moving. It absorbs and activates quickly to provide a warm, soothing sensation and gives a long lasting relief. Just spray and keep moving. And along with Move, we also have a Dettol as well, who have been a part of this journey of the big match season 2025. After a long exhausting day, you come home drenched in sweat, ready to recharge. That's when Dettol Cool steps in with its revolutionary cooling technology, delivering an instant burst of refreshing menthol coolness up to 5 degrees cooler. So another shout out to Move Spray and Dettol. So we will head to a commercial break right now, and after that we'll be back with the studio talk show of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. Stay tuned to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare.
Now all Dialog television customers can watch IPL 2025 on your mobile without any data charges on the Dialog ViU App. Live from 22nd March to 25th May. Download the ViU app and add your Dialog television connection today. Now on Dialog television customers can witness the thrill of the big match season on your mobile without any data charges on the Dialog ViU app. Download the ViU app and add your Dialog television connection today.
St. Peter's are the champions. Congratulations.
And Eastleigh College are champions of the President's Trophy. St. Peter's College champions of Dialog Schools Rugby 7.
Dialog Schools Rugby League coming soon.
Now on Dialog television customers can witness the thrill of the big match season on your mobile without any data charges on the Dialog ViU app. Download the ViU app and add your Dialog television connection today.
They bowled really well here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙල. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
Welcome back everyone to the studio show of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter. So we talked a lot about the last few years when it comes to the Battle of the Saints encounter. So right now we're about to take a look at both these schools, as I mentioned, two phenomenal institutions when it comes to producing great talent to Sri Lanka. So first, Rajiva, we're about to take you through down the memory lane along the montage video of St. Joseph's College. Tell us about your memories of this amazing
this is actually the chapel down there, just next to the ground, and a lot of memories here in St. Joseph's College, as I was there throughout since the grade 4 in fact, and then until A level. So plenty of cricket action. I started playing cricket from St. Joseph's College since under 13 until going on to winning the captaincy in 2007. So this is the pavilion, Maradana pavilion, and the scoreboard has been developed since our days. Now it is electronic, and a lot of memories around the school. When it comes to when you go down there to the ground, you feel like going and playing an actual match, because plenty of wickets, plenty of runs, and produce so much good cricketers since back then from long days. Because when we were playing those cricket at St. Joseph's College, when it comes to a game down there, we never go without winning, because when it comes to top planning, becomes nowadays the wickets have changed. Those days was more suitable for spinners, but right now it is very good for batting, though it's very short towards the Dali road, and a lot of balls when you go away from the walls, we don't get those balls Laksisi from the shop holders down there, who are selling those parts around. We don't get those balls because most of them complain at those shop holders when the ball goes over the fences, and now there's a fence as well, because the cricket has developed a lot of boundaries and sixes going over that fences and those walls, and those, even though there's a lot of trees around, but still it's a lot of memories down there. Plenty of wickets, plenty of runs have been scored throughout that school cricket career.
So Santosh, after Rajiv, right now we're about to give you a little flashback of your memories from school days. Let's take a look at the montage video from St. Peter's College. Santosh, you can take us through your memories from school.
Yes, absolutely. I think countless memories, like Rajiva mentioned. That's quadrangle of our school, St. Peter's College. That's the grotto, and that's where the father rector's offices. These are the classrooms. And I think as a schoolboy, you make a lot of memories, you make a lot of friends. This is where you start your life. So I think when I began cricket in school, like Rajiva mentioned, he did. This is where we used to, play around with friends and,
Sorry to interrupt you. I have played at St. Peter's College Grounds. Never won, my G. Never won there at all. A cricket encounter. It has been all boys cricket also. We play these quadrangular tournaments. I have never won in that ground. Very, very unlucky ground for me. I know, Santosh, there must be plenty of balls in that lake as well. Just like we lose in those balls at the Dali road from those shop holders. Absolutely. We don't get those in return.
In fact, we call that our fortress. Not many teams come there and beat us. So it's actually a schoolboy's pinnacle. It's playing this big match for school, starting cricket from school. So it's every schoolboy's dream. Yeah.
So after that little trip down the memory lane of Rajiv and Santosh, these two teams, St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College, they met earlier this year as well in a 3-day encounter. So as you mentioned earlier as well, the school's 2-day tournament, it increased up to 3 days during the knockout stage, and this is how that game unfolded. St. Peter's College scoring 214 in their first innings, St. Joseph's winning the first innings, scoring 245, and then St. Peter's they were bowled out for 167, and then St. Joseph's College, they managed to chase down that target 140 after losing just 1 wicket. A massive win by St. Joseph's College, a win by 9 wickets in that all-important encounter, the quarter-final encounter of the year 2024-2025 Under-19 Division 1 2-day tournament. As I mentioned earlier as well, became a 3-day encounter when it came to the knockout stage. Rajiva, anything to talk about that encounter?
Yeah, this was a pre-rehearsal for both teams, in fact, to show out their talents, to look out for the players. In fact, it was a 3-day encounter, in fact, and St. Joseph College going on to win that first innings were down, 8 down, I think, and the few last tail end along with Avish Shamas, they batted and got that slight lead of 31 runs, and then coming in strongly in the second innings to bowl out St. Peter's for 167 with Nushan Pereira, the right arm off spinner, picking up 7 wickets. So all in all, it was a pre-rehearsal for this big match for the 91st. So they have an idea, they have plans now, they have faced each other in a 3-day encounter. So Santosh, you think it is a good plot that Sri Lanka Cricket initiated this and we meeting each other before the big match? So it can there was a result in that game. So we hope there could be. May the best team wins, but how the outcome comes there at the 22 yards, it matters at the end of the day.
I think another added psychological aspect was also there, I guess, because in that encounter, after winning the first innings, St. Joseph's College basically had the advantage. St. Peter's, they had to make a case for themselves and get that overall result in their favour, isn't it, Santosh? I think in here, during these 3 days, that aspect won't be there. It's about making sure that you get that final result, right? The first innings won't matter at all during these 3 days.
Yes, absolutely. I think that game will definitely be a confidence booster for the Josephians. Because coming into the big match, they know they have the upper hand. But at the same time, it will be a game that the Peterites would eye, especially knowing that they are 1-0 down in this season. They'll know they'll plan differently. They'll know what better to do.
Yeah, but once you lose, actually, you learn from the mistakes. They know what the mistakes they have done, because at that encounter, third inning, they lost their plot, because third inning is the most important inning in any format when it comes to test match cricket, like 3-day format, because third inning you can score runs and probably win the game even if you lose first innings. In the meanwhile, you can lose that third innings by getting out in a lower score. That happened at that day for St. Peter's because the St. Joseph's College had that small lead of 31 runs. That made a huge advantage to come out there and bowl St. Peter's out for 167. And in fact, just chasing in the fourth inning, just imagine chasing with 1 wicket down, scoring 140, which is after winning by 9 wickets. That was the total outcome because of that advantage and that momentum they got in the third inning by bowling St. Peter's out for 167.
Santosh, anything for you to add as well further about that encounter?
Yes, I think we are definitely in line to see a thrilling encounter between the two schools, because both schools are coming into this game to win it, not to play a draw or to have a stalemate. So I think with this 3-day encounter, there will definitely be a result. Both schools play positive cricket from long years back. So it will be definitely exciting and definitely thrilling. So let's hopefully await a result.
So St. Peter's College, they'll be hoping that, especially Santosh is also here as well, he'll be hoping that it won't be exactly a rehearsal for the big match encounter for St. Peter's College. So I'm making sure that they redeem themselves here during these 3 days, and for St. Joseph's College, it's about making sure that they repeat this performance, try to make it 2-0 against St. Peter's.
One thing I need to add on this matter, St. Peter's College, they are a different team when it comes to the big matches. Laksisi, I've played 5 years. My God, they come because when I played, we had 5 Sri Lankan under-19 caps, but they had only Hans Fernando at that time. And when they come to the big match, they come as 11 caps in the Sri Lankan under-19 side, and we don't have anyone. It's like that because they have that spirit, true spirit. When it comes to big matches, they are totally different team, and I hats off to the Peterites, because they will lose all the games, and when it comes to big match, they might win, because I've had a lot of experience like that, because St. Joseph's College always go as high riding team, but underdogs in the big matches always do well. It has happened throughout my 5 years of big matches. We have been underdogs most of the time, the first 2 years, but we did well. We won the 1 day, we did well in the 2-day encounter. So it is the other way around always when it comes to big matches. If you want to have that momentum, if you want to have that winning ability, you'll have to start it from the first ball itself, and don't let any team come out, go ahead of you, because if that happens, one team will definitely is going to take that upper hand is St. Peter's for sure. I know that from my experience, I'm telling.
So right now we can take a look at how the boys from this season have done so far. I think first we will take a look at the boys from St. Joseph's College, their numbers this season. I think Senuja Vakunugoda, he has scored over 600 runs this season, and I think all these batters, they have been playing exceptionally well. We talked about Avisha Samash earlier as well, and all these names, they will have a huge role to play when St. Joseph's College, they come out there and try to get the result back in their favor, try to get the trophy back to their school. And from St. Joseph's College, I think we can head straight to St. Peter's College numbers, I guess. So I think we can get the bowling stats as well from St. Joseph's College. I think from the batting stats we can head straight there. St. Joseph's College has been a good season for them. They have had good individual performances throughout this season. So Rajiv?
Yeah, there are 3 500 run getters in St. Joseph's College, Avish Samash, and then when it comes to Yenula Devutusa, then Senuja. I saw Senuja last year, played his first year last year. He was an outstanding batter. So I was talking to him since last year. He was saying he needs to go out and play for Sri Lanka. That is the ambition that he has. So he has produced so much for this and served and scored plenty of runs for St. Joseph's College. So when it comes to bowling as well, heads he has scored 500 runs, picked up 50 wickets plus. So he's one of the key factors of St. Joseph's College. So the brilliant all-round performance, and he has played for under 19. He's toured with Sri Lanka under 19 as well. Talk about Nushan, he's picked up 40 odd wickets. One of the good off spinners. He loves to turn the ball, and he's a very slider of the ball as well. He's bowling a little quicker.
And Raja, sorry to disturb, and another aspect is Nushan Pereira with that 7-wicket haul in that encounter. He will definitely pose a huge threat on the minds of the St. Peter's batters.
Yeah, definitely, because he knows how the batters are playing in the middle. So he knows how to bowl, how to take those wickets. Taking 7 wickets against St. Peter's is a huge ask. Trust me, because good side. When it comes to cricket, St. Peter's College produced a lot of good players. So picking up, taking those 7 wickets is a huge advantage for his mindset to come out today in this game.
So I think from St. Joseph's College, we can head straight to St. Peter's College numbers. So let's take a look at the batters first. Santosh, in overall, let's give an overall idea to our viewers on St. Peter's College team this year.
Yes, I think we've got a pretty balanced team. Yes, we might have not put on consistent performances, but when you take the individual scores, as you can, Tarin Sanket, he's not only the leading run scorer, but he's also got the wickets to his name as well. Damsara has always been amongst the runs for the last couple of years. Jason Fernando, Peterson, and Ovin Sago, the keeper. So all of them have scored 400 plus runs. All of them have been amongst the runs for the Papare. 3 out of the 5 batters have scored 100, so they know how to play the long game. So a lot will depend on Dilana Damsara and Tarin Sanket in this game, and hopefully they can deliver for the Papare.
And from the batting stats, I think we can head to the bowling numbers of St. Peter's College for this season. So St. Joseph's College, we saw the numbers from St. Joseph's College, St. Peter's College as well. They do have some good numbers, as Santosh mentioned. I think a lot of eyes will be on that.
St. Peter's have a new find. Dilana Damsara is bowling leg spin. He has picked up 30 or 40 or close to.
I was actually trying to highlight that.
Yeah, exactly.
He's the highest wicket taker as well.
I haven't seen him bowling, Santosh. You know anything about Dilana Damsara bowling leg spin? And it is a new find for them, and he has picked up 30 odd, 40 odd wickets. Good all-round batting opening, and then taking leg spin is one of the key aspects now in this format of any format of cricket. So he has taken 30 odd or 40 odd wickets now. There you go, the wickets, there's the runs.
Absolutely, I think it's a good thing for St. Peter's that he's also bowling, because he is coincidentally the leading wicket taker as well. So if in the last couple of years he hasn't been bowling, but if the coaches have seen his potential with the ball this year, it has done a lot of good for the Pete Wright. So if he can deliver with the bat and the ball in this big match, then the Pete Wright will have an upper chance.
One of the handy all-rounders, being leg spinner and a left-hander, dashing opener.
Absolutely.
Actually, I mean, in this day and age, I think a talent like that is very, very precious with a lot of franchise cricket going on. The fact that you are a top order batter and you can bowl. I think, yeah, as you can see the numbers, Damsara, the highest wicket taker, edging out Pereira just by a wicket. So, Santosh, when it comes to the bowlers, you all know Damsara is not exactly the trump card, but the fact that he's doing so well, I think it will definitely give a lot of confidence to the other bowlers that they have someone to support like that from the batters as well.
Yes, absolutely. I think even Lashmika Pereira and Tarin Sanket, they are really good bowlers. I mean, Tarin has also scored runs, so he's the key factor for the Pete Wrights and the main man that the Josephines are going to lock down. But other than those two, Damsara has raised his hand and he has performed with the ball. And though he's the leading wicket taker, I feel like Lashmika Pereira and Tarin Sanket will be the key for the bowlers, for the bowling for the Pete Wrights.
So that's how the numbers look like for St. Peter's College when it comes to the batting front and the bowling front. So we talked a lot about Damsara. I think in a very short moment we will be able to see how he did last year. A century and a half century. I think it's a very rare feat, Santosh. We have not seen that happening quite a lot when it comes to this encounter, but I know why you're smiling because we will be able to see some numbers going throughout the match as well. I won't say why he's smiling. So Santosh, I think we can take a look at Damsara's amazing performances from last year's encounter, 100 and a 50.
Yes, indeed. It's not everyone's cup of tea scoring 100 and a 50 in the same big match. But as you can see, on a green top, he came out to bat very positively from ball one. He made sure he took the game away from the Josephines, and he definitely did the same in the second innings as well. As you can see, he went for his shots, looked positive, took on the bowlers, and scored big in the big match.
Damsara once again this year, he'll be hoping that he can repeat a similar performance, Damsara. And then he didn't stop from that century in that first innings, as we mentioned so many times. Rajiv, I'm quite sure you had a close eye on that knock throughout the encounter.
Yeah, I was a spectator witnessing these two innings. Mind you, he played so accurate with his batting and so aggressive, the positive batting, and then he continued to show that performance even going to the one day as well. So he did bat brilliantly. So delightful to watch, aggressive, dashing opener. He doesn't like to get bogged down. He loves to score runs, especially when it comes to the spinners. He attacked the spinners completely last year, Laksisi, and it is his wicket is the more important wicket in my perspectives when it comes to this 91st battle of the century, because he can dominate down there, even if it's a green top, even if it's a batting track, even if it's a spinning track. So he's a dominating batter who can score quick runs. So when it comes to quick runs, if an opener can get some quick runs, it takes the pressure off the entire team. If you can get that partnership going, and if he can score some big runs, I think he's a key factor in the St. Peter's College batting lineup.
Exactly, Santosh. How hard it is to do that, because you know how well to do that. You did that 6 years ago, Santosh. So amazing feat, isn't it? 150. How was your experience doing that 6 years ago?
Yes, it was an unbelievable experience. I think it's not that easy. I mean, because of the pressure you get coming into this game, the high expectations. Playing my last year, I was the leading run scorer for the Pete Wrights, and I had to perform. I had to go out there and do the job for the team, and it was not easy with the Josephines, chirping at you throughout the whole inning. I mean, it's about showing temperament, showing testing your character, building character, showing that you're always one step ahead of them, and being mature. So I think Damsara clearly shows that he possesses that as a batter. And I'm sure he'll score big in this big match as well.
So, Rajiv, I think we need to talk about a key player from St. Joseph's College. We have Yenula Devtusa coming in from St. Joseph's College. He will definitely be a huge threat for St. Peter's College. Just like Dilna Damsara, I think he will be the trump card from St. Joseph's College in this encounter.
Yeah, definitely. He has scored 500 plus runs and picked up 50 plus wickets. So he's way ahead as an all-rounder when it comes to Dilna Damsara. But how you applies here, take that pressure in this format, in this big match with the crowd coming in, and then how you perform. Well, he is one of the under 19 caps, picked up wickets, was the best bowler in the one day also encounter last year, the 50th Joe Pitt one day encounter. He has that experience how to bowl. He doesn't spin the ball much, but very accurate in his bowling line and lengths. And when it comes to batting, he has developed his batting as well from last year. And I never thought that he's going to score runs when it comes to batting from last year, but he has delivered. He is one of the top run getters, scored hundreds for St. Joseph's College. There you can see he doesn't spin the ball much, but very accurate wicket to wicket bowler who loves to slide it in to the right hander. So Peters will have to look out for that LBWs and the ball coming in, and probably it can go through to the stumps as well. Santosh, you should give some advice. Definitely. Just kidding. So Damsara, Yenula Devtusa is one of the key factors again when it comes to St. Joseph's College. So he can produce because with the bat and with the ball.
So, Rajiv, just like I asked from Santosh, you're not exactly a left-arm spinner, but you're one of the main off-spinners in the school cricket circuit during those days. So, how much is the pressure when you come into a game like this with that tag on your back that you are that star bowler, the star player of the team?
Yeah, it is, because when I was playing my first year, I was the highest wicket taker, almost 50 wickets in the calendar year season. So when I was 15 years old, when I played my first game, it had a lot of pressure when it comes to big match cricket. And there was a time I have taken one wicket. Don't get mad at me, Lahiro Pires. I took his both wickets, a pair of specs, one of my good friends, and he was just, that is the best memory that I have in bowling for St. Joseph's College in the big match. He was just on 23 runs for his 1000 runs in the calendar year, but he couldn't get it. I got him out pair of specs in the, just bowled 6 balls throughout the 2-day encounter. But in return, the next year when he captained Lahiro Pires in 2007, he came and hammered 100 and saved the game after following on for more than 160 runs. St. Peter's College, he batted throughout, 111 not out in that inning. So I think those are the good memories when it comes to school cricket, and then when it comes to the big match, that big match pressure is different. So that's why I always say St. Peter's come out there in the big match like a different team. They will be failing throughout the entire other games, but when it comes to the big match, they are a different team. So I think it is something that the Josephines should look out at.
So, all these gentlemen, they have captained their schools, as I mentioned earlier as well. Santosh in 2018, Rajiv in 2007. So, right now we're about to see how the captains all about this encounter, the Battle of the Saints encounter. First, we will take a look at what Kenneth Lenage had to say, the St. Joseph's College skipper for this season.
For this year Battle of the Saints, I will be leading St. Joseph's College. For the season 24-25, we have won 9 first innings and 3 outright. This season we have 3 batsmen who scored over 500 runs. They are Sinoji Vakonegoda, Vishama and Rose. From the department we have 3 players who have taken more than 40 wickets throughout the season. They are Yenula Devtusa, Damien De Silva and Nushan Pereira. Our fast bowling department have done well throughout the season, led by Manasa Madhubhashana, Dunikeshram Pereira and Nimtaka Gunawardena. We had a great support throughout the season by our coaches, head coach Lakmal De Silva and his assistants Lahiro Vikramasinha and Mihiranga Vikramagi. I would also like to thank our rector, Reverend Father Anjit Andradi, and all the other fathers who have supported us throughout the season. I would like to thank our cricket advisory committee who have guided us throughout the season.
So we heard what Kenneth Lienage had to say about this 91st Battle of the Saints encounter, and right now we will head straight to Ovin Salgadu, St. Peter's College skipper, on what he had to say about the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter.
We have played 30 matches so far in the tournament and have won 3 outright games and 6 first innings matches so far. The highest run scorer of our team is Tarin Sanket with more than 700 runs, and our highest wicket taker is Damsara with over 40 wickets in the tournament. And we are hoping to give a good challenge to the St. Joseph's in the big match. Have to give special thanks for our rector, Father Rohit Rodrigo, and the advisory committee for giving all the support in behind all the matches and in the big match too. And also thanking our coaching staff for having behind us in every situation. Our head coach Mr. Nadin Vijay Singh, assistant coach Tusara Madhushankar, and Dinuka Godakanda sir, and trainer Harsha Prabhat sir for having our backs in every situation, giving mentally and physically stuff for the big match.
So that's what the two captains had to say about the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter, Kenneth Lienage and Ovin Salgadu. So what can we expect from the two captains? I think we can take a look at that. We can talk about that as well. But before that, Rajiva and Santosh, let's take a look at one of the most important factors, how the pitch looks like for the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter. We have Pervez Maruf out there in the middle to provide you all the insights on the surface.
It's a steamy morning out here at the SSC, 45 minutes before the first delivery. It's quite hot and a pitch looks really good for me. On top there is grass, and underneath I feel some moisture. And also don't be fooled with the color of the surface. Usually SSC, before the wickets were relayed, it was more brownish, but this time the soil is darker. That's why you'll see the darker soil underneath. To cover the soil underneath, the grass on top will hold the pitch really good. But I still feel 3-day game, when the two fast bowlers with a new ball on a first day pitch, take that advantage if you win the top by bowling first and give that advantage to the fast bowlers. That's the way forward. But mind you, it's a hot, steamy day. It will be testing the players' fitness levels, comfort levels. But overall, 3-day game, greenish pitch, I would like to bowl first if I win the toss.
So that's what Pervez Maruf had to say on the playing surface available for the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter. I think we can take a closer look at the surface as well. So Rajiva, you have been one of our experts when it comes to giving pitch reports this season. So what are your thoughts on the surface for the encounter?
I think when I had a look at the track as well, looks like there's a lot of grass. Normally, as I always, there's 6 inches always kept at SSC. The wicket, there's plenty of grass, so there can be something definitely, like Maha said, for the fast bowlers in the first hour. But mind you, Lakshya, SSC wicket, when it comes to the second session, third session and the third day, there's nothing for the spinners. It's always good for batting. You can score runs on this track. It is the home of cricket in Sri Lanka. It is the ground that a lot of cricketers, national level, in club level, have scored so much runs. So it is how you need to apply yourself, even if you bat first or bowl first on this track. But when it comes to SSC, it is good for bowling in the first hour, but apart from that, it's completely a batting paradise for me.
So Santosh, your idea on this surface after taking a closer look at from the videos available?
Yes, I think I need to agree with Rajiv. The initial hour, there will definitely be something for the fast bowlers, and as the game progresses, it will only settle down and be better for batting. So if the team that bats first, they need to survive the first hour or so, and then make sure they bat for 3 to 4 sessions and put a big total on the board.
So Rajiv, we're about to go for the toss, but if you were the captain once again, what would be your decision after seeing that surface?
If I am the captain, Lakshya, there are 2 ways. I think I might have to bat first as well, because if I need to check on the score, the fast bowlers, how many fast bowlers they have. So if it's probably I might bat first. So if I can survive the first hour, it is good for batting.
Santosh?
Yes, I would bat first as well, because it's just about surviving the first time, and after it becomes a batting paradise. So it's just surviving first time. I would bat first. Yeah.
So let's head to the toss. We have Amit Veerasinghe out there with the two captains.
For the very first time in the history of the Josephian Peterite cricket encounter, it's a 3-day encounter and we are all set for the toss. I have the match referee here with me, Mr. Brendan Kuruppu. The two captains, Kenneth Lianage from St. Joseph's College, Ovin Salgadu from St. Peter's College, and the match commissioner from Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association, Mr. Ganesh Kumar. The home team captain, Ovin Salgadu, will now spin the coin.
Heads is a call.
Ovin, you won the toss. What are you going to do?
We are going to bat first.
What is the reason in batting first?
I think the first over will be swing, and after that it will be a good batting pitch to bat on.
First time playing a 3-day encounter in the big match. What sort of a score do you want to post in the first innings?
Gonna be a 300 plus in the first innings.
What sort of a mentality is the team here, the morale and the spirit within the camp?
The boys are in good condition after winning some few matches in the last games and hoping to win this match.
Good luck, Ovin. Wish you all the very best.
Thank you.
Kenneth, you lost the toss, but St. Joseph's are bowling first. What were you also planning to do?
Yeah, we are also going to bowl first.
What sort of a score do you want to restrict the Peterites?
Around 220, 230.
How's the team combination and how's the team morale?
Yeah, we are good balanced side this year. We did very well in season and we are 7 batters and 4 rounders.
Wish you all the very best, Kenneth. Thank you. So the news from the centre is St. Peter's College have won the toss and they will bat first.
So St. Peter's College, they have won the toss in this 91st Battle of the Saints encounter, and they have decided to bat first. No surprises there. Experts were thinking the same way as well. Santosh, let's talk about the playing 11.
Yes, Ovin Salgadu, the captain, will open with Damsara. As this Joshua Sebastian, Nathan David, Jason Fernandino, Peterson, Harin Sanket, the main man for the Peter, Lashmika, Ethan, Ransilig and Harin. So I think they will definitely depend on their top order to perform in this first innings and put the pressure on the Josephians.
So I think after St. Peter's College, now we can take a look at the St. Joseph's College playing 11. Rajiva, let's take a look at the 11 and see how the combination looks like for St. Joseph's College coming into this 91st Battle of the Saints encounter, led by Kenneth Lianage, the skipper from St. Joseph's College.
Yeah, Abhishek, one of the handy left-handers, is playing his second big match, which is Samas Senuja. Look out, batter for St. Joseph's College, Kenneth Lianage, Yenul Deotisa and Rishma. Nimtaka is a good all-rounder as well. Manasa, one of the good fast bowlers, has produced, can bat as well. And Dunik is playing today. He had some injuries. I was told that he will play. So good advantage for Josephians after they actually had the idea of bowling first even after losing the toss. Even if we win the toss, they had an idea because we have two good fast bowlers, Manasa and Dunik. They are very good. Nushan, the off spinner, and Damien. He is a silent character. Damien, very short, but he's a very silent character. He has picked up over 30 odd wickets, and we couldn't talk about him. And another good fielder and a good batter is Rishma Amarsekara is one of the good cricketers that for Sri Lanka in future can St. Joseph's College have produced Laksisi.
So Santosh, now St. Peter's College, they're batting first. Ovin thinks that a score over 300 will be a good one to pose a threat to St. Joseph's College. To have the same idea, what do you think would be a good score in the first innings for St. Peter's College?
Yes, absolutely. 300 plus would definitely lay the platform for the whole game. And if the Peterites are able to get past 300, then that will put an additional pressure on the Josephian batting lineup. So they'll be mentally and physically exhausted when they come to bat in their first innings, and that will give an upper hand for the Peterites. So that will be a good start. But if on the other hand, if the Josephians start well with the ball, then they're in the game right away.
And Rajiv, what do you
I
think
think,
would be the score that St. Joseph's College need to restrict St. Peter's?
I think on this track, bowling first, even if Joes were able to win the toss and they were planning to bowl first, so probably anything below 220 if you're bowling first, because you have two good fast bowlers coming in with a red ball here on a green top, so probably to try and take 2 or 3 wickets in the first session, or 1 or 2 wickets in the first hour, because first hour is the crucial hour on this wicket, because apart from that, like we discussed, Santosh, is going to be completely a batting paradise, so you need to take that advantage only at the first hour. Even we saw Ovin was talking, if you can survive the first hour, it is good for batting, so he's planning at 300 runs, so we need to restrict them at least to below 225 at least, if you need a game out of this 3-day encounter.
So Santosh, we talked about the fact that now this is a 3-day encounter. We have removed that 60 over rule for the first innings. But because of the 60 over rule, the teams have been very aggressive throughout the last few years. Do you reckon that the same aggression will continue in this encounter as well?
I feel not exactly the same, but to some extent yes, because both schools are known, like I mentioned, both schools are known to playing positive cricket. So they've always want to make a game out of every encounter. So I think they will continue going in that positive approach and make sure that they get a game out of this encounter.
Rajiv?
I think yes, this is a good chance for both teams. We haven't seen a result since 2016, and this is a good chance to play your best game, best A game in today's 3-day encounter. Planning is the key factor, because you need to adapt yourself on a green track like this, batting wise, bowling wise. The spinners will have a huge job to play in this wicket, because it's not going to turn much, and the batters will always dominate on this track at SSC. But all in all, it is how it is on this track at SSC. So we will see how the game goes. So cannot give a result at this time of the day, but we will see session by session how the game is going day by day. So there's a lot of cricket to be played, 270 overs. So let's see how the first session is going to be for both teams.
So Rajiv, where would you want St. Joseph's College to be placed at the end of the first session of this game?
I think Kenneth wanted to bowl as well. So at least 4 wickets, because you need to take 2 wickets in the first hour if you are bowling, especially the skipper and the informed batter. So probably if Joes can take a couple of wickets in the first hour, that is another tick on the box.
Santosh, where would you want St. Peter's College to be at the end of the first session?
Definitely 80 plus with maximum loss of 2 wickets. That will be a good platform for the Peatriots.
So that's all we have from the studio show of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter. The first day, it's still the first day. It will go on for 3 days. So we will meet both of these gentlemen quite a lot in the upcoming few days. Thank you very much, Santosh, for joining with us. Thank you very much, Rajiv, for joining with us. So before we join with our commentators, we need to remind all of you once again about our sponsors. First, we need to remind all of you about Move, instant pain relief specialist. Move Spray, keep moving. Move Spray works fast to relieve pain and keeps you moving. And also we need to remind all of you about Dettol as well. After a long exhausting day, you come home drenched in sweat, ready to recharge. That's when Dettol Cool steps in. When it's revolutionary cooling technology, delivering an instant burst of refreshing menthol coolness up to 5 degrees cooler. So once again, a huge shout out to Move Spray and Dettol for being a part of the studio shows of this big match season. So once again, thank you Santosh, thank you Rajiv. Let's meet later, let's meet tomorrow as well to talk on what happened during day number 1 of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter. So let's head to our commentators. We have ThePapare up there to begin the proceedings of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter. Stay tuned to Sri Lanka's number 1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Thank you very much, Laksasi. A very good morning to all our viewers. Historic game, as we have always mentioned. It's bright and sunny. And we say a very good morning to Paulinus D.S. Vijayaratna.
Good morning, Haritha, and good morning to all our viewers. We see the team cars there, St. Joseph's College, Abhishek Jayavira, Avishek Shamaj, Senator Wakunugoda, Kenneth Lane, the captain, General Devtusa, Rishma Amratsingha, Nitpika Gunawardana, Manasa Madhupashana, Donik Pereira, Nushan Pereira, and Tamin Salva. That's the lineup for St. Joseph's.
St. Peter's led by Owen Salgado. He has to be good on the top. Dylan Damsara has been amongst the runs. Asad is a Tejana. Joshua Sebastian, Nathan David, he has to be good in front of the wicket as well as behind the wickets. Jason Fernando looks for a performance that will help his team. Inosh Peterson, Tharin Sanket, Lashmika Pereira, look what he can do. Ethan Ransilige and Tharindu Senvidu. There are two teams packed with a lot of experience, a lot of all-rounders and performing all-rounders. That's the good part about it.
Yes, definitely, Haritha, right throughout the season. Both teams have been doing well because they had a quarter-final game in the school tournament, which we put onto the back door. Well, this is the 91st Battle of the Saints, which has been played for Maurice Giragog Memorial Trophy. St. Joseph's leading the series with 12 games to 10.
Yes, that is what that they would want to change with this historic first ever 3-day encounter in the Joe Pete. And the Saints will be at their best.
Yes, definitely the beautiful looking SSC Grounds, the venue of this game. And we welcome every one of you to come and have a look. For the first time, the Josephians and the Peterites are clashing on a 3-day encounter in this series.
Already fairly good attendance as far as the schoolboy trends are concerned. I'm sure a lot of people, this is still a week that a lot of work is happening, start of a new month. I'm sure there will be a story where the well-wishers, the old boys will be up in numbers. Today is not the best day for that. They have 2 more days to be involved.
Yes, most probably we'll be having a good crowd tomorrow and day after.
You usually very well patronized.
Yes, the Josephians and the Peterites. A lot of camaraderie between them. A lot of friendship. 2 brother schools playing, of course, Haritha, as I've been telling every year and year on, St. Peter's is the brother of St. Joseph's. Actually, St. Peter's was founded by St. Joseph's College way back in 1922.
What do you say about the 2 college flags? I know you have a wonderful story to share.
Thank you, Haritha, for reminding me on that. You know, when...
Yeah, Ravindra Vimalseri and Sanjay Fernando are the on-field umpires. They are walking out to the middle. Rasanja Dulcet is the standby umpire for this encounter.
Yes, well, in 1922, when St. Peter's College was formed, it went in as St. Joseph's College South. And in 1927, it changed its name to St. Peter's College. And Father Maurice Giragog was the founder of St. Peter's. He was a rector from 1922 to 1927. And in 1927, Father Nicholas Pereira took over the rectorship, and he wanted to have St. Peter's as a different entity. And Father Maurice Giragog insisted that blue and white should be part of the Peterite flag. And then he wanted Father Nicholas Pereira to select a color, and the papal colors are gold and white, and Father Nicholas Pereira selected gold. So then it became blue, white and gold for St. Peter's.
So the 2-color flag became a 3-color flag.
Yeah, I don't know how many Peterites even know about this, Haritha.
That's why when people like you come who know so much about it, that we start off before we get to the actual action.
It's not that, you know, it's history. You got to learn something about the schools. The Josephians and the Peterites, there you see the Josephians taking the field, led by their captain Kenneth Pereira. In this 91st Battle of the Saints, for the first time, as I said earlier.
I thought that was Kenneth Lienege.
Kenneth Lienege, sorry. Correction there. And for the 91st time, but for the first time in history, for a 3-day encounter played at the Singalai Sports Club grounds. What a ground of force this is, Haritha, to start off a game of 3-day encounter.
Yeah, this has seen the big total of the Thursday Nisipatana big match, the Royal Thomian, the Anand Nalanda, and now the Josephine Peterite. A lot of cricket there, a lot of 3-day cricket. Brilliant situation to get to the story. There will be some pressure on the respective coaches and certainly the captains, whatever other things said, because a 3-day game can produce a result if you are not mentally prepared.
Yes, correct. If you try to hang on there just and play defensive cricket, then it's going to affect your performance, no doubt about that. And also, if you try to be too attacking, then of course you got to control your attacking spirit also. And a 3-day game will open up the game, no doubt. But it will be really interesting to see how these youngsters will adapt into that 3-day cricket.
I'll tell you, most of them are mentally prepared. It's just that on the day, how well you would want to manage the pressure and the aspect of being part and parcel of it. Because in school cricket, you see that most of these players have played according to their full skill level. It's just that when you get to the latter half of a day or a match that you got to hasten up. So I think they are mentally prepared. It's just that they perform well on the day. And today is an important day.
Yes, definitely the Josephians as well as the Pete Wrights will be wanting to take initial advantage. Well, St. Peter's College won the toss and decided to bat first. When Faris Maroof down there on the pitch said if he had won the toss, he will bowl first. But the Pete Wright captain has been bold enough to select to bat first.
Yeah, he had his reasons. He knows what it is. He is a new ball bowler who represented the country. And on whatever little bit that is available, if you can get your first 5 overs properly, you can pick up a couple of wickets. And that is what the pressure can do. If it doesn't happen that way, and if you are all over the place and not really focusing, then it is another aspect altogether. It has to be an attacking approach by the new ball bowlers. It has to be properly supported by attacking field setting too. If you are going in with a defensive field and not trying to attack the batter, however much the bowler wants to attack, you may not reap the results.
Yes, the Josephians have 2 good opening bowlers in Manasa Madhubhashana and Dinuk Pereira. Madhubhashana ended up with 7 wickets in the last year's encounter. So the Josephian captain said at the toss, Haritha, had he won the toss, he would have bowled first. He would have wanted to take the initial advantage by taking the use of the early swing here at the SSC. So we'll wait and see how things are going to happen in the first hour or so.
2 slips and a gully. Good delivery. See the bounce. That's what you want. You want him to be on target.
Yes, that's exactly Manasa Madhubhashana. Tall right arm. There you see 13 matches, 16 wickets, 29 overs. Now I'm sure that must be pretty wrong. 29 overs only bowled by him. 445 runs, 16 wickets.
That's for the 2-day game. Manasa Madhubhashana. Good to see that. The captain, Kenneth Lienege, is with the gloves behind the stumps. Bowling from the tennis court's end, and that's from where we are commentating to you on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Plenty happening.
Yes, Saratha, we got to talk about Papare.com, the #1 channel. No doubt have been producing most of the matches to us.
Yeah, you get the Papare TV, the Dialog TV, Dialog, major promoters of major sports in the country. St. Peter's, very bold decision, I should say, on the part of the coaching staff, the cricket advisory committees of the respective schools. Now that's the trend now. We'll be hoping that the match will progress in a very cordial but very competitive manner.
Yes, definitely, Haritha, right throughout the series. There have been good sportsmanship being displayed by the Josephians as well as the Peterites. In fact, Haritha, 2 of the games have been awarded to St. Peter's. That's way back in 1967 and in 2016. Both these 2 games were awarded for St. Peter's. Of course, they had the opportunity of winning. 1967, very interesting story. St. Peter's had to chase 168 to win, where the oval scoreboard, after getting a boundary, they overturned the scores to 168, and Lalit D.S. Vijayaratna was the wicket keeper. He grabbed the stumps and ran. And
of all people, Lalit D.S. Vijayaratna. He's your cousin or what?
Yes, he's my relation. But of all, the Josephine captain Anil Peer is that, yeah.
Beautiful shot by the Peterite skipper. He was being fed on the pads for some time. Couldn't really get bat on ball, but this time rolled his wrist over all along the ground. Brilliant shot.
It's a lovely shot opening this Peterites goal for no loss. So then Anil Peeris, the Josephine captain, walked into the Peterite dressing room and awarded the game to St. Peter's. Similarly, in 2016, the Josephians were using delaying tactics, but the Josephian rector awarded the game to St. Peter's. So very good atmosphere has been built between these 2 teams. There is no 2 words about that. Very friendly teams, and they have been at the best.
Wavered, lost his control altogether to end the first over in this 91st Battle of the Saints. St. Peter's elected to bat 4 without loss.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න. හරි. ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Match commissioner on behalf of the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association is Pasupati Ganesh Kumar from the Madina Central. He's the one who was behind the success of Mohammad Shiraz, who is now in national recognition, national player. This is interesting that they start off with Yenula Devtusa, brilliant all-rounder. That he can bowl with the new ball is the challenge.
He's been doing that right throughout the season, Haritha.
I first remember this name because of a brilliant catch taken at the Royal Grounds. I'll come to that in a moment. 5 for 33, according to the stats that we've got. 51 wickets, leading wicket taker. So you don't be too surprised that he's coming into bowl very early.
Well, again, the number of overs there, according to the stats we have, is he has bowled 287 overs to the season. That's a lot of bowling done by him.
Bang on target, first ball.
Bowling to a slip. There is a forward short leg. Cover point, extra cover, a short third man. And a mid-off, that's the offside field. And on the onside, we have a deep mid-on. There is a short mid-wicket. Yes, and a mid-wicket on the boundary.
So Dilana Damsara, his last 2 innings in the big match has been a century and a half century. They need to get him quickly before he settles down. Not afraid to hit the ball. He's a strong lad. He has shots all round. And he's a confident batter.
Definitely, the Josephians might be wanting him soon. Not only that, Haritha, I think in the 50-over game too, he got some runs last year.
It has been said and on record that they played a tournament game, not a traditional game, and St. Joseph's won that game in a 3-day encounter against St. Peter's. All that is history.
Yes, definitely, and that doesn't count into this series. That's just a 3-day encounter. Played the quarterfinal actually. St. Joseph's got the better of St. Peter's, but they went on to lose the next game, the semi-final, to St. Sebastian's College Moratua.
Bowling from the Vidya Amavata end is more content on keeping the batter quiet. He was successful with a maiden over. 4 without loss after 2.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Combank debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
The match referee is Brendan Kuruppu, Sri Lanka player, the former Anandian. He is part of Test cricket history. He's been with the pads on all 5 days. Full Test match. Opener, wicket keeper against New Zealand. He's lost a little bit of his rhythm, line and length. Manasa Madhubhashana.
Is he trying to attack the leg stump? I think he should be attacking midland leg or middle stump better. To the left-hander in particular, Owen Salgado, the Pete Wright captain.
The match began with the traditional meet and greet and photographs. Chief guest was former Pete Wright skipper Suraj Abesekara, a brilliant off-spin bowler during his time.
Sarita under Suraj Abesekara, St. Peter's won that game in 1978, and that is the highest chase to win a game. Suraj Abesekara's captaincy. Of course, the Josephians there again had declared on both innings, set a target, and the Pete Wrights chased the target, and they really achieved it in just about over a 2 remaining.
That's what I know about him. It's just a matter of great concern that he didn't wear the national cap. He was such a good bowler. He could bowl with the new ball. He could bowl any time with the old ball. And he was a prodigious spinner. He was a tall chap.
He definitely was a quality off spinner, no doubt about that. That's nicely played by Owen Salgado towards the cover region. Just a single to them.
Hit the gap, but not perfectly timed. So good to see that there's a very good recovery by the fielders not to enable the batters to cross over for 2. Yeah, talk about Suraj Abesekara. You can't not remember Mohan Abesekara, his elder brother. He was a new ball bowler. He's no longer with us. Great promoter of cricket after his playing days.
Yes, 2 quality players from St. Peter's, no doubt about it. Mohan Abesekara too was a fantastic player. Talking about that 1978 game, Haritha, I can remember Walter Fernando coming in at number 4, surprised many
he was
guys.
from my area, Kaudana.
That's right. He came into bat at number 4 and steered the Pete Wrights with Kido Fernando Pule, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, another one who played in the Devala area. He was playing behind the Cosmopolitan Tennis Club.
Kito's father, Camillus Fernando Pule, is one of the Benedictines who had 9 brothers, and all 9 wicket keepers played for St. Benedict's.
Really?
Yeah.
That must be some school's record.
That is a record, no doubt about it.
Hardly spoken. I did the St. Benedict's match. I didn't know that. I don't think any of those people who were organizing that knew that.
Well, did you know that Lionel Fernando of St. Benedict's got all 10 wickets and then going to bat got 200 runs in the same game?
Do you think he was playing in another league?
Well, no, it was actually against its old school. He got St. Anthony's, St. Anne's Kurunegala against St. Anne's
Down leg
Kurunegala.
side again. He's not making use of the opportunity. Winning the toss, you are supposed to bowl at the batter, make him play, make him make the mistakes. He's not only dropping it short, he's dropping it outside leg stump.
Yes, definitely. Should try to pitch it up, try to work on the edge of the batter. That's nicely worked away down the leg side. That's Salgado.
So that's end of 3 overs. 3 coming off the 3rd over. St. Peter's elected to bat 7 without loss.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. Go 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 go.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Lush green. Credit to Mahinda Halangoda, who is the ground secretary at SSC. They have a very experienced ground staff here. Some of them have worked over 3 decades.
So it's Yenula Devadusan to continue. Well, I would have loved to see Dinuk Pereira bowling from the other end, Haritha, because the wicket might assist him. He's quite quick. But of course, Yenula has been opening the attack right throughout. So the captain would have wanted to stick on to those plans.
See, there are 2 aspects to this. It's 90 overs a day and no restriction as far as the first innings is concerned because of the 3-day format. If you have a good fast bowler, you must break the tradition and give him the opportunity.
Yes, that's exactly what I thought, Haritha. I thought he would have opened the attack. Quite a good bowler, has some kind of speed in him.
So I suppose they went for the experience of Yenulu Devtusa. And he will be economical, I'll tell you that. Against the run of play, so St. Peter's know that if they get a total in excess of 300, and it's possible, I'll tell you that.
Yes, definitely. The Josephians got to get some wickets early. But once the wicket settles down, definitely this is going to be a perfect batting wicket.
It's cloudy, especially on the eastern skies, but for the moment it's a very hot morning, so the wicket will dry up very quickly. Damsara is playing the bowling very confidently, comfortably. Just a run off the 4th over. St. Peter's electing to bat 8 without loss.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
පිටියේ හතර අතේ ඔත්තුමි රැව් දෙන්නේ සික්සර් උදයා ViU අතේ hot hot දඟ පන්දුව hot and spicy උඩ පන්දුව fun cup උසාවි වේවිවේ ප්‍රීමා කොතුමි fun තමයි.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Luvia V60 design.
Plenty of action over this weekend. The Interclub Rugby Final, the Clifford Cup Knockout. The clouds over the eastern skies on the western part of it also. Maybe a little bit of the northern skies. The western part is relatively cloud-free.
Yeah, I think it has been like that for the last couple of days. but sometimes towards 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the evening, the lights get bad. That is the concern.
Let's hope that it doesn't happen that way. Better delivery on off stump, angled across the left-hander's body. Two left-handers, by the way, opening batting for St. Peter's. It's a quiet start. They've played with a lot of commitment and conviction, the Peterite openers.
Definitely, they must be wanting to put up a good start. Reduce the pressure on the batters to follow. That's a better delivery. I thought that's the line of attack he should be attacking at, although it was left alone. Did have some kind of movement in that too. You see that replay of that.
This is not only for the players, even the joint organizing committee. First time, a 3-day match. So many aspects to work with. I think they have ticked all boxes by now. Congratulations to them too.
That's allowed appeal.
Played across the line. That's what happened. Oh, that ball was dipping on him, and the Peterite skipper, he was not trying to play it on the V. He was trying to play it through mid-wicket.
Well, I thought Haritha, the line of attack, he changed the line of attack. Earlier he was attacking the midland leg and going down the leg side, but he came outside the off stamp, brought it in. That was a perfect delivery for Manasa Madhubhashana. Gets the early breakthrough.
He's happy. He's happy. He's worked with a passion, and he's effected the breakthrough. Salgado goes for 6, St. Peter's are 8 for 1.
Well, that's the wicket the Josephians wanted at the...
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රසයක් බැයිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
When the captain goes this early, and he's a little bit of concerned for the rest of the batting. I like this. Nathan David coming in at number 3. That's a very pivotal position in any format in this game. You're supposed to be the sheet anchor.
Yes, you're right, Haritha, but Nathan David, the little I have seen of him, I was very much impressed of him the last couple of games. Wonderful player. So a lot is expected from him. Losing the captain early in the innings.
So the left hand, right hand combination would also help. Yeah. Top score of 64. Average doesn't actually show his capabilities. Much better than that.
Yes, definitely. He works the ball around, looks for the singles. That is important at this stage.
Slightly overcast condition, so seam bowling will be helpful. Madhubhashana. He has confidence behind him now. He has success, and he's bowling with pace and with purpose.
Yes, as I said earlier, Madhubhashana ended up the previous game, the last year's game, with a 7-wicket haul. Might be wanting to get some wickets, put his name into the record books. Got the initial breakthrough now. Damsara has been quite quiet.
It's a very good run. Usually you don't take those sort of singles at this pace and at this stage of the game. But if you are prepared to do that, that's the right way forward.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said, Haritha. He's a player who will be looking for runs, work the ball here and there, look for those singles, and that's the type of player you need at this stage of the innings.
So that's the way to get about. We talk so much about his ability to score runs. Always. Some of these naughty boys are still behind the production team.
Well,
but they're quality players. That's why this production is world class, as a lot of people say.
No doubt, Papare.com providing so many games too. That's a bouncer, huge bouncer, and a wide being called.
He wanted to have a change and see what happened. Wanted to surprise the batter. Damsara. Short and Lianage was airborne as he picked the ball up.
Damsara should be attacking the off stump to the left-hander. That's a better delivery.
Madhubhashan it was. Completing the 5th over. St. Peter's elected to bat at 10 for 1.
Data hol cool. Celsius සංචක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිතකර paraben, triclocarbon සහ triclosan රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට ඩෙටෝල් ආරක්ෂාව.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Devtusa continuing from the Vidyamavata end. A very good morning to all our viewers watching the live coverage of the 91st Battle of the Saints between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. For the very first time, it's a 3-day encounter between these two Catholic schools in Colombo. Yenula Devtusa, the leading left-arm spinner for St. Joseph's College, represented Sri Lanka under-19s as well. Has a lot of potential in him and will have a lot of bowling to do in this big match. As I welcome former Sri Lankan all-rounder Farwiz Maru. Farwiz, a very good morning to you. So far, St. Joseph's would be happy that they've been able to see the back of the Peterite captain.
Morning Damit, morning all our viewers joining the coverage from all over the globe. Yeah, slightly upper hand will be with St. Joseph's College with the dismissal of the captain, who has had a quiet season so far. Skipper of St. Peter's, beaten by a lovely delivery. Surprisingly for me, Damit, Peters winning the toss, batting first on a surface, which is helpful for the seamers. And the other surprising factor for me, with having 3 seamers in the side of St. Joseph's, and they continue to bowl Devtusa, the left-arm spinner, who's not getting any purchase out of this pitch yet, understandably, with the grass covering of the pitch and the ball skidding on to the bat, and not giving that advantage of having the new ball in hand. And when you're playing 3 seamers, baffles me, honestly.
Yeah, there were concerns about Dunik Pereira's injury. He's carrying a little niggle in his knee, and the other seamer, Nimtaka Gunawardana, ideally the third seamer. But yes, I agree with you, Farwiz. When you see a green top, the Josephian captain also said that they would have bowled first if they had won the toss. 12 for 1 St. Peter's.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Gold Deo Spray.
Dilana Damsara yet to get off the mark. Damsara, the last centurion for St. Peter's College, scored a brilliant 100 last year. He's been very watchful this morning.
I've been very impressed with Madhubhashana this morning. It's not about pace, probably close to 120, 125, but the lengths have been really good. The way he dismissed the Patriots skipper with a lovely delivery swinging back goes to show this boy has what it takes to be one of the successful bowlers. That looked plumb in front. Straight away the front pad of the batter is moving away, trying to baffle the umpire, but that was a peach of a delivery. And hallmark of a good bowler, with a new ball, when the pitch is offering so much grass and movement, sometimes as a fast bowler you try too much. At the end of the day, you pitch it short and there's no movement, the lengths are inconsistent. But with Madhubhashana, he's bowling well within himself. Bowling that odd bounce at that occasion, slightly wide, higher, rightly called a wide by Vimalasiri. But certainly he has the attributes to be one of the best swing bowlers in school cricket.
Yeah, generally St. Joseph's College have produced good fast bowlers. Good to be able that he get that bounce. Just keeping Damsara on his toes. St. Joseph's still persisting with 2 slips and a gully. For most of these schoolboys, the transition from 2-day cricket to 3-day cricket, it's not an easy task. But the decision taken by Sri Lanka Cricket and Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association to help these schools in playing that 3-day big match, it's a wonderful decision.
First and foremost, Damit, technically, mentally, physically, it will be very hard for the players to get used to, because they have not played 3-day cricket. And secondly, I think it's a very good decision taken by Sri Lanka Cricket by trying to get the big matches at least 3 days, just to let the boys know how tough it is to survive 3 days. And this is how you find the next generation of players who like to play Test cricket, who are equipped to play Test cricket. It's a very good move, first of all. Down the leg side, I don't think so. Good decision by Vimalasiri. So overall, cricket is a winner. We saw even the St. Thomas's Royal game, it went down to the wire. And all I hope with both these two good sides, that it will go down to the wire till Saturday evening.
Damsara gets off the mark with a boundary. That's what we know of the Patriot opening batter. He remained scoreless for 15 deliveries. He saw the over-pitched delivery and pounced on it.
It was pitched up, doing the right thing, the seamer, trying to pitch it up, to get any movement which is available. But that was a good shot. More than a shot, it was a statement. All around the ground, powerfully played. He was waiting for something full, as you said, Damit. Anything full, let you have it, he says.
Good follow-up delivery from Madhubhashana to end the 7th over. St. Peter's 17 for 1.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. හැම සිතක්ම පිබිදේ, රස lemon රසයේ. ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chill when a lemon.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Luvia V60 design.
Dunik Pereira, the right arm fast bowler. He has replaced Devtusa, who bowled 3 overs from the Vidyama at the end. Dunik Pereira, the second premier seamer for St. Joseph's College. He's a bowler who can come in and hit the deck hard. He hasn't bowled much this season due to his injury concerns.
Looks like a gentle medium pace to start with. Maybe one reason why he's just taking a little while to warm up because of the injury history. But with the new ball, what St. Joseph's need at least a wicket or two. Because I feel more we go into the afternoon or the deep into the first day, this pitch will be a very good one to keep batting on. And in that way, I think St. Peter's was very bold to win the toss, bat first and negate that first star. Probably reap rewards later on with the pitch is getting better and better for batting.
Dunik just has one slip and a gully in place. Gentle seamers from Vidyama at the end. It's a 3-day encounter and it's a party atmosphere here at Sinhalese Sports Club. So why settle for one flavour when you can have 4 in one pack? Enjoy Keel's Crest, the Naimeris for that spicy kick, garlic for the bold flavour, the peanuts, the jumbo peanuts, the salted, the honey roasted, chili. It's more than just sausages and peanuts, it's a celebration from Keel's. Senjo Vakunugada that time at Gully. I'm sure you will also enjoy Keel's, especially in a 3-day encounter. Good bit of field off by Vakunugoda.
I do enjoy a good meal, Damit, but I'm on a strict diet. So looking at that little commercial what you guys played, definitely tempted. I'll hold on to my horses not to be eating junk. But possibly just before I finish this big match, this is going to be my last 3 days getting involved with the Papare for the season. I promise before I leave on Saturday, I'll have some.
End of the 8th over, St. Peter's 17 for 1.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. රුපියල් 50යි මැල්බන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
St. Peter's College after 8 overs, 17 for 1. Madhubhashana picked up the first wicket of the skipper Win Salgado. So the seamers are operating right now here at SSC. Tends to get some purchase of this track early hours of the day. Definitely the first hour. We saw Ian Teutus opening the bowling for St. Joseph's College. Keeping it really tight. And Pereira bowled his first over in the last over from the Vidyama at the end. So I have with me Santosh Gunatilaka. Once again, good morning to you. Welcome to the Combox, Santosh. There's some purchase still for the fast bowlers. Mind you, Peters won the toss and elected to bat, but we saw in the talk show as well, Kenneth, his options were to bowl first on this track.
Yes, firstly, good morning, Rajiv. Yes, absolutely. I think the Josephians have started brilliantly. Yes, they started with the left-arm spinner. They opted to go with the spin instead of the fast ball, but he's kept things tight, and Madhubhashan was able to get the first wicket of the Petrats skipper. And as we see, that's a beautiful drive from Nathan David. That was picturesque. It was in the slot, it was waiting to be hit, and he pounced on that.
Yeah, that was a classic cover drive stroke. It was swinging, but it went past that extra cover fielder. Beautiful stroke. He was not afraid to go after that swinging delivery outside the off stump, Santosh. Nathan David picking up his first boundary. That's been a very slight, slower start. In fact, that is what you need. The opening batters make those, just leave those balls outside the off stump, play the ball on its merit. There you see, are you getting some purchase, some swing of this new ball for Manasa. He is not a bowler who has plenty of pace, but loves to get those swing from this new ball.
Yes, seeing the new ball off is the duty of the top order batters, especially winning the toss, choosing to bat first on a green top. But credit to the Josephian bowlers, they've kept things tight, they've made the ball talk, and the ball's still swinging. A couple of wickets here, and they'll definitely be in the front seat.
Yeah, definitely. They probably need one more wicket. Quick single there. Mid-off field a little deep on that occasion. Loves the batter to go for that quick single. Nimtaka down there in mid-off.
Dylan Damsara, the hero from last year's encounter, he is still out there. He's being amongst the runs for the Petrats this season. And a lot will be depending on him. High expectations coming into this big match, and he needs to apply himself and make sure he gets St. Peter's into a formidable total.
Yeah, indeed, Damsara is one of the X factors for St. Peter's College, one of the key players, top all-rounder. That's up in the air, taken from his helmet there. Short surprise delivery, mind you. Was it given runs off the bat? Yes, indeed. So after 9 overs, St. Peter's College 27 for 1.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your comeback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
St. Peter's College 27 for 1. In the background near the scoreboard you can see plenty of school kids attended this game. Still the crowd is not going to build up, especially on a big match or Joe. So since it's a holiday, school children are attending today and tomorrow, so crowd will gather definitely on a Saturday at Jopin. Normally that is where plenty of crowd comes in on a 3-day encounter. Now this is the first time they are playing, so they can witness these two. That was a replay. It came off the bat. Runs were given by the umpire down there off the helmet. That would have been costly for St. Peter's. It would have carried to one of those slip fielders.
Yes, indeed. That's great bowling from Madhubhashan. He dug in one shot when the batsman was expecting the fuller deliveries, and so that's a good change up from him. Good thinking. But unfortunately, Damsara got the edge over the keeper's head, and it resulted in the boundary. So, nevertheless, Damsara survived. But credit to Madhubhashan.
He was keeping it really up on the batter. That was a surprise delivery for Damsara. A short delivery. He was completely deceived. Never expected that kind of a ball from Manasa.
Absolutely. He was on the front foot, expecting the way swinger.
Oh, play and a miss. He was going after that outside the off stump. Big booming drive by Nathan David. Probably not the option that the batters should be doing at this time of the day. Still, the ball is new, and there's something offering for the fast bowlers. There you can see outside the off stump. Got some swing off that delivery. Dunik Pereira yet to give runs away. That's a brilliant ball. That was swinging away the right hand. It's completely deceiving Nathan David. That's a replay. Beautiful fast bowlers delivery. Santosh, you would have loved to bowl on this track. There you see, perfect fast bowlers delivery.
Absolutely, this track is offering everything it could for the fast bowlers in the first hour or so, and Dunik Pereira has looked brilliant in the 10 balls he's bowled, beating the batters on a couple of occasions. There you go, once again creating an opportunity. Mix up in the center, but won't cross over for a single. So that's the 11th dot ball he's bowled. Rajiv is creating the pressure for the Peterite batters, and that's exactly what his captain would have ordered.
Yeah, definitely Dunik bowling from the Vidya Mamata, and he was not bowling the first new ball. The second over. It was the left arm spinner Yenu Veutas opened the bowling alongside Manasa. But he's coming as the first change. Getting some purchase off this track. That's a brilliant delivery to end the over. This is good bowling. 2 overs, 2 maidens for Dunik Pereira. And St. Peter's College after 10 overs, 27 for 1.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama mihirai. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Children lemon.
Peters 27 for 1 after 10 overs. So those are the last centurions for St. Peter's College. We are going to see a familiar name down there on 2019. Santosh Gunathilake 161 not out. That's the highest score out of the last 10 years, last 10 centurions, mind you. not out. Last year Dila Damsara 103, and again in 1998 Malinda Warnapura, a familiar name, 159, and Shian Fernando 159 not out. Chandula Jayaman 116, and Lairo Pires, he's the captain when I was captain in 2007, getting unbeaten 111. And Sachin Dalpadadu again 114 in 2015. Chandula Jayaman 116 in 2014. And Malin Silva, another familiar name, Gyan De Silva. Those two got centuries in 2001 and 2003 respectively, and 1989 Javira Bandara 102 not out. Those are the 10 centurions for St. Peter's College in the past years gone by. So Santosh, you are heading there, 161 not out. What a fantastic knock it was.
Yes, thank you.
Mind you, you got that 100 at Pisara, not at SSC. Yes, that's another batting track, a good batting track for me. Pisara doesn't give much for the spinners. Oh, my 5 years we played there, Santosh, at Pisara Oval from 2002 to 2007. So we are seeing a bowling change. It's Nushan Pereira, one of the other wicket takers apart from the off spinner. He picked up 7 wickets in that quarter-final game in the second innings. That was struck hard, good fielding, stop a certain boundary. Now, Nushan Pereira is a bowler who tends to slide it in the right hand, towards the right hand, and take it away. Taking it away, the right hander, and bringing it in towards the left hander. So this is going to be a good option for St. Joseph's College. The likes of the ball not turning, that's a good ball. The previous 2 balls were a little short, wide. Good start for Nushan Pereira.
Absolutely. Nushan coming into this game, you can take a look at his stats. 49 wickets, average at 15.63, best of 8 for 25, Rajiv. So he's their man. He's been picking up wickets on a consistent basis, and if he gets the breakthrough here, he will definitely go on to pick a couple more. So he's the man. The Pete Reds need to counter-attack and survive, and maybe score some runs off and get him out of the attack. But Nushan Pereira, he will be high on confidence coming into this game. He's definitely showing all the signs of a mature player.
Yeah, when it comes to his bowling action and his style, he tends to bring the ball in towards Damsara. So that is what is more capable on this kind of a wicket. So it will help him if he can get those balls wicket to wicket. Slightly bowling outside the off stump. Probably he's trying to bring it away from the outside the off stump towards the left-hander. A pace-up delivery to end the 11th over. So after 11 overs, Peters 27 for 1.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය Chirpy Chips. රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
So Peters, after 11 overs, 27 for 1. The follow wicket was the skipper of Peters, Owen Sakadu, got out for 6 off the bowling of Manasa.
Pereira bowled a couple of maiden overs and has kept things tight. The plus point, Rajiv, for the Josephians at the moment is keeping Damsara quiet. He's only on 9 of the 25 balls, but he's usually a player that likes to take on the bowling.
Yeah, that's what I'm surprised. He's on a very silent role now. Probably his instructions on a wicket like this by the coaching staff, and his responsibility to bat on throughout for a longer inning, because there's no restrictions anymore. Last year he got a century. by batting for 60 overs. So here you need to bat more than that. 60 overs is just two sessions. But right on this encounter, the 95th Battle of the Sense, 91st Battle of the Sense, is a 3-day encounter. So you need to bat longer. So you can't afford to get out on the first session of the day if you're trying to make a bigger score. So this is a good opportunity. He's not in a hurry. Taking his time is on this track when it comes to 3-day format.
Yes, another good piece of fielding from the Josephians. They've been brilliant on the field from ball 1. They've stopped 10-15 runs on the field. I see good stuff. I believe that's Rishma.
Yeah, he is one of the best fielders, mind you. I was talking about him at the talk show as well. Another good future prospect for Sri Lanka cricket. If he continues to play good club cricket, can bat well down the order, good middle order batter, and a gun fielder. So yet to get some runs of Dunik Pereira's bowling, St. Peter's College, keeping it really tight. This is good bowling by the Josephians after losing the toss, picking up 1 wicket. Picking up just 1 wicket, we are on almost the first hour is gone. So the recovery by the Peterites after winning the toss, after losing in fact the first wicket in the first hour, they are doing a good job, these two batters. Not in a hurry, mind you. That is what you need. You need to see that new ball off in the first hour. Wait for those deliveries. A brilliant sunny day out here at the home of cricket, Colombo Singley Sports Club. Perfect day for cricket.
Indeed, the Peterites, it's about rebuilding the inning now. Batting for long, like you mentioned, Rajiv. It's about building a partnership, taking the game slowly but gradually away from the Josephians. And this time that's in the gap. It might run away. Yes, it does. So that's another boundary for Nathan David. That's the first runs scored off Dunik Pereira. So that's a good shot. St. Peter's 31 for 1 at the end of the 12th.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades. Made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
රුපියල් 50 Melbourne Savory පොඩ්ඩෝ එක match එකට set වෙන්න.
St. Peter's College winning the toss and choosing to bat first. 31 for the loss of 1. The Josephians have been brilliant with the ball from ball 1. And Nushan Pereira to continue the second leading wicket taker, Rajiv, for the Josephians. He's picked 49 wickets and he'll be itching to get that 50th wicket in this encounter.
Yeah, definitely. Probably eyeing Damsara's scalp now. And probably will be unforgettable scalp picking up the 50th wicket of an informed batter like Damsara.
See his length, Rajiv. It's not too short, not too full. It's that good length where you cannot go back or cannot come forward because he knows that there's no purchase of the wicket for the spinners. And he's just bowling it on one line and one length and creating that pressure with every dot ball and inviting the batsman to make a false shot.
Yeah, in fact, if Damsara needs runs off Yushan's bowling, probably had to come down the track because the looks like where Yushan bowls now is Nishan is keeping it really tight. They give the on-field umpire, one of the experienced ICC panel umpires, Ravindra Vimalasiri. There you see, he's just keeping it really tight. If you put a pitch map on those balls, it will land on the same areas, especially on this. And the other on-field umpire today, Sanjeev Fernando, another experienced umpire. So these two umpires have been there in the scene for a very long time, serving Sri Lanka cricket. And the match referee today is Brendan Kuruppu. Another classy batter produced for Sri Lanka cricket back in the days. Another good delivery, another maiden from Nushan Pereira. So after 30 overs, St. Peter's 31 for 1.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද? හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
පිටියේ හතර අතේ ඔත්තුමි රැවුදෙන්නේ.
Sixer udaya ViU App. Hot dang panduwa, spicy ude panduwa. Fun cup usavive, vive. Prima kottumi, fun tamai.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ. Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
ලස්සන පන් ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ. එක්ක සිත බැඳා මාතේ. Final fashion අපේ.
හීට් එක වැදේ වටේ
Hot and spicy guess මාතේ. Prima kottumi, fun tamai.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, providing you with nature's purest. For a truly premium, sustainable drinking experience. Perfect for a single serving. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Prima kottumi, fun tamai.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving.
ශරික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා. හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray. Keep moving.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Dettol Cool. සෙල්සියස් අංශක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිත කර පැරබන්, ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට Dettol ආරක්ෂාව.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Welcome back everyone to the SSC St. Peter's College. 31 for 1 after 13 overs. Milner Damsara is on 9. David is on 12. Skipper Robin Salgado unfortunately departed for 6. So can say that St. Joseph's College probably they are the happier side after the first over. And joining with me in the combox for the next 20 minutes is Michael Adams. Good morning, Mike.
Very good morning, Laksasi, and good morning to all the viewers. Yes, I think the real problem here is Laksisi. If you take last year's big match, Dylan Damsara was the main problem that St. Joseph's had. They just couldn't get him out. Sure, they would like to see the back of him as soon as possible.
Exactly, Michael. After scoring a century and a half century in the 2 innings last year, Dylan Damsara's this wicket will be the key for St. Joseph's College. It will give them a lot of confidence, and I think they probably will have some confidence as well, because they did manage to remove Dylan Damsara quite cheaply during that quarter-final encounter. They didn't let him to settle in. They made sure that they saw his back very early during both the innings where they managed to win the encounter St. Joseph's College. So they'll be hoping that they can do the same thing here against Dylan Damsara. So Manas Madhubhashana 1 for 23 after 5 overs. St. Peter's College, the skipper mentioned that they'll need to get around 300, Michael. So St. Joseph's College, they wanted to keep them below 220.
Well, you win the toss and bet. Obviously, you're looking at something on in a 3-day game. You need to get something in the region of 300 or even more. But I was a little bit surprised because there was a little bit of grass on the track. A bit surprised that they won the toss and batted. But I think that's a very positive move. But I see. Maybe just wanted to bat once on this track. Manas, the lone wicket taker, coming back for his second spell. Straight away short delivery. Change of ends for Manas. Madhubhashana.
Now Nathan David is on 12 of 31. Both these batters are very watchful to start things out here after the departure of the skipper. And they need to make sure that they are careful for the first session especially. I think they did manage to walk away without any issues during that first hour, which was the most important one, Michael.
Yes, I think that's what even I think Damsara has taken his time. 31 deliveries for just 9, and to see off this new delivery, new ball. And I think Laksisi Manas, I think he needs to pitch it up, try to get that ball to swing. No point in bowling too short. Maybe have it as a surprise delivery.
And Manas Madhubhashana, 16 wickets this season, average 27.81. So decent numbers for a pace ball. As we all know, most of the surfaces available for school cricket here in Sri Lanka, they generally offer more assistance to the spinners. So decent numbers, average of 27. It's very good for Manas Madhubhashana. That's not a good delivery. Straight down the leg side. You need to make sure that you make them play as much as possible in a game like this, because the ball is still relatively new, Michael. So they need to make sure that they let the batters play at it without letting them leave the ball like that.
Yeah, that you see he's trying to get that ball, to get the swing, putting it up there. But I was a bit disappointed with his first spell to the left hand, as was bowling closer to their body and they were being able to play him on the leg. That is, just utilize the offside with the spinner, with the slip, the gully in place.
Exactly, I think the numbers show that as well, because if you just take his numbers at the moment, 1 for 23, finds the outside edge away from that diving field. If you look at the numbers, he has given away 24 runs, and St. Peter's College, they have scored just 32. So the rest of the batters, the rest of the bowlers, they have given away just 8 runs in 8 overs that they have bowled. So that shows that Manas Madhubhashana has been that bowler who has been not that consistent when it comes to maintaining his line and length.
Then you saw the earlier for the right hander, he had 2 fielders deep on the leg, just deep square leg and a fine leg. So obviously maybe try to go short. But I don't think ball is just 14 overs old. Might as well try to get it to swing and get that edge like we saw the ball flying. I would like to have another slip in place, put them a bit wide so that you can cover more areas.
I think in the previous delivery, Michael, we saw the importance of making the batters play at it. We saw that clearly. So Manas Madhubhashana, he needs to realize that and get his line right.
Even now they are going with a what sort of third man would that be?
Unfortunately, our viewers, they can't see it, but the third man field is actually straight behind the slip field, the first slip.
That's like a very deep first slip, I would call it. Because you can't call that a third man because we have a third man field as well. So maybe try to bowl it short and ask him to like try to guide it over the interesting field set.
Exactly, very, very interesting from Kenneth Lianage. Trying to be a bit creative here very early in the first day of the 91st Battle of the Sands encounter.
Maybe they have a plan for Damsara. So they are clearly going for the short deliveries. That's the end of over number 14. St. Peter's, after winning the toss, picked into bat first, 32 for 1.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. go. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
So 32 for 1 after 14 overs, St. Peter's College. We have to remind all of our viewers once again this time around. This is a 3-day encounter, not the usual 2-day clash between these two great institutions. St. Peter's College, St. Joseph's College. I think if we take the last decade or so, these two schools have produced quite a lot of talents for Sri Lanka cricket, quite a lot of resources. I mean, most of the best world-class players have come out from these two schools. A lot of captains have come out from these two schools for Sri Lanka cricket.
Well, they have been producing a lot of players from both schools. Once again, this will be Sean Pereira holding his third, still not considered a run. So the Peter is also, they're not in any hurry. So the field changing from the leg side to a gully position. Now maybe targeting that off stump.
Nushan Pereira, 1 wicket away from taking his 50th wicket of the season, Nushan Pereira. And 7 out of those 50 wickets came against the same opposition in that quarter-final encounter. So Nushan Pereira, we talked about him during the talk show as well. He'll definitely be someone who can pose a huge threat to the St. Peter's College batters, because even on their minds they know that this guy did trouble us a few weeks back, so we need to be careful against him.
And he bowls it a bit fastish and fattish, so on this surface with the grass will skid on a bit more, so can get it in line with the stumps, be able to get some LBWs.
You can watch this match live on the Papare 1 HD Dialog TV channel number 126 and the Dialog ViU App. 3 days of Saints cricketing action for the first time ever on Sri Lanka's number 1 sports channel.
We are covering most of the big matches right around the country, Laksisi.
Exactly, Michael. Along with this, we do have the Lovers Quarrel happening at the same time at Gaul, down in Gaul. And then we have Gurukula College versus Sri Dharma Loka College taking place on Sunday, Monday and Tuesday. And then tomorrow, Kingswood College versus Dharma Raj College encounter begins as well. So a lot of encounters. St. Thomas's versus St. Saviour's College encounter. So all these matches coming your way on Sri Lanka's number 1 sports channel, the Papare. And added to that, the Clifford Cup final as well. This Sunday when Candy Sports Club and CRN FC take on each other. That will be a great encounter as well.
His last 2 months, I think, have been really busy with the football actions as well.
And it will get only busy as well, Michael, because the school's rugby season is also coming up. The season will begin with the knockouts at the end of this month.
So the club rugby just finishing maybe on Sunday. We played in Nitawel.
Last delivery of Nushan Pereira's third over. So end of another 15 done, St. Peter's College 33 for 1.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. හැමසිතක්ම පිපිදේ, රස lemon රසයේ. ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chill when a lemon.
So far we can say that it's a decent start for St. Peter's College. St. Joseph's College, of course, they would like to get maybe a couple of more wickets before the end of this session. That would be ideal for them. Considering the fact that they wanted to bowl first anyway.
I thought so with Manas. Generally gets a bit of movement. But again, now going with that short pitch line, can see those two fielders pretty close to each other as well.
You can understand the plan that he's trying to execute here, but I wonder whether he has the needed control to execute that. That's the problem here with Manasa Madhubhashan at the moment. Has been a bit too far away from the needed line and length.
Like to see him bowling that as a surprise delivery, maybe the third or fourth delivery.
Exactly, because he's overusing the bouncer here, Michael. He's becoming a bit too predictable. Now once again, although you are bowling the bouncer, when you are bowling at that line, it won't harm the batter by any means.
They should at least target the batsman's body so that he has to play. Well, he's bowling really short, so there's enough time for David to get under it. He's decided that he's not going for that ball. Maybe liking to play that shot, that's why.
The partnership at the moment for the second wicket. Again the bouncer, he's persisting with this move, Manasa Madhubhashan. I think it's high time this keeper has a word with him here, Michael. Then again needs to have a little chat with his bowler.
He's actually wasting that new ball because tiring yourself. It's going to be a long, hot day. Be on the field for a long time. So you try to pick up some wickets. See, David not interested, just letting them go.
Much better. Much better. That's what you should be doing with this new ball in hand, the fast bowler, Manasa Madhubhashan. Glad he understood that after bowling those three bouncers.
But I think backs the offside field, maybe another slip, and just bowls that line. Maybe he might get an edge. There we see, just these are just wasted deliveries in what I feel.
And it's a fresh delivery out there. It's a fresh ball out there, Michael. So it's important that you make the batters play as much as possible. The bouncer, most of the time, the bowlers use it when there's no assistance of the ball, when the bowlers don't get anything out of that ball. So, better, a lot better.
Maybe try to get him to drive it. Maybe give him a boundary, that's fine. Then he's going to try to go after it. He is looking at it, so I think a little more further up to the batsman. Deliveries for just 14, not playing at many, so that's much better. Ends over number 16, St. Peter's 33 for 1.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, providing you with nature's purest. For a truly premium, sustainable drinking experience. Perfect for a single serving. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
16 overs completed in the 91st Battle of the Saints cricket encounter. A total of 270 overs minimum will be played in this 3-day encounter. For the very first time, these two premier Catholic schools in Colombo are playing a 3-day big match. Clive Inman, the only player in this series for the last 90 years, the only player to have scored a double century. With the addition of an extra day, there's a lot of possibilities that players would be able to reach that milestone. Nushan Pereira, very economical bowler. St. Joseph's College have been able to not let the Peterite score runs at will, but they've not been able to break through as well. Farwiz, do you think both the teams are playing it safe?
They're playing the ball on its merit. That's been the mantra for the Josephian, the Patriots batters. Keeping it really simple, and all credit should go to St. Joseph's as well. Bowling well within themselves. They understand for the spinners, not much to stop.
Melbourne Savoury, what an exciting game it's been so far. Full your cheers with the delicious crunch of Melbourne Savoury cheese bits, snackers, chick bits, Crisco, all the way variations available on Melbourne. So Joseph's College, the way they are bowling, you can understand why they are in the limited overs final as well. Farwiz, they've not given away anything to the Peterites. Dylan Damsara, we know how well he could bat. He showed it last year, the brilliant century. The mindset change from that 60 over rule to playing 3-day. It's not something easy for these cricketers. $17 completed, 33 for 1.
Detol cool. Celsius සංචක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිතකර පැරබන්, ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට ඩෙටෝල් ආරක්ෂාව.
ශරික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා. හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray. Keep moving.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Luvia V60 design.
දවසකට දැනන එක පාරක් ගන්න. Gold Dio Spray.
Manasa Madhubhashana, he has been the bowler who has bowled most number of overs so far. He was operating from the tennis court end in his first spell, and in his second spell he's bowling from the Vidya Mahavata end. Is that mindset change, especially in this Josephian Peterite cricket encounter, where the first innings was restricted to 60 overs And this year, with the guidance of Sri Lanka Cricket and the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association, they've moved into a 3-day format where it's a 90 overs per day, and you can even bet all 270 overs.
I think it was a sensible call to make it 60 overs, wanting the result at the end of the game. And with the 3 days being played, I think it's very important, as you said, as batters to make that switch of playing the longer version without much risk being taken. So this can be the confusion for the youngsters, quite called by the umpire. That's been the problem for Maradana, particularly short, and we've seen it many times in this game that the ball have been evading the helmet and going way over the top. It just also shows the bounce what SSC pitch is offering for the faster bowlers. So for me, Damit, it's not only technical, it's mental, it's physical, playing 3 days. And as I said in my previous stint, it's a very, very good decision made by Sri Lanka to make it 3 days and test these players, especially when the big match is on. The entire audience of Sri Lanka, the Josephine Patriots fraternity abroad, watching this coverage, they only see the players who comes well and comes good playing the longer version. Consecutive wide deliveries by Madhubhashana.
He was trying that slower bouncer, but still, as you said, there's plenty of bounce on offer on this surface. Sinhalese Sports Club generally provides that extra bounce for the seamers. Need to applaud the efforts put in by the Sinhalese Sports Club, the committee, the ground staff, everyone involved. They've been able to host plenty of big matches throughout this Dialog big match season, and also provide sporty pitchers. We've had the pleasure of being the official broadcasting partner for 2 very interesting games here at SSC. First, it was the Thurston Isipatana. We saw a result being produced, then the Royal Thomian, that was a thriller. And now it's the Josephine Patriot game. And also to all these players, it's a very great opportunity for them to also showcase their talents in front of their fans, their schoolmates, and also to thousands of people watching back home. Because for the next year's World Cup, Farwiz, if you can put up your hand and perform as we speak. Damsara skied it and he's dropped. Boy oh boy, what a cardinal error from the Josephians in the field. Manasa Madhubhashana, he's on his knees. Trap was well set. Avisha Samash, the fielder. How costly would that be for St. Joseph's College?
Never look comfortable backpedaling. Usually when you run behind, as they say, the coaches, you either go sideways or you have to go behind backpedaling as soon as possible. Cardinal error, as you correctly said, sometimes when a difficult catch comes on board, it's about doing the basics right and keeping it simple. Unfortunately for St. Joseph, that was a golden opportunity to dismiss Damsara, who has spent a lot of time in the middle, 42 deliveries. That may be the little luck that he deserved after putting all the hard work in the first hour and a half or so.
You being a fast bowler also, Farwiz, it's never a pleasant thing to see when you have bent your back. Look at his t-shirt also, he's sweating it out. It's a very hot and humid day. don't get any wickets at all when the fielder drops an easy chance. Last thing you want to see is that fielder going and speaking to the bowler, isn't it?
He's not welcome for Madhubhashana's probably at the end of season treat or a meal at his house. Probably the last person will be invited will be the fielder who dropped the catch. Happens in cricket, but you try to minimize it, as you correctly said, in these conditions. The fast bowler is running into his 8th over, giving his everything, all what you need as a fielding side to give him the support that he deserves. And he's been bowling well. He was sweating it out, as you said. And all of a sudden, a simple dolly has been grassed. Not a good feeling.
Yeah, off your screens, we saw a captain, Kenneth Lienege, going straight to Avish Samash, telling him to calm down, forget about it, and keep his head up. Going down the leg side that time. 18 overs completed, 37 for 1.
ශනික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා හඳුන්වා දෙන move spray keep moving.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Nushan Pereira will continue from the tennis court end. Change of gloves for Dilana Damsara. He was dropped on 9 by Avisha Samash of Manasa Madhubhashana in the previous over. They have set 2 fielders on the onside, saving the boundary. Nathan David easily completing that single.
Yeah, looking at the field, it's quite evident that the Josephians are quite happy to play the waiting game by having both the fielders in the leg side, saving the boundary, not applying any pressure on Damsara. Probably trying to play with the patience of the batter. Maybe Josephians, who's the successful one-day championship, the mentality is still there of rushing through the overs, ball into a correct field, building up the dot deliveries. Simple game plan. Understandably, the pitch is not offering much for the spinners. Skidding on to the bat pretty nicely. The batters just playing through the areas that they feel like is comfortable. And all in all, both these batters, Damsara and David, looks very comfortable. And Damsara did enjoy the little bit of luck which he had in the last over.
Nushan Pereira having 2 slips in place. Just trying to get an outside edge from a delivery which will keep going off his arm. But as we go towards the 3rd day, the spinners will come into play.
Yourself being a mystery spinner, Damit, in these conditions, tough conditions for spinners, what game plan would you bring in?
First of all, I am not a mystery spinner at all, Parvi. They say I hardly spin also, but
that's the mystery.
But still, I think what Nushan is doing is correct. He's not letting easy singles off his bowling. He's keeping one end tight. And then as we speak, the second slip has been moved away. He's coming round the wicket.
When you said that you hardly turn the ball, your other brother Yaji Veer Singh, he was more like the bowler who's bowling now, Pereira, bowling him flat and quick with control. And Samir Veer Singh, the leg spinner, I used to play against him. He was a good bowler. He could turn the ball. He's not afraid to fly the delivery. And this is something that Josephines would love to have in the armory, a wrist spinner. Even St. Peter's in this pitch to give it a bit of air and get some purchase out of this pitch. 39 for 1 after 19.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Here are the last 10 bowlers to get a 5-wicket haul for St. Joseph's College in the Battle of the Saints history. Started off with Chandan Aravind in 2002. These are the last 10 bowlers. ThePapare picked up 5 wickets in 3 consecutive years, 2006, 2007, 2008. Christopher Fleming, the left-arm seamer. Chaturanga Kumar, the right-arm seamer in 2010. Hashindra Pereira, the right-arm spinner. Aravind Akurugoda, the right-arm leg spinner. He picked up 6 in 2016. Shevon Daniel, more known for his batting, picked up 5. Gagan Chamod, the right-arm seamer, picked up a 5-wicket haul in 2023. Standout from this list is ThePapare. That 5-wicket haul he picked up in 2008 resulted in St. Joseph's College winning the Reverend Father Maurice Legock Memorial Trophy. That was after 36 years. Pete Wrights won it back in 2010 and again in 2012 and then in 2016. Since 2010, Reverend Father Maurice Legock Trophy has been in the Pete Wright Trophy cabinet. As we come to an end of the school's cricket season, the big match season, later on in April, we will see the start of the Dialog rugby season as well. That will be very interesting as we speak about trophy cabinets. Oh, a very good delivery from Manasa Badubhashana. Loud appeal. Umpire Sanjay Fernando reckoned that there was no outside edge at all. You gotta give it to this young lad, Manasa. He's giving it all.
Cross seamer going across the left hander, and most impressively, take a look at the bounce and where the wicket keeper Kenneth collected it, just near his probably throat. This is a lion heart's effort by Madhubhashan into his 9th over, bending his back, and he's sensing, he's itching for a wicket. Picked up the breakthrough of the left-hander opener. Now he just somehow, before he knows, he'll probably bowl one more over, maybe the last over before lunch. He's giving it everything, testing out the batter. In all fairness, even Damsara have played him quite well. Playing the ball on its merit and not taking any risk apart from that drop catch where he went for a big booming drive. The rest of it have been really good. This is some serious fast bowling by Madhubhashana, showing good attitude. Definitely a lion's heart's effort.
Farviz, the concern for the Josephians and the captain would be the over rate. They've bowled only with the completion of this over 20 overs. It's been 100 minutes of this game, 1 hour and 40 minutes. That's not a good reading. The usual playing times are 10 a.m. to 12 noon, the first session. You need to complete 30 overs, at least 27 to 28 would be the minimum requirement. I'm sure umpire Vimala Siri and Fernando will have a word with the captain.
Over it is definitely a thing that both the schools especially has to keep something an eye on, especially with the heat just coming down at the SSC. It's not going to be easy for the teenagers. But I always believe over it is all about attitude, and the wicket-keeper plays a big part every time the over is finished, how quickly he goes to the other end and get himself settled. So the wicket-keeper, being the captain, he will have the responsibility of making sure all the fielders around probably the 30-yard circle, as you may say, how quickly they can adjust to and settle and try and bowl. But certainly something to look forward to in the next 3 days coming up. 41 for 1 after 20.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Luvia V60 design.
So, just over quarter of an hour to lunch on this first day of the 91st Battle of the Saints, being played for over 3 days for the first time in history. 41 for 1 in 20 overs. That's a very slow progress, and you would realize that the game has virtually meandered along. The first wicket fell with the total on 8. So they have had a 33-run partnership. Nathan David on 17, Dylan Damsara, who is now facing on 12 or 46 balls. That's a very, very slow progress, and he has survived a drop chance. You can see that Nushan Pereira into his 6th over just conceded 3 runs. As we say, a very good afternoon to Vishen Halambage, former Peterite skipper.
Very good afternoon. The Peterites are really happy because Dylan Damsara, the main trump card of the Peterite batting lineup, is still on the batting crease, and the Josephians will be a bit unhappy because they lost the trump cards. So Damsara should always try to make the best of the opportunity he got.
Yeah, in Nathan David, who's also faced up to 57 balls, I wonder whether this is under strict instructions because there is no great danger from the bowling or the behavior of the wicket. It has to be said that they are bowled to their field, good lines and lengths, but basically they have been very much on the defensive, and that is why the rate of scoring is so low, in my opinion. It's a long game. They don't want to bat a second time. I would understand that. So in that case, you got to get 300 on the board.
Yes, for surely they have to get 300 on the board. They have to have Dylan Damsara and Nathan David for the better partnership to get there on the 300 runs, because the second highest run scorer for the St. Peters is Dila Damsara, and the highest run scorer for the first 11 of St. Peters is Tarin Sanket. He's coming at the low order.
Yeah, good. You've been following the players very well. Good.
Yeah,
you've been absolutely captaining with most of them playing in your team, so you know them very well. Quicker delivery the previous one. He's again in line with the stumps. Very good economical bowling from Ishan Pereira, and it's a maiden 41 for 1 St. Peters.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රසයක් බැයිය Chirpy Chips රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your comeback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Sixer udaya ViU App. Hot hot dang pandu, hot and spicy uda pandu. Fun cup usavire vive. Prima kotumi. Fun tamai.
Vishen, what have you been doing since captaining college?
Yes, I've been playing club cricket the last T20 games and the one-day games, and I was
Where are you playing?
For Panadura Sports Club. Manas Badwasana brought into the attack again.
He's been the wicket taker and he has been the bowler who suffered when the catch was dropped of Dylan Damsara.
Talking about Manas Badwasana's field, what do you think about the field setting here?
See, when you win the toss and elect to bat, as the fielding side, what you want to do is negate that. I would have thought just about attacking a little bit more would have been worthwhile, but even see the gaps between the gully and the slip and the wicket keeper.
Manas Badwasana is trusting his short ball so much that he bowls a lot of short balls throughout his 9 overs. He has bowled a lot of short balls.
Is that the way he usually bowls?
No, last year, on the last year's back, he was a bowler who bowls in the front. But this year he has changed his plans for Dilna Damsara, especially to take his wicket, because Dilna Damsara is a bit doubtful with the short ball. So they have a plan for Dilna Damsara. They executed it, but the result didn't come their way.
David, I've been impressed with how he gets in line with the ball and plays very well with the full face of the bat. That is the way you play, and as he came into bat as the number 3, that's the pivotal position in any batting card in any format of this game. So he's looking good, and he's supposed to play a major role here. I was up at the main enclosure at the SSC. I went to meet the chief guest today, Suraj Abesekara, former successful Pete Wright captain. Good delivery and a good leave too.
Very, very good delivery by Manas Badwasana. The stare back there for Nathan David shows it all.
Yeah, some names were there. Vinodin John, then Bernard Vijayatunga, Ronnie Gunaratna, to name a few. And I then bumped into one Jeevanta Kulutunga, and I was asking, what are you doing here? He said, I'm chief adjudicator. Okay. Wonderful all-rounder from Waimba, played for Malia Deva, and I gather that Rangana Herath, who is now in Australia, together with Jeevanta Kulutunga, is handling cricket at Malia Deva. During his time, he was a voracious hitter of the ball. He was a good all-rounder, medium fast bowler, and he used to really pummel the bowling. I remember people like John Jamin and Presley Polonovita and Jeevanta Kulutunga also could hit the ball hard. I mean, there's a thing that is not very much known. In all 3 formats, Jeevanta Kulutunga had a strike rate of 100. He would have been proud, and you would have been proud to have something like that. I know you scored fast.
Yeah, true, very true. Having the strike rate over 100 in all 3 formats is not really easy.
Vishen, he could hit the ball.
that's true. Dilla Damsara left alone at the 22nd over, 42 for 1.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
පිටියේ හතර අතේ ඔත්තුමි රව් දෙන්නේ.
සික්සර් උදයා ViU අතේ. hot දඟ පන්දුව hot and spicy උඩ පන්දුව. fun cup උසාවිනේ විවේ. ප්‍රීමා කොතුමි fun තමයි.
See, he was trying to quicken the pace rather than give air. David, smart work on his part to be on the back foot. Yeah, that's historic. Because when you captained last year, I don't think it was decided that this year the game will be three days. Yeah. Initiated by Sri Lanka Cricket. Mind you, the entire management authority was re-elected at Sri Lanka Cricket.
Nathan David, 19 of 63, he's been tapping the ball really well, and he's waiting for the lunch, I guess, because it's 10 minutes away from the lunch. So St. Peters won't like to lose their wickets at 10 minutes for lunch.
Yeah, if they thought they would bat through this session with minimum losses, I think they have achieved that. But the fact is that the runs that have not been accumulated, ideally at this stage, if they were at least at 3 runs and over, it would have been understood.
Well played, very well played by Nathan David into the gaps, and that runs away for the boundary. Well played, Nathan David, and that moves on to 48.
Yeah, he timed it and placed it very well. Didn't try to overhit. Quicker delivery once again from Nushan Pereira. He's striving hard to get that wicket himself.
Nathan David got a promotion this morning in the big match to play at number 3. He wasn't playing at the number 3 before. After this Tejan was playing at number 3 and he has moved to number 4. Nathan David playing number 3 and he's playing his role really well.
I think it's a good move.
Yes, because Damsara, Ovin and Asadisi both three left-handers top the order. So a right-hander in the middle would work it out for St. Peters as he's doing it now.
End of 23 and the Papare 50 is up for the loss of 1 wicket.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය Chirpy Chips රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
50 Melbourne Savory පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Flexible as eggs, and I love mushrooms because
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයක තුල දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Nalin Vijay Singh is the head coach of St. Peter's. Who is assisting him?
Tushar Sambat, the assistant coach of the St. Peter's team.
So I think between them they have done the right thing. Devtu's open bowling, 3 overs 2 runs. The economy is there, but not the breakthroughs that they wanted. He is being brought back from the Vidya Mavaten.
Those are the pick of the bowlers for the St. Josephians. He has taken 51 wickets in this season, and a Sri Lankan under-19 youth player, Devdusa, and he's expected more in the big match from the Josephian side.
You were teammates at the under-19 level. Were you teammates at the?
No. He played this year.
Yeah, what I remember is was his brilliant catch at the Royal Grounds. I think against St. Thomas's in a tournament game. Came from nowhere and took that catch, and the match turned on its head. Great all-rounder. Subsequently, he's developed very well. I think he has a level head above his shoulders, and he adjusts very quickly. That dropped chance by Samash. How much of damage is it going to cause?
Damsara is a batsman who takes advantages from those chances. Can remember in the last year's big match as well. He was the man of the day for the Peterites. He did his best. He scored a century.
You failed?
That's true. He did his best. Ovin Salgadu and Damsara had a great opening partnership in the big match.
Yeah, it was quality batting. See, the game today will enable them to play a lot better, lot longer. So you can in for a big total. He has actually outscored Dilana Damsara, Nathan David. Apart from being a left-hand, right-hand combination, I think the approach of the two players is different.
Damsara and Nathan David are batting it really well for the Peterites. 51 for 1 wicket at the 23rd
See,
over.
The 43-run second wicket stand.
The partnership.
Yeah, he has scored 25 of them.
Nathan David. Devtus is eagerly waiting for the LBW of Nathan David.
End of 24 overs. St. Peter's elected to bat 51 for 1.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades to help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam, to provide healthy hydration for your whole home, and to nourish your growing family. With island-wide distribution, we've reached the homes and hearts of every Sri Lankan, ensuring healthy hydration for all. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
Could probably be the last over before lunch. If that is the case, the over rate is also questionable after 2 hours of play.
De Silva bought into the attack. They are eagerly waiting for a wicket at the last over before lunch.
Damien De Silva, is it?
I think so. If I'm not mistaken, he has picked up 39 wickets in this season.
Yeah, they picked up wickets. So Lakmal De Silva, who is the head coach of St. Joseph's, this could be a surprise call-up for the young bowler. Make him play. I would have had Selim it off and try to unsettle Dylan Damsara. Agonizing time to bat. You know that probably this could be the last over before the break. You've been batting there for so long. Did he get back to that? Down leg side. 4, yes.
Got a bit of glove, I guess, there. Dylan Damsara. Kenneth Leona gave us a bit too slow to go to the leg side and grab that catch. Dylan Damsara moves into the 20s.
You were right. You can't blame the wicketkeeper on that.
Yeah, it's a hard chance.
Because it's just that your ability to keep, you know that you have to take your hands up to that level where he's making contact anyway. Convincing boundary for Damsara. Just survive this next delivery and see what happens.
The last ball before lunch.
Hopefully. Again, onto his pads.
Running hard, Damsara.
I think he did the right thing by crossing over, and if this is lunch actually, he will retain the strike. Yes, it is. 25 overs bowled. Ideally it would have been 30. St. Peter's electing to bat 56 for 1 after the first session of play on the first day of this 91st Battle of the Saints.
Dylan Damsara and Nathan David, a great partnership of 46 runs.
48, I thought.
If I'm mistaken, it's 48. Nathan David and Dylan Damsara. The main trump card, Dylan Damsara of the St. Peter's batting lineup, is batting pretty well up to now. He's not playing his normal game, but he's doing it all for the college.
Yeah, the course is there. You must always appreciate his commitment. As they walk back for lunch, there will be plenty as far as the team discussion is concerned. For St. Joseph's, they would wonder what they need to do to break this partnership, which is not only frustrating but also threatening their game plan. But all in all, they have prepared very well. I always maintain that most of these players had the right psychological and mental approach for 3-day cricket, despite playing only 2 days previously. It's just a question of being at the party at the right time.
Very true, very true.
So you've seen a fair amount of cricket. What have you thought was the approach of the two teams?
For me, the Papare team, I thought they would like to bat the whole day, and the Josephians would have wanted to take some wickets early morning of the Papareites and take the main trump cards out of the game.
So it has been a pleasant surprise for somebody who thought that there would be plenty of runs being scored in that session. 25 overs, 55 runs, 1 wicket. Just take a look at that run rate.
2.20. I would be happy if that was about 3.00. So then they could have come to that 270, 300 run mark in the end of the place. But Dylan Damsara is a good smash of the ball. So if he waits in the crease and bats long, that will be the run rate going up.
I think there was a clear plan not to lose too many wickets in this first session. So depending on that, I think he has played according to the instructions that he had got from the coaching staff. You can't blame him for that.
Yes.
And he batted with responsibility and got it going. The only dismissal was the Peterite skipper Ovin Salgado. He was on 6 when he was ruled out LBW to Manasa Madhubhashan. The total was 8 then, and since then Nathan David, promoted in the batting order, has dominated this partnership with Dylan Damsara, who's 19, David on 25, and there's plenty of batting left according to what you know.
Asadi Tejan, Joshua Sebastians, Jason Fernando, Inosh Peterson, Tarin Sanket, Ethan Ransilige, and Tarin Senvidu, and
Nushan
Perera.
Yeah, so of them, at least 2 or 3 others can bat well. 6 extras so far in this innings, 56 for 1. They would have been a little bit more comfortable if that total was something like 75 to 80, I would have thought. But 5 overs short according to what should have been bowled also in this 2 overs.
Manasa Madhubhashan at the peak of the bowlers, 10 overs with 1 maiden and 31 runs and 1 wicket with the economy of 3.0, and that missed chance from Dylan Damsara as well. Yenal Devdu's ball with the new ball, 3 overs, 4 overs, 2 maidens, 3 runs, 0 wickets and economy of 0.75. Nushan Perera, 7 overs with 4 maidens and 11 runs with wicketless.
See, there have been 9 maidens out of the 25 overs bowled, so that won't help you. That last over from De Silva didn't really, Damien De Silva was not really a real tester for the batters. He was a little bit off target, but they have got into a situation where they can dictate terms if they bat confidently here onwards. Warm and sunny at the moment. So St. Peter's won the toss and elected to bat, and Ovin Salgado got off to a confident start, but then repeated the shot and was ruled out LBW by umpire Ravindra Vimalaseri. Early breakthrough that brought in Nathan David to partner Dylan Damsara. And they were very watchful, but they played some good shots.
For me, that was the shot of the day for Nathan David, Dylan Damsara. And Nathan David had a good partnership. Nathan David playing it into the gaps and scoring runs. He had scored a lot of runs from his cut shot there. He's a very strong player in the cuts. Dylan Damsara trying to sweep it and runs away for a boundary after knocking the glove, and that's all for the session.
Yeah, I think they were happy with what they've achieved in the end. I know a lot of people would have thought that they were too slow, but I believe that they played with the instructions from the coaching staff in the back of their minds not to lose too many wickets in that first session. So the first session shared. There are not many runs, 1 wicket. I think that's fair to say that the session's honours has been shared on this first morning, and it has been a hard grind for the batters, and I think even the bowlers had to work very hard indeed to keep the runs down. That they bowled to a good line and length vision was commendable.
Especially Nushan Perera, the pick of the bowlers, he bowled really well for the Josephians. He kept it very tight for the left-hander Dylan Damsara. He bowled pretty well for the Josephians.
Yeah, I think the drop chance, we'll have to wait and see whether it's going to be a very costly miss. You never know how it would turn out to be, but according to what a lot of people think, Dylan Damsara could make the difference between the two teams. Okay, we have a talk show coming up during the lunch break. Over to you, Laksasi.
Studio, everyone. everyone. St. Peter's College at the end of the first session, 56-1 after 25 overs. So to talk about that first session, joining with me is Furviz Maruf. Welcome to the show, Furviz. So what are your overall thoughts on that first session? I think we can start with Manasa Madhubhashan, who took that wicket and bowled 10 overs out of the 25 on this coaching heat.
I thought he showed good attitude. I think the conditions in the middle is not ideal to be a fast bowler. It's hot, it's steamy, but he showed character. He had definitely had a lion's heart. He ran in and he was very unlucky that he did not pick up his second wicket. I thought he bowled really well. His lines were good, his aggression was good, but overall I just feel it's a shared session. And St. Peter's rightly so, they are playing the waiting game because the trophy is in Bambalapitiya. So the boys from Maradana have to do the bulk of the work, and for the moment, I think St. Peter's noses are just in front than the Josephians.
So I think at the morning talk show, our two experts mentioned that Santosh mentioned that maybe St. Peter's would want to get to around 80 runs. Rajiv mentioned that maybe St. Joseph's would want to get 3 or 4 wickets. Both didn't happen in that first session, but as Furviz mentioned, St. Peter's College, after losing just 1 wicket, Damsara, he's still out there. They gave away an opportunity. St. Joseph's College had the chance to remove Damsara, who scored 150 last year. So what are your thoughts on that, missing out on an opportunity like that to dismiss such a key player of the St. Peter's batting lineup?
I think history speaks to itself. Half century and a century from last season, the confidence he'll be bringing in, knowing the fact that he had scored runs, and for the Josephians to miss that opportunity of a player like Damsara's caliber, I think that's a massive lose. So it's going to be very important within the next half an hour post lunch session that somehow Josephians try and dismiss, especially Damsara, because he seems a player for me that he is very compact, he knows what he's doing, and he's playing the waiting game. So he's playing the situation right. So the bulk of the work has to be done by Josephians by being a bit proactive, I would say. For the moment, I think it's just one dimension. They're trying to bowl dot deliveries and making sure not easy runs being given. But on the other hand, they got to have a plan B, how to pick up wickets. So at the moment, I don't see that from the Josephians. But again, rightly so, Peterites are playing the waiting game.
Exactly. So I think we can take a look at the wicket to fall. St. Peter's College skipper Ovin Salgado departing for just 6 runs. Manasa Madhubhashan taking that wicket. Great start from Manasa Madhubhashan, getting that leg before appeal in his favour, Furviz. And after this, I think we can take a look at the drop chance as well, where Damsara was given a life, as we talked about earlier. So Manasa Madhubhashan deserved that second wicket, as you mentioned, Furviz. So I think we can take a look at Damsara's chance as well. Damsara, as I mentioned earlier as well, a century and a half century last year at the Battle of the Saints encounter.
I think this is a cardinal error, a mistake done by the fielder at cow point, because younger days we've been told if you're backtracking, either you go sideways, or if you're running behind, go as soon as possible, settle down. Because in cricket, whether you bowl, you bat or you field, you need to have a good base, a good composure. In that occasion, young boy didn't have that. So how costly it's going to be for the Josephian sake, it will be not too far. They can get Damsara out, but it's just cardinal error. And the first wicket, that was a classical right armer's delivery, swinging back into the left hander. The left hander, the skipper, had his front foot across the line. His head was falling onto the offside. So it's a classical dismissal. But overall, the standard of cricket, especially Damsara Madhubhashan, the fast bowler, was very impressive for me. He showed a lot of hunger of picking up wickets, and fast bowling is all about attitude, and I feel the young boys has that attitude to be one of the good fast bowlers coming out of school system.
So as you mentioned, Furviz, you think that the session was shared between the two sides, because I think both the teams at the moment, I guess they are playing that waiting game. St. Peter's College waiting for the right moment to maybe accelerate and get some quick runs, especially in the second session, maybe in the third session. So what are your advices for the two teams going into the second session and the third session of day one?
I think it's St. Joseph have to do the talking. They have to make the run, because at the moment what I feel St. Peter's is, as I said, playing the waiting game. They are quite happy to defend the ball, waiting something for loose to be offered to score runs. So the first half an hour, I always keep saying, when you start of a new session, setting the tone within the first 20-30 minutes in a 3-day game, or maybe a test match if it's a 5-day, it's going to be important. So whoever wins probably the first 20-30 minutes probably will end up winning the 2-hour session.
So I think we can take a look at the batting card of St. Peter's College at the moment, losing that solitary wicket of skipper Ovin Salgadu for 6 runs. Manasa Madhubhashan taking that wicket. Dilna Damsara is out there on 19. He has faced 6 deliveries, so you can say that he has done all the hard work now, and he was given that life as well. And Nathan David came out to bat at number 3, 25 or 70 for the youngster. So these two building up a good partnership, laying a solid foundation for St. Peter's College at the moment. 6 extras in the first session by St. Joseph's College, 4 wides, 1 leg bye and 1 bye run given away. And when it comes to the bowling of St. Joseph's College, Manasa Madhubhashan, 10 overs, 1 for 31. Yellow Devutusa, the 2 Pereiras and Silva, all of them very economical at the moment, and they will most probably bowl quite a lot when it comes to the second session and the third session of the day. So the first wicket fell when the score was on 8, and at the moment for the second wicket the partnership is 48 runs between Dilna Damsara and Nathan David. So this is the session chart, as Fergus mentioned, a shared session between the two teams, St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College, in this 91st Battle of the Saints encounter. This is still the first day, remember, we have a 3-day encounter this year, so a lot to play for in the remainder of this encounter. So Fergus, one last question. At the end of the second session, where do you reckon the two teams would want to place themselves? So let's start with St. Joseph's College.
I think the 2 batsmen in the middle, if St. Peter's, if I may say about St. Peter's first, they have done the job for the team now. They bat out the initial part, which was the hard work with the new ball, green track, moist on the pitch. They played for the team. Now it's up to them to get some scores for themselves. Be a bit selfish. There's nothing wrong about it. Get the runs on board. For St. Joseph's, it's quite simple. Have a plan of getting wickets. At the moment, they're quite happy to bowl the dot deliveries, to squeeze in the runs, not giving any easy boundaries or easy runs for that matter. But do they have a plan B? Will they have the armory to get wickets, on a good batting pitch? That's a question to be asked. But game is to be won on the first day. Because when I say first day, that's how you set the tone for the rest of the game. And I just hope this becomes a crucial game, or an exciting game, just like what we had for the Rohito. Till the last moment, you never know what's going to happen. So all I want to see on Saturday, come Saturday, around 4:30, the game is still hanging in the balance, both the sides fighting it out.
So thank you very much for providing all the insights on that first session of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter. So before we head to commercial break, we need to remind all of you about our sponsors who have been a part of this journey throughout this big match season. We have to remind about Move Spray first, instant pain relief specialist Move Spray, keep moving, and also about Dettol. After a long exhausting day, you come home drenched in sweat, ready to recharge. That's when Dettol Cool steps in. It's revolutionary cooling technology, delivering an instant burst of refreshing menthol coolness up to 5 degrees cooler. So once again, a huge shout out to Move Spray and Dettol for being a part of this talk show throughout the big match season. So stay tuned everyone, Sri Lanka Samvan Sports Channel, the Papare. We will be back with the live action from the second session of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter.
You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we're here at the Independence Square for the Great Urban Challenge 2025. It's organized by a great place to work and we have a lot of participants from several companies here to challenge themselves. So come, let's go have a look and see how fun and challenging this day gets. So we're here at the Great Urban Challenge 2025 and with me I've got Nasit now from Advice Lab to participate here today. Nasit, tell me, what are you looking forward to for the day?
So actually we're looking forward to some friendly competition. It's actually really good to see a lot of people in the morning and the Saturday. So yeah, looking forward for puzzles, riddles, just to have a good time in general.
Nasit, how many of y'all are participating from your team?
There's actually 6 people from our team, but there's around like almost 15 people from our company here itself. So yeah.
Nice, here to support you.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. So yeah, let's just hope for something good from today.
Indeed, and I wish you and your team the best of luck and looking forward to you guys to winning this challenge.
Thank you, yeah, sounds good.
Thank you so much. must be wondering where we are now. We're here at the Vihara Mahadevi Park, the location number 2. So our teams got a puzzle to solve. They solved the puzzle and found the place, and here they are riding a cycle. So we'll see what's next. So I've got the clue for the third location. It says meet officials in rustic Sri Lanka restaurant with gummy food under nuga trees in a grand way. So keep guessing. We'll be there in the third location soon. So guys, we're here at the location number 3, and if you were listening closely to the clues that I gave you before, it says under the nuga tree, having gummy food in a grand way. You guessed it right. We're here at Nugagama, Sri Lanka in Cinnamon Grand, Colombo. So let's go have a look and see how challenging this hunt gets and where location 4 directs us to. So guys, we're here at the scenic location number 4, and let's see what led the teams here. So it says, meet the officials at the beach next to the Pioneer Life Saving Club in Colombo, which hosted the 50th 6-mile sea swim, and it is the King Cross Swimming Club. So we'll see after the treasure hunt here, where does the teams lead to? So guys, after doing a bit of treasure hunt in a scenic location, the next clue leads us to a tragic memory. So it says, in 1996, 24th of July, terrorists bombed and killed 64 people and injured 400. The bomber's in a suitcase in a train station. So we are headed to where the clue leads us. So come, let's go have a look and see where it is. So guys, we're at location number 5 and y'all guessed it right. So how could y'all go wrong with the clues that I gave? Yes, it's the Dehiwala railway station where the 1996 tragic incident happened, and we have our participants hunting for their treasure here. So let's go have a look and see where it leads them again. So guys, the ticket that the participants bought at the Dehiwala railway station led them to the surf club in Mount Lavinia. So now they have to find 15 white seashells and head to Loontau. So come, let's go to Loontau and see what's next. So guys, we have reached the final destination of the Great Urban Challenge 2025 here at Loontau. The lovely beach, Mount Lavinia, scorching heat. And let's see what the final challenge is than me explaining. Let's go ask the participants to explain what the challenge is. Scorching heat, but yeah, they're all... Yes, so hi. Hi. Can I know your name?
I'm Sahan.
Sahan, what company are you representing?
Yeah, I'm representing eFutures Private Limited.
Nice, Sahan. What a lovely day was it. So explain us what's this final task?
Well, this is not the final task actually. I think this is the third or fourth challenge. So we have to go to the beach, get some water on your palms, and we need to fill up the bottle fully. And there are 4 holes on the bottle as well. I need to hold it. And unfortunately, I actually can't keep the water on my palm. So I'm actually holding the holes. I'm covering it up. until my team members come and fill up the holes.
Right, so you're doing the anchor job, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly.
So all the best for your team, Sahan.
Welcome back to SSC Grounds to the post-lunch session of the 91st Battle of the Saints between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College, Colombo. Well, the first session, we have had 25 overs of play, and St. Peter's had got 56 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. So we get on to the second. There you see the card of St. Peter's College. One Salgado was LPW to Maradana for 6. Then Damsara not out at 19 and Ethan David not out at 25. There were 6 extras. 25 overs gone. 56 for 1. As I say, good afternoon to Santosh Kunatalaka, who's joined me in the box. Good afternoon, Santosh.
Good afternoon, bowlers. Yes, St. Peter's College winning the toss, choosing to bat first, scoring just 56 runs off the 25 overs they faced. This is the bowling card of the Josephines. Manas Madhubashan opening the bowling, got the first wicket of Ovin Salgado. And Yenula Devtusa, he bowled 4 overs just for 3 runs. He kept things tight. ThePapare as well beat the batters on a couple of occasions, and they've really kept things tight for the Josephians Pauliners. They've not given anything on offer for the Pete Prides, but it's very surprising to see St. Peter's College playing a bit of a negative game, because it's not the brand of cricket they usually play. Usually they walk into the big match and play positive cricket, but I reckon the first wicket that fell early on would have put them on the back seat. But nevertheless, Damsara, he's more of an attacking batsman. He should have gone for more shots, but credit to the Josephian bowlers. They've really bowled well and kept things tight.
Well, I thought, Santosh, this is the first time they're playing a 3-day game, a 3-day big match. Of course, they played a 3-day game at quarter-final, but not considered in this series. The first time they're playing a 3-day big match, and that could have taken them a little backward towards the first session in particular. So that definitely they might be wanting to catch things up in this session. So we'll got to wait and see how Nathan David and Damsara will adjust themselves in this session, the second session, a very important session.
Indeed, I think the second session of this 3-day encounter will be important for both teams, to be honest, because if the Pete Prides can capitalize on this well-set wicket, they managed to survive the first hour, they managed to survive the first session with just concede just 1 wicket, but it's time for them to now go for the runs, put a big total on the board, just like the Pete Prides keeper Ovin Salgado said, 300 plus runs will put them on the driver's seat. And when it comes to Josephians, I think they will want to strike early, get a couple of early wickets in this session, put the Pete Prides on the back foot, because they've not got much runs as yet, and a couple of wickets here will definitely put a lot of pressure on the batsmen to come.
Yes, the Josephine captain also said he wanted to field first after winning the toss, but okay, he got what he wanted. Just say he won the toss and he decided to field first, but we saw the spinner opening. I thought a couple of overs from Dinuk Pereira from the Vidya and rather than bowling Yenula Devtusa would have been a good choice, isn't it?
Yes, I think caught me by surprise, especially knowing the fact that the Peterites have two left-handed batsmen opening the batting for them, and if they really wanted to go with a spinner to open the bowling, might as well go with an off-spinner, Lushan Pereira, who's been amongst the wickets. He's picked 49 wickets, but that was a questionable ploy from the Josephians, but full credit to their paces. They didn't give anything on offer, and they built a lot of pressure on the Peterite batters, and right now I would say the Josephians are in the driver's seat.
Yes, definitely. Madhubhasana really bowled his heart out. Unfortunate, a chance is dropped off Damsara. That could have been a catch that should have been taken at this level, no doubt about that. Well, it's definitely going to be an interesting session, but I must say something, been waiting for this opportunity to have Santosh Kunatala. Do you know, don't look at this. Now, do you know who has the highest aggregate in a particular game in the Josephine Peterite cricket encounter? Do you know that?
Not sure.
It's you, Santosh Kunatalaga. Well, he got 161 and 72 in the first innings.
Yes,
correct?
2019.
So that's 2,233 runs. That was in 2019, the highest aggregate for a particular match. We know Rohan Puljan's got 200s, but still, you got the highest aggregate, 233 runs in that particular game. So it's very interesting. So we have a particular batter who had opened batting for St. Peters. Well, what are your thoughts now? What should be done by the Peterite batters at this moment?
I think they need to rotate the strike a bit more. As you can see, Nathan David has faced 70 balls. I think he's got his eye in, but he's only scored 25 runs. Now it's time to take the bowlers on, the Josephian bowlers. Maybe work the singles, pounce on those loose balls, because the wicket is now better for batting. And there is the first ball. Short one to begin, but he's got cover there. So a single. So that's the intent I would like to see from the Peterite batters, because both of them have got themselves in. They faced 64 balls and 70 balls respectively. And I think it's about rotating the strike, keeping the scoreboard ticking, because that's the only way they can bat the Josephians out of this game.
Well, Santosh, I thought the Josephians too, on the other hand, should have been more attacking in the first session. They had the upper hand a little when the first wicket fell. They should have been attacking. Nathan David, normally very much impressed with Nathan David. Normally the previous years I have seen him pushing it here and there and getting the singles, but today I didn't see that of him. But he's a capable batter, no doubt. So it's going to be interesting, the session, how the Josephians are going to cope up with these two batters. They need to get some wickets quickly as possible.
So going to be a very important half an hour to 1 hour in this session, foreigners, because the game can shift very fast, and just a couple of wickets, maybe 3 wickets in Joseph's, will be well and truly in the game to get the Peterites bowled up for a score less than 200. On the other hand, if the Peterites start well, if they get some runs in the first hour or so, they will definitely put the Josephians under pressure, and the game will just slide away from the Josephians. But it's important that these 5 overs in this session is important for both teams, that the batters put their head down, bat these 5 overs, survive these 5 overs, and the bowlers, they need to attack more in these 5 overs. Because we are after a break, a 40-minute long break. We've had our lunch, and the batters are probably, will need to get themselves back in again, but it's in the hands of the Josephian bowlers. The Josephian skipper needs to make sure that he's got the right bowlers and the right fielders placed.
Yes, definitely. The Josephians need to look for wickets, and the Peterites got to consolidate. That's the order of the day in this session. Damsara on 20, Nathan David on 25. Damsara with a wonderful record in the previous game. They is pushed away on the onside. They get a single. That's what Nathan David is capable of, pushing it here and there and getting those singles. That's what I have seen of Nathan David in the last 2 encounters, in the last 2 Josephine Peterite encounters.
Yes, definitely. He's more than capable batter. He's the wicketkeeper for the Peterites, and he was given the role to bat at number 3 when the early wicket fell. So he's done his job brilliantly, but from now onwards, it's time for him to make the big scores, because he's got himself in. The wicket's good for batting, and if he applies himself more and keep rotating the strike and scoring, pouncing on those loose balls, then he'll be able to get a big score and put his team in a good position.
So that's the end of the first over after lunch. Just 2 runs coming off it, 58 for 1. So that's a 50-run partnership between these two. They lost their first wicket at 8.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Well, Santosh, we had a discussion about the highest aggregate in a particular game. Now, I would ask you whether you know who has the highest aggregate in the series.
Is it Rohan Buljans?
Oh, yeah, of course. Rohan Buljans played 5 matches. He got 491 runs. That's a huge aggregate.
200s in one game.
It's doubled the only twin centurion in this just been beat right game, and the only double centurion is also a beat right. Clive Inman got 204, and the 2 other batters who got 3 other batters who got 2 centuries in the Josephine beat right, but only 2 on consecutive games. That's Joe Misso for St. Peter's and Sadish Jawardena for St. Joseph's. But is Fred Pereira also got 200, but not in consecutive games. So these are very important statistics. Rohan Buljans, I can remember that game where he got 200s. What a fantastic player. Left-hander. Tuesday they say pre-tries have a galaxy of left-handers. Rohan Buljans is number 1. Tyrone Lemershaw also, I think, was a left-hander. One short and cut away nicely this time. So runs are coming for St. Peter's after lunch.
Good signs for the Peterites. They are clearly showing some intent in this post-lunch session. So that's really good planning from the Peterites. Best bowling figures for St. Joseph's in this series. Shinal Varnakula, 14 wickets for 113 in 1997 foreigners. That's not an easy task to do, and he's done the impossible, I would say.
Yes, that's the bowling figures of the series. Then, of course, of the Peterites, Diane Wallace got 13 for 107. That's in 1947. We had some fantastic bowling performances. Of course, I can remember Rajiv Benedict getting 8 wickets for 6 runs in one innings. Had the Peterites in all kinds of problems. In 1972, Peterites were dismissed for 36, the 11th score in the series. In fact, Rajiv Benedict has 2 10-wicket hauls in 1970 and 1972. Diane Wallace of St. Peter's too have had 2 10-wicket hauls, 13 for 117 in 47 and 11 for 110 in 46. So they are great bowlers, isn't it?
Absolutely. I think they are legends of this game. They left their legacy in this Joe Pete, and years later we are still talking about their performances. And that ends the 27th over. St. Peter's College 60 for the loss of 1.
Injection එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Well, talking about the records, Santosh, the highest score in this series is 204 by Clive Inman, which is scored in 1954. That's 46 plus 25. How many years? That's 71 years ago. So that's a long-standing record. You had the opportunity of breaking that. You got 161. You've been the closest, I think. The second highest score.
Yes, I think when we stopped play, we had like 13 overs remaining as well. But it was not to be, because I think Clive Inman's record is meant to be a record. And that's something that's not easy to do in a big match. Especially at that time, it was a 2-day encounter. So I think that record is meant to be a record, and it will always be a record.
Yes, now 3-day encounters have started. It's an opportunity for a good batter to come in and try to erase that record. But of course, we must give all credit to Clive Inman. Went on to play cricket at his highest standards. Played for Sri Lanka, then in England. Played for Leicestershire. At one time, he had scored the fastest 50 in international. In county cricket. St. Peter's 60 for 1. We are in the 28th over of the innings. Manasa Madhubhashana has bowled his heart out, 1 for 31 of 10 overs.
He's been impressive, Paulinus. Madhubhashana, from ball 1, he's made the ball talk and asked questions from the batters rather. So he's definitely threatening, but this time short outside off stump. That's a flat batter. That will be a boundary. Damsara finally breaking the shackles. Manas Madhubhashana pitching it short outside off stump, and Damsara. There you see once again. Yes, that was a hit me ball, Paulinus. That was pitched way outside off stump. He had all the freedom to hit that through the boundary. So Damsara getting a move on here. Good signs for the Peterites.
Yes, exactly. It looks like the little Damsara is trying to break loose, trying to get runs after lunch. St. Peter's looking to get a hold on this game. They need to get on going if they need to get about 300 runs in the first innings and put a lot of pressure on the Josephians.
Absolutely, I think that was the plan initially from the Peterite dugout. Once again, short this time, pulled towards mid-wicket. That's back-to-back boundaries for Damsara. So he's finally getting a move on. Paulinus, the plan is clear. Their intent is clear. They're definitely going for their shots and getting those runs quickly. So the Josephians need to focus more on bowling dot balls, building the pressure, and picking a couple of wickets if possible.
Yes, I thought Manas Madhubhashana was dropping it short a bit. Damsara was waiting for it, watching it very carefully. There you see, getting on the back foot and pulling it nicely. Madhubhashana should try to pitch it up, make the batsman come on the front foot. 68 on the board, 2 boundaries coming in this over. It's again short, hit uppishly this time, but it's clearing the field. 1 bounce into the boundary. 4 more runs to Damsara. That's the 3rd boundary in this over.
Damsara, that's how he usually bats, Paulinus. That's how he batted in last year's encounter when he scored 100. He loves to take on the bowling, and I think the plan in the first session was to see off the new ball. And now the plan is clear. They're showing intent, they're going after the bowling, and Damsara looks very comfortable at the crease now. He's finally playing his normal game, and the runs are flowing for the Peterites.
This is exactly what I said, Santosh. The Josephians should have been more on the attack in the first innings, first session, rather than bowling dot balls. They should have tried to get wickets as much as possible, because wicket is definitely going to settle down. Now you see the Peterites batsmen getting on top. The Josephians might have a difficult time in this session. Another short delivery. Damsara moves away from it. Suddenly you see the partnership is going up to 64 runs.
It's a well bowled bouncer, well directed bouncer from Madhubhashana, playing a bit with the batter's ego on that occasion. Madhubhashana, he's got his deep mid wicket and deep square leg fielders back in the boundary, so he's got cover.
3 fielders on the boundary. There is a fine leg also. Down there, another shortish delivery. Madhubhashana bowling too short. He got to pitch it up. That's the end of that over. 28 overs gone. It's 72 for 1.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, providing you with nature's purest. For a truly premium, sustainable drinking experience. Perfect for a single serving. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Peters College 72 for 1 then of the 28th over. Second wicket partnership 64 unbeaten between Nathan David and Dirna Damsara. An important partnership for the Peterites.
The Josephians need to get that breakthrough. Well, we were talking about the batters in the history. We can talk about bowling. Also, just one hat-trick recorded in this Josephian Peterite cricket encounter. That's by Fred Pereira in 1934. That's a long, long time ago. So one of the bowlers can come back, try to get a hat-trick. That's pushed away on the onside. There is a bit on fielder, no run.
David looking solid at the crease here, but it's time for him to support his senior partner Dirna Damsara. It's about working the singles, giving him the strike. Left-handed batsman with the left arm into the deck. I think that will be a better option for the Peterites. Dirna finally getting into his rhythm.
De Silva, the spinner, left arm spinner. Scoring his third over. Now the Josephians will try to apply the spinner zone, try to keep things tight.
Indeed, absolutely. I think Kenneth Lienege has got many bowling options at his disposal. He's got Yenula Devtus, Damien De Silva, Pereira, the off spinner. They've all chipped in with wickets in the season, and they've all performed, and they've done the job for the captain. So I think he has no issue when it comes to choosing which bowler to bowl, because he's got so many bowling options at his disposal, and obviously he knows exactly their strengths and weaknesses, and it's about breaking this partnership, opening the door for Josephians, and then squeezing in with a couple of more wickets.
Yes, the Peterites depend on Damsara a lot. He's on 33, got the opportunity when he was dropped earlier on. Well, that was definitely a takeable chance. That's coming down the wicket and drives it firmly. That's been the cover point fielder. That's going to the boundary. But there is a fielder there. Just 2 more runs.
This is exactly what I was saying, Paulinus. Left armer into the attack. Dirna Damsara will definitely fancy going over the top. He's given the license to play his normal game. We saw that in the previous over. With mid-off up in the circle, he's definitely going to go on the attack through the left armour.
Well, the Peterites, definitely that's what we want to see. We want to see attacking cricket. And the Peterites, soon after lunch, started on to be on the attack. Josephians got to get that breakthrough. Well, it looks like the Peterites want to take this game on hold. So that is the end of that over. It's 75 for 1.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රසයක් බැයිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
St. Peter's College 75 for 1. Yanula Teutusa is continuing to bowl from the Vidyamawat end. They have done a decent job, I would say. It's far more better than decent. 75 for 1. Survived the first hour, survived the first session. Just 1 wicket fall. Apart from that crucial drop catch when the score was at 36 of Damsara. He was 9 at that time. That would have had a major impact. A new batter coming in, because at that moment Damsara had faced over 30 to 40 deliveries. But he's on 35, not out and cruising along. There you see Damsara dropped on 9 by Samash at cover point of the bowling of Madhubhashana. He was bowling well at that moment, but Samash couldn't held on to that catch at cover point. Good afternoon, Haratha.
Good afternoon, Rajiva. Damsara has been the major contributor since lunch. They've added 19 coming off the 5th over now being bowled. So that is a far better rate of scoring. I think they can keep that without taking undue risks.
Yeah, indeed. There's nothing offered for the bowlers on this track. They would have had that capitalize more on the first hour, especially after dropping that catch. But right now, as it is always at SSC, it's good for batting. So St. Peter's College, almost 30 overs, and going along almost 2.5 runs per over. So another maiden over from Yanula Teutusa after 30 gone. Peters 75 for 1.
රුපියල් 50 Melbourne සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ හික්කට සිත බැඳා මාතේ ෆයිනල් ෆැෂන් අපේ හිටක බදේ වටේ හොටල් ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Luvia V60 design.
අවසක පැනන්න එක පාරක් ගහන්න. Gold Dio Spray.
Peters 75 for 1.
I wonder what the story is. Head coach for St. Joseph's is Lakmal Biselba. Assistant coach Lahiro Vikramsinghe. What they could have instructed for the bowlers to maintain good line and length. Master in charge Suraj Caldera, Prefect of Games Reverend Father Samesh Anthony, and Rector Reverend Father Ranjit Andrade, hoping that this match will produce excitement.
And now what you can see, Haritha, the batter is doing well. How are you going to get that breakthrough? That is what matters. So you need to think of a way of how to getting out one of these two batters. So they need to bring some bowler into this game to break that partnership. So these two batters are going along well.
Yeah, going along well. They've started decent, but maintaining it and keeping up the pressure, that is important. Because if they go into a shell, it's not going to help the team cause. 90 overs to be bowled, and if they manage to bowl 90 overs and the total is only about 200 for 5, I think it'll hurt the flow of the game.
Yeah, exactly. Hurt the flow of a victory for each side as well. Because if that's the case, this is going to end up as another tame draw in the tally.
See, I want it to be an exciting draw. You know, just because you play 3 days, that doesn't mean it'll produce a result. No, that's not the story. Even if they are playing for the first time. For Terence Fernando and Michael Elias, the joint co-chair of the organizing committee, they would want an exciting game.
Indeed. We all looking forward after being introduced into this three-day format.
Elias was a top order bat. Fernando was a new ball bowler. Both involved in the travel and leisure sector.
So after 31 gone, Peters 76 for 1.
Daytol cool. Celsius සංචක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිත කර පැරබන්, ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට ඩෙටෝල් ආරක්ෂාව.
ශනික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා. හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray. Keep moving.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Harada, it's the Lent season. We were having a discussion about some Christmas during Lent in a previous commentary game. What was that, Harada?
You know what it is. You explain. I didn't start the story, Rajiv. Otherwise, I'm going to talk about the pitch condition. Nalin Vijay Singh, head coach, assistant coach, Tushar, master in charge, Nirmalat Priyadarshana, sports coordinator, Reverend Father Praveen Vijay Sekara, director, Reverend Father Rohit Rodrigo for St. Peter's.
These two batters have added 69 runs in this partnership. We have several partners sponsoring this 91st encounter. They can see the partnership moves to 70 runs now. So the partnership between Anchor Newdale highlights the importance of gut health, overall well-being, immunity and mental health focus, especially for athletes. The gut link to brain influence the mood, anxiety and performance. Anchor Newdale offers a new range of products including yogurt, drinking yogurt with the milk pouch DR20 probiotics and flavored milk. Anchor Newdale, keeping your gut ready for fun.
You're asking about partnerships and the periods and the seasonal thing? Yeah, you just said all that. Now you're supposed to explain to our viewers about that story.
We haven't seen Christmas yet from these two batters or from the bowlers during this late period.
This is exactly what I was trying to tell you.
That is Christmas. During Lent, that is the first six for Damsara. Exactly as Haritha was mentioning, he wanted this kind of some comment from both of us, and Damsara delivers it for us as an example.
He was down the track. He really latched onto that one. And that's the sort of approach I want to see. Dylan Damsara down the track, underneath it, up and over. Brilliant.
Yeah, this is the original Damsara we have seen earlier in the first hour. It was very quiet on a silent mode. It was just vibrating here and there. So after 32 gone, Peters 84 for 1.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration. රුපියල් 50 මැලිබන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
It's getting a little bit louder, and the crowd is increasing. Now the spectators, they must get used to getting involved in the hyperactivity over 3 days, not 2 days.
Yeah, indeed. When it comes to, we are used to this 60-over format. It is normally tends to just a little faster.
No, I'm talking about being at the match for 3 days.
Yeah, they should get used to it now. These two schools, the school children will appear in the first 2 days. I saw plenty of buses coming in the morning with the kids in towards that scoreboard end.
Yeah, I met your younger brother, Shamir Veerasinghe. What a player he was. 1,000 runs, 100 wickets, one particular season.
2009.
Ah,
was
yeah,
2009.
thank
There
you.
were plenty of cricketers around that era. Angelo Pereira from St. Peter's. Cannot stop talking about it. So that's the partnership. It was struck firmly along the ground. Nathan David and Damsara playing the ball out on its merit, hammering all around the park. These two batters have survived that tense situation.
Yeah, more finesse from David, while Damsara can always deliver the aggressive shot. Good partnership. 76 runs now.
Loud appeal there, probably staying down leg side. So talking about Shamir Veerasinghe during one game against your school, St. Thomas's.
I know, I saw it.
Mind-induced 100 runs and 10 wickets in the Gilmore Jayasuriya Trophy.
If I'm not mistaken, the match was over before tea. See the partnership. See the contribution. Dilana Damsara, 43. Go.
There you go. That's the first wicket
for Aaron De Silva.
Damien De Silva delivering it now. He's getting some perches. He got it for the previous deliveries. And Nathan David has to perish now. This is a welcome
That
breakthrough.
was very good reflexes at first slip. You can easily drop these. Yeah, watched right on to his hands. The cup right underneath it. He'll be happy. It's a great opportunity for him.
Yeah, good anticipation by Senuja there down the first slip. So Nathan David departs. Breakthrough for Joseph Jansa. He departs for 29 after facing 94 deliveries. Peters 84 for the loss of 2 wickets.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
So Nathan David was just about looking to get into the groove. Great breakthrough that was.
Yeah, that was a beautiful pitch of a delivery. It was angling it towards the right-hander's pads and taking some perches off that track, especially on this wicket. Day one lunch, post-lunch session, getting some spin. We haven't seen that from the other two spinners, Noshan Pereira and Ian Lodeutuza.
Exactly.
I mean, this character, Damien De Silva, we haven't spoken of him much. We spoke about Nushan and Yenula more often and most of the time. But Damien De Silva, he's one of the pocket rockets. So as you see, Tejana, new batter for St. Peter's College, number 4 batter, 13 games, 357 runs with an average just below 20. High score being 66. He will have a major role to play as the number 4 batter. So 2 left-handers in strike. So after 33 gone, Peters 84 for 2.
Sixer udaya ViU App. Hot hot danga pandu, hot and spicy uda pandu. Fun cup pusa vive. Prima kotumi. Fun tamai.
Navasaka Maradana, ikaparak ganda. Gold Dio Spray.
Flexible as eggs, and I love mushrooms because
Sri Lankaවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයක තුල දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට
Looks like a bowling change at the Vidya Mawat end.
Yeah, it's Nushan Pereira, obvious choice. Off spinner coming in now. There's two left-handers on strike. If Nushan can come into this game, come into this party, get rid of Damsara, then we have some excitement, Haritha. Definitely.
Very economical. 7 overs, 11 runs. And you could see why the second-year player is such a vital clock in the Josephian bowling unit.
Yeah, he's yet to get his 50th wicket. He's on 49 now. Nushan Pereira.
Dilana Damsara, fourth-year player.
Slightly on the shorter side. He's just coming in, bowling his second spell from the Vidya Mawat end. This is what I was talking about. The wicket was angling it in towards the right hand and caught something off the track. So you can see it's a greenish looking track. If you can turn the ball on this kind of wickets, mind you, you are a good bowler. You can turn on any wicket in any place, Haritha. This is I'm excited to see he's bowling more often on this track because he's the only person who has got some purchase of this
because
track.
earlier Lahiru Amarsekar, who was vice captain last year, he was bowling off spinners. So he was a senior player. He got the first choice. He was captain.
Lahiru Amarsekar was the captain last year. Last year, what happened was Lahiru Amarsekar, I had to work on with him as well before the games, especially the one day. He was
and he lost the ability to pick up wickets, no?
In fact, he got hammered because he was out of his rhythm during that time. Plenty of pressure, captaincy pressure going on. So
Yeah,
many things was
when
happening.
I first saw him, he was a tall lad. He was spinning the ball. He was delivering from right over. Yeah.
He took 5 as well in the one-day encounter. So he was one of the good, promising off-spinners I have seen. That was punched hard towards that sweeper cover region for another single for Damsara. He moves to 44. Yeah, Nushan Pereira was the second fiddle alongside Lahiru Amarsekar, captain last year.
Yeah, I can understand because you bowl their style or rather they bowl your style, so you understand and evaluate and place them better, bigger.
This is interesting, Haritha. New batter in. Nushan Pereira loves to angle it in towards the pads. He doesn't get much spin off the ball.
Second year players, bowler and batter.
That was a brilliant delivery to start up. So end of the 34th over. Peters 85 for 2.
ශනික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා. හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray. Keep moving.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයක තුල thanks singer වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Under these circumstances, either you need a batter like Rohan Buljans or a bowler like...
Was it given out? Yes! This is what I was talking about, Haritha. If we can get Damsara out, we have some life in this game. So, Damian De Silva.
Double strike.
Double strike. Silent characters. We haven't spoken much. But in fact, he's bowling brilliant spelled out here. 2 wickets in 2 overs. There you go. Coming right on top of the ball. Missing it completely. Good take and stump there by Kenneth Lianage.
Took some time to gather the ball. Never mind. That's a big breakthrough.
So Dilana Damsara departs for 44, facing 92 deliveries. Peters 85 for 3.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය Chirpy Chips. රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
talking about either you need Rohan Buljans or Rajiv Benedict to pick up wickets. Joshua Sebastian, new batter in, second year player for the Patriots. In his second year, Damien De Silva has 2 wickets. It has Joshua Sebastian high score of 55, 435 runs, so he could bat. Decent average, almost 24 per inning.
Two new batters in, Haritha. Partnership breaker for Josephians. Damien De Silva, 2 wickets for 11 runs, bowling his 6th over now. That is another good delivery. He's getting some turn off this track. This is interesting on the second session. That's the follow wicket of Damsara. He got an edge, in fact. He got an edge, so he's not stumped. He's definitely out, caught behind. Kobas is stumped, but he's stumped as well. But we didn't see that in the initial replay. But from the behind stump, we saw it is. He got some backed off that. Interesting. There's been some spin off this track. He's right on money.
See, if you take it, there's a mid-on, a deep backward square leg.
There you go. This is what I was talking about. Getting some edge, definitely. There was a deviation of the bat. So getting some edge, I think he's caught behind, if I'm not mistaken. The first initial wicket was that, and
that's what I said. There is no forward short leg and no mid wicket. So if you just tap the ball in, you can always cross over. That's exactly what Joshua Sebastian did very correctly.
Yeah, he's off the mark now. Joshua Sebastian Tejana. De Silva is still yet to get off mark. These 2 batters now, it's even Stevens now on this second session, the post-lunch session. Josephians coming into the game after lunch. It took them some time to grab those 2 wickets, the breakthrough. The partnership breaker is Damien De Silva, 2 for 12 now. Driven straight to mid-on rather. So end of the 35th over. Peters 86 for 3.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Combank debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
35 overs completed. St. Peter's College 86 for 3. They managed to just add 30 runs on the board after that lunch session. For loss of 2 wickets. And as I welcome Vishen Halamage to the Combox, a very good afternoon to you, Vishen.
Good afternoon, Rashawn. Patriots are on deep trouble at the moment. 86 for 3. What do you think, Rashawn?
I think 2 timely wickets for the Josephians. The 2 set batsmen back in the hut. And sadly for the Patriots, 2 new batsmen, Ushan Pereira, will continue from the far end.
The main trump card, Dylan Damsara, the trump card of the team, has to depart for.
serving times for the Patriot batsman in the middle.
SSC Tejan and Joshua Sebastian. Close chance there as well, Rishon. Joshua Sebastian, a Sri Lankan under 17 youth player. He should do some attacking here for the St. Peters because he's normally a player who can attack the ball, Rishon. So SSC Tejan, a slow strike rate will help the Peterites do well as well.
Indeed, a rebuilding phase for the Peterites here. Once again, it's on the onside, but no run on the occasion for Sebastian. Why settle for one flavor when you can have 4 in one pack? Enjoy 9 minutes for that spicy kick. Garlic for bold flavor, cheese and onion for a cheesy delight. Chicken sausage for a classic taste. Over 40 cocktail sausages, 10 from each flavor. Perfect for parties, gatherings or birthdays. This platter is a secret to celebrating your celebrations with your loved ones. And always in games like this, those could always come in handy, and this one just popped up. St. Joseph's continue to raise questions at the Patriot batsman Vishen.
Yeah, in my point of view, Joshua Sebastian should play his normal game because he's normally a strike of the ball, and he should play his normal game because Dylan Damsara as well this morning wasn't playing his normal game as usual, but after the lunch, if I'm not mistaken, he played his normal game. So I think Joshua Sebastian should also play his normal game. At the end of the 36th over, St. Peters 86 for 3.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Gold Dio Spray.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
2 wickets for Damien Diageo after that lunch break. Timely one for St. Joseph's as well. He's been right on the money. De Silva continues.
Very well fielded there.
Josephians surely on high confidence now after those 2 quick breakthroughs. Vishen. This will be important for St. Joseph's to keep things tight.
Why not bring another fielder into the front and attack the Peterites, because they're under trouble now because they lost 2 wickets in 2 overs. Nathan David and Dylan Damsara both set batsmen. That's another chance, but driven very well for a single. Joshua Sebastian should make their run in between a bit faster so they can come back for the second run.
Valiant effort from the Josephian fielder, if I'm not mistaken, Rishma Amarasinghe.
A bit of clean flips there, Rishon.
Indeed, he had got hold of it, but nevertheless, interesting battle coming up now against Damien De Silva and Joshua Sebastian.
Kenneth Lineage and the crew. Oh, run out chance.
Situation, nevertheless, not the best of fielding from the Josephians. They'll have to be more vigilant in the field to put some pressure on the likes of the new batsmen Tejan and Sebastian, both relatively new to the crease.
SSC Tejan, one of the great players last year for the St. Peters, the Peterites, had his 965 runs last year.
Indeed, Vishen. De Silva now against Tejan. As this previous session, 25 overs, 55 runs in it and just the 1 run. It was quite a slow session, Vishen. It was a good tight bowling and the batsmen were as well watchful.
Kenneth and the crew did it perfect after the lunch break. They have executed their plans really well. What do you think about the plan after the... that's a close appeal. Here you go, Rishon. That's the strength of De Silva, bowling it to the LBW of SSC. SSC is a player who normally puts his leg a lot, strikes a lot there. So that's a valiant chance to get him out there.
Indeed, he will continue to ask questions. Damian De Silva playing with fire as well. A very fiery contest in the middle between Damian De Silva and Asidisa Tejana.
Let's see who can win the battle.
Once again, good from Damian as he continues his good work after the lunch break. 37 completed the Pete Wrights, 88 for 3.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයොටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. හැම සිතක්ම පිබිදේ, රස lemon රසයේ. ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chill when lemon. Prima kutumi, fun tamai.
Nushan Pereira will continue from the far end. With the Mavath end, you say. This time, quick swinger once again. Hesitation in the middle.
Direct hit would have been close, Rishon.
Indeed. This is good from St. Joseph's, applying that pressure. Two batsmen as well.
Bad running by the Pete Wrights there. Asadi Tejan just not controlling his striker there, just looking at the ball for another valiant effort from the Josephians.
Indeed, ball watching guilty for Tejan Asadisa.
Look at Asadisi's movements there. He's just looking at the ball. No saying no, no saying yes. Could have done much better there, Roshan.
Indeed. St. Joseph's continue to pile up the pressure on the Pete Wright batsman. Nushan Pereira now into his 10th over, yet to get a wicket, but has bowled really well, right on the money, and haven't given any freebies.
Rishon, have you been eating this Nutric bars for you, because you have got a bit thin?
Indeed, we should. Sebastian now taking a bit of time to get set in. He's the under-17 national cap as well. Will have a big responsibility on his hands.
Asadi Tejan as well has a big responsibility in this side as well, because he is an experienced player who played the last year's 90th Battle of the Saints as well, and bringing on his experience to the 91st Battle of the Saints would be valiant for the Pete Wrights.
Indeed, Clive Inman's 204 in 1954, the highest score by Peter Wright in the series. 204, always a very big innings from Clive Inman way back in 1954. He was retired hurt. He was not beaten clearly, as once again big strides in for Sebastian. Another probing over by Pereira. St. Peter's College, 38 completed, 88 for 3.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip, please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Damian De Silva will continue from the tennis court end. Big strides in, as you mentioned, Vishen. I said this has come a long way to play that defensive stroke.
SSC Tejan, he brings back memories of good international players from the stride, because he doesn't let the ball turn, but that's a bit, it's not the best for the SSC wicket as well, because SSC wickets normally gives you a bit strength there when batting.
Indeed, Vishen, you would know a lot about this track. Played, if I'm not mistaken, around 3 big matches here.
4 big matches.
4 big matches here at the SSC. A good field by Damien De Silva of his own bowling.
That was a great shot by SSC Tejan. Brilliant fielding by the bowler there. Beautiful, beautiful fielding there. Kenneth Lineage, the captain of this Josephian side, is leading the side really well. After the lunch, he did exceptionally well. The plans got executed, as we mentioned earlier, Rishon.
Indeed, Vishen. The Josephians have come out with the right mindset. They need wickets to get back into the game. They have well and surely crawling back into it. Once again, down that leg side. No runs for the Patriots. Josephian spin bowling duo has managed to keep the runs intact.
They're going for a plan for SSC Tejan. They're not letting him hit the single. Everywhere he hits, the single is crossed. The only option for SSC, the valiant place, is to just flick the ball to the square leg position.
Indeed, once again, onto the back foot. Plays it down for yet another dot ball. Couple of maidens on the trot. St. Peter's College after 39 overs, 88 for 3.
Sixer udaya ViU App. Hot tanga pandu, hot and spicy uda pandu. Fun kapusa vive. Prima kutumi. Fun tamai.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. go.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Rashon, what do you think about attacking more for the Patriots? What do you think about attacking more for the Patriots, Rashon?
They should look to use their feet more. We see some bounce as well. Dushan Pereira.
Recipients are bowling it really, really tight. It's not easy for the Patriots to get away. Not giving a lot of loose balls.
Indeed, very watchful affairs of play for the Patriots, Vishen. Haven't got many runs when we sat down for this commentary stint as well. So Josephs have managed well to keep the runs in check. As we speak, Patriots have finally got a run after a couple of overs. It'll be interesting to see how skipper Kenneth Lienege operates his bowlers from both ends. He has the likes of Yanola Devadusa as well, the top wicket taker for the Josephians in this season. This right and left hand combination, surely these spin bowlers have their work cut out. Always not easy, Vishen, to just settle into one line and length.
That's true. That's really true, Rashon. Good point there. Two new batsmen, Josh Sebastian and SSC Tejan, both are looking to settle in. I would like if the Josephians can get 1 or 2 fielders more and attack, because it's wickets is the main part of this game, only 3-day game to win the outright.
Indeed, Vishen, if you want an outright win, you should get those 20 wickets. If not, always can be in the firing end. Is Pereira now once again. He's been probing quite well. Deserves the wicket or two as
beautiful shot. Very well played by SSC Tejan. That's a brilliant shot. Look at the footwork, Rashon.
just as I mentioned as well, use of feet will come into good effect. And this time, as it is
brilliant
against
Brilliant
the run
football.
of play as well, Vishen. Plenty of dot balls. And out of nowhere, as it is comes down the track and hoiks it over the bowler. And the umpire as well has signalled a no ball.
Brilliant footwork, Vishon. Look at that transitions of the footwork there. That's a reveal for pressure.
Indeed. Once again, a very dangerous leave, but a good leave as well from Asadisa. Nushant Pera coming back well after being hit for a boundary.
Very well left. I don't think that's a dangerous leave, Vishon. Very well left. Actually, from the wicket-keeper's thoughts, we thought as well it was a dangerous leave.
Indeed, Vishen. 40 overs completed. St. Peter's College 94 for 3. They get 6 runs on that over as the players will have drinks.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. හැමසිතක්ම පිබිදේ, රස lemon රසයේ. ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chill when lemon. පිටියේ හතර අතේ, ඔත්තුමි රැව් දෙන්නේ.
Sixer udaya ViU App. Hot hot dang pandu, hot and spicy ude pandu. Fun cup usavi vive. Prima kutumi, fun tamai.
රුපියල් 50 මැලිබන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Dettol Cool සෙල්සියස් සංචක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිතකර පැරබන්, ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට Dettol ආරක්ෂාව.
ශරික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා. හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray. Keep moving.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades to help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam, to provide healthy hydration for your whole home, and to nourish your growing family. With island-wide distribution, we've reached the homes and hearts of every Sri Lankan, ensuring healthy hydration for all. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Go 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 go.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
94 for 3 after 40 overs. St. Peter's College. Owen Salgado departed for 6. Nathan David scored 29, and then the prize wicket of Damsara was taken a few overs ago when he departed for 44. Stumped by the skipper Kenneth Lenage. De Silva taking the wicket. Teja and Sebastian trying to rebuild the ship once again for St. Peter's College. They were going up at a decent rate as well when Damsara and Nathan David started things off after the lunch break. But with the fall of those 2 wickets, can say the pendulum has shifted slightly towards St. Joseph's College at the moment. As I say, good afternoon to Michael Adams.
Good afternoon, Aksisi. Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, like you said, Damien has been bowling a really good line, keeping the batsman in check. I think what happened to Dylan was they were getting a little too comfortable, taking it a bit too easy, and then suddenly, rush of blood, 2 quick wickets went down for the set batsman. That's nicely driven down the ground using his feet. No chance for that fielder. 4 runs. Sebastian, first boundary.
A glorious stroke from Sebastian there. Using his feet, was straight down the ground, all along the ground. That was the speciality of that stroke, Michael. Yes, the replay once again. Brilliant. Knew exactly where the fielder was and placed it to perfection. Sebastian, his first boundary. And St. Peter's College will be hoping that this is the first of many. Sebastian, a very capable batter.
It is a rebuilding process now, Laksiti. So both of these batters, Tejana, Asidisa and Sebastian. Okay, nicely driven, but this time straight to the field. Field sitting a bit deep. Concedes that single. Scores moved on to 99 for 3 in the 41st.
As total by St. Peter's College in the history is 345, loss of 9 wickets. That was way back in 1938, Michael. So that was 87 years ago.
Wonder how many overs they batted for that 345. It was 2-day cricket, so that's quite a lot of runs. But since of late, since they introduced that 60 over, 65 over rule, I don't think a team can go to that level. But now the 3-day game, we might see those records tumbling.
Exactly, Michael, with the introduction of this. So here's Tejana trying to go aerial. Luckily, because he didn't get enough bat on it and it didn't race towards the field. Very, very lucky that he didn't get enough connection on it.
I think he didn't get to the pitch of the ball. The ball just stayed a bit, but he went on with the shot. Yes, definitely not in control. The bat also turning in his hand.
Sebastian has enough time to go to his back foot and defend it quite easily. So, end of the first over after the drinks break. 100 for 3 St. Peter's College.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගන්න.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lovia V60 design.
Tejana on 6, Sebastian on 8. Joining with the live action from the second session of day number 1 of this 91st Battle of the Saints encounter between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. 90 overs in each day. And some of the supporters having some fun playing cricket as well. Wearing that Joe's t-shirt.
A little slow going, I think. Josephians on the over 8.
Ideally, they need to make sure that they're at the 60 over mark at the end of this session, Michael. But even after the first hour of the second session, I think they're around 5 overs behind, we can say. Because ideally, at the end of the first hour, they need to be around 45 overs. So, The spinners might come in handy here because they will operate quickly. They might get towards that needed over 8 before the end of this session.
The spinners have been operating for some time. Pereira is bowling his 12th over. Given away just 18 runs.
And they were 5 overs short in that first session as well, Michael, but mainly because Manasa bowled 10 out of those 25 overs, the fast bowler.
You're not seeing Dunik bowl too much. Here we see his bowling action. It's a lot of it into the bowling. Not seen the ball spin too much. Damien got maybe a few deliveries to turn.
That kept a bit low as well. That will certainly interest the spinners of this encounter. I wonder how things would pan out, especially on that last day, Michael.
Interesting to see, but generally the SSC tracks are quite hard. And the second and third days are good for batting. Slowing things down a bit. Needs to vary his pace.
So during this big match season, Michael, at the SSC we have seen 2 results this year. The first one when Thurston College managed to beat Isipatana, and mainly because of the shot selection of Isipatana College batters in the second innings, not because there were any demons out there. And then St. Thomas's College beating Royal College. After that, sporty declaration from Royal College. So certainly SSC here won't have any demons for the batters. There will be some assistance a bit. We will talk about that in the next over. 42 overs done, 100 for 3, a maiden from Pereira.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Now coming back to that chat about the surfaces here at SSC, Michael. I mean, we saw how good this wicket was for batting when St. Thomas's did that chase in the 4th innings during the last 2 sessions of the game.
Maybe it was just one batsman there who changed that whole complexion. St. Thomas's Sadev. So it's just that knock that came out and played positive. That made it easy for the batsman to follow because the field was spread a bit at that time.
He showed the way to the other batters. Sadev, he gave the confidence. When we talk about intense games, Maliban Lemon Puff certainly is something that you can trust on to be your ideal companion. If the game is getting too intense, don't sweat it. Grab a Maliban Lemon Puff and chill. Oh, is that the wicket? No. They certainly thought that that was the 4th wicket. Almost thought he had his 3rd there.
Well, the skipper was pretty confident. Not quite sure, can't tell from here.
Looked really close.
But the umpire was quick to say no. See the disappointment on the faces.
And I wonder whether that was the right shot to go, Michael, because the slip is also there.
It was a little bit too close, I think, for that cut shot. But generally, sometimes you can go into a shell and then try to break the shackles. Oh, that one. No. The batsman just not quite sure.
Very close once again. Here's the replay. No. This keeper, Kenneth Lenagay, was very interested.
saw something from the first slip. Straight away saying to the bowler, oh, there was no edge. So skipper Lenage trying to create something out of nothing there.
Well, you can never know. 2 appeals in the over. Then changing his line. Bowling really well, mixing it up. 43 overs done. St. Peter's still 100 for 3.
රුපියල් 50 Melbourne සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
So the spinners bowling in tandem here. The off spinner and the left arm orthodox spinner for St. Joseph's College, and they're operating really well here, Michael. Not giving away easy runs to the St. Peter's College batters.
Still, between overs, they take a little bit of time. So looks like there is a change in bowling from that end. The amount end, yeah, it's the senior bowler. There's 51 wickets to his name. Love wet to that.
So you can watch the action live on Sri Lanka's number sports channel, the Papare 1. St. Peter's College 100 for 3 in day number 1 of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter. Tejan on 6, Sebastian on 8. Devtusa introduced back into the attack. Michael, 7 overs, none for 13.
I think it just bowled the 7 overs. Started proceedings from that end. Coming in short spells. It's also of the Sri Lanka under 19 team.
Well, that's a good stroke from Tejana. Driven away. 2 runs. So I think they got some runs after probably 3 overs.
Yes, we saw 2 maidens. Was nicely played. Slow to come down. But to be fair, it was played away from the fielder.
I think it was a good effort. Yes, he was unable to stop it, but it was a 2 effort. It was a good effort from the fielder. Raju Benedict, 26 wickets for St. Joseph's College. The history of the Battle of the Saints, the highest for St. Joseph's. That was once again close to the outside edge of Tejana. So they are creating some close shouts here, St. Joseph's College. One would feel that wicket is right around the corner. With the way that they are bowling and the way that St. Peter's College are just getting themselves a little corner here.
I think they just need to keep it tight and put some pressure. Maybe from the other end, Damien can work his magic.
I think this is something that you probably would have told a lot of your students, Michael. Just do the basics and the wickets will come.
Yeah, generally they say batting or bowling in partnerships. We'll get back to that. 44 was gone. St. Peter's 102 for 3.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි Maliban lemon puff puff lemon puff Maliban lemon puff
Maliban lemon puff chill වෙන්න lemon
පිටියේ හතර අතේ ඔත්තුමි රැව් දෙන්නේ
Sixer udaya ViU App. Hot hot dang panduwa, taste spicy uda panduwa. Fun cup usavi vive. Prima kotumi, fun tamai.
So Damien De Silva, he will continue. 10 overs, 2 for 20. Sebastian, 8 of 30. Tejan, 8 of 32.
The prefects in their walk around the ground.
And this is sort of a tradition when it comes to school big matches. The prefects taking the school flag around the ground for a walk.
Not easy new blazer in this heat, but seems to be enjoying it.
Using his feet once again, Sebastian, and he gets it away from the field. Very well done. Another boundary for Sebastian here.
Well, I don't think Damien should be worried about that. As you can see, that he uses his feet to get into the pitch of the delivery. So I would encourage him to keep doing that. Chances of getting a wicket will be much higher.
I think the more he feels that he's settled out there, more the chance that St. Joseph's can get a wicket here. We saw that happen with Damsara. So as Michael mentioned, Damien, he won't mind Sebastian using his feet against him.
That's why I said, like earlier in the previous over, you work in partnerships. So maybe your best bowler may not get wickets on that day. Then they should support the guy who's getting the wickets, keep it tight. Oh, okay. Get the feeling that the wicket is a bit slow. When playing early, was in the air, but field in front had already moved away. Can't call it a chance, but could have created something to be aware.
Some deliveries just getting extra slow after pitching, some deliveries keeping low. So the surface playing some tricks here and there. But once again, coming back to that point, the surface, it's really good for batting at the moment. 45 overs done. St. Peter's College 107 for 3.
Sixer udaya ViU App. Hot hot dang panduwa, taste spicy uda panduwa. Fun cup usavi vive. Prima kotumi, fun tamai.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
St. Peter's College 107 for 3 after 45 overs. Sebastian on 13th, Tejan on 8. They lost 2 quick wickets after lunch, but started to recover a bit. So say good afternoon to Haritha Pereira, who has joined me in the box. Good afternoon, Haritha.
Good afternoon, Paulie. But still, the rate of scoring has also dropped in the process.
Yes, St. Peter's after tea, they came with a plan to attack a bit, but lost the not-out batsman during lunch. Both the not-out batsmen, Damsara and Nathan David. And once again, they're playing into the normal game. just trying to stick around there. Where the Josephians are using their spinners. The two left-armers, Dautusa and Damien De Silva.
Second year player, Joshua Sebastian. Pleasant evening. It's easy to field because it's not burning hot sun, well lit up. But you realize that because there is not much leeway from the bowler, the batter is simply just blocking it out and getting out of danger.
There is some kind of breeze also, Haritha, blowing across the ground. There you see, going down towards third man, gets two there.
Yeah, the ball was pitched well outside off stump, so he was free to use his hands, extended hands.
You see the partnership, 24 runs coming out, 70 deliveries. The Pete Wright batters are taking their time, trying to build on a good score. The captain wanted 300 on the board. This is the second time they are playing St. Joseph's and St. Peter's. First they played in the quarterfinal where St. Joseph's came on top. But the Pete Wrights are trying their best to make amends on that. First 3-day game in the series, that's the end of the 46th over. It's 109 for 3.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Well, Haritha, you were doing all the three big games, the Royal Tomian, Anandanalanda, and now the Josephine Pete, right? Is it the same pattern? Or I think the Royal Tomian was more attacking cricket, isn't it?
Yes. See, in the Anandanalanda, both sides got 300s. But it was a slow process. But not as slow as this. I mean, I don't know. You win the toss and elect to bat and you go this slow. What are they trying to achieve? I don't think I really understand the strategy on the part of the Pete Wrights. I would understand, yes, occupy the crease as much as possible. But you need to accumulate the runs. That's well played. Good call.
If you see the run rate, just about 2 per over. They bat the 90 overs, they might reach 200, 225 maximum by close of play today.
225? I doubt if they go at this rate.
The Josephians are trying to keep things tight. That's exactly what they want to do. Frustrate the Pete Wrights. See Damien De Silva. 11 overs, just 26 for 2.
I like the way he is working on the batter's patience. He's just tossing the ball up. Occasionally he gets the turn. So the finger spinner is working extremely hard in buying his wickets.
Well, these two Pete Wright batsmen has been getting a couple of runs throughout the season. Joshua Sebastian, 431 runs to his name.
See, that was the batter's call, and the non-striker was watching the ball all the time.
It's 111 on the board. It's Nelson there. 47 overs gone.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Just about half the allotted number of overs completed up to now.
I think the Josephians also, Haritha, should be attacking a bit more.
Exactly my point. I mean, if you rely on a defensive approach, probably it'll help the Pete Wright batting too. Manasa Madhubhashana, the initial breakthrough was because of his efforts. That has been the only success for him.
Could have had an opportunity, but was a chance of Dylan Damsara was dropped by Avisa Shamaj. Now it's been brought in again. The Josephians trying to get a breakthrough.
Very nearly.
I think that's a good move, bringing in Madhubhashana at this stage. Trying to work on the batsman a bit. Working hard on the batsman, trying to do his best. Madhubhashana. The important breakthroughs. Once again, a good delivery outside the off stump. Sebastian watching it to the wicket keeper.
He's standing quite a distance away from the batter. The game is meandering along, and I think it's a better idea to just push it through and make the game a little bit more enterprising.
Yes, exactly, Haritha. You see the feel, Haritha. There is a slip. Well, probably like the second slip. Then you have a third man, cover point right on the boundary. Well, you're bringing your fast bowler trying to attack. You need to try to get the wickets. Josephians should be attacking. Should try to get the wickets. On the other hand, the Pete Wrights also seem to be quite happy hanging around there.
They wouldn't mind going in for tea with 3 wickets down on the board. Immaterial of the runs that have been scored in the team.
Well, if the Josephians want to make a match of it, they need to get at least 5 wickets by tea. But the captain wanted to bowl first had he won the toss. So they should be attacking. That's nicely played. Far wide of the mid-off fielder. That's going towards the boundary. Good effort there, but of course unable to stop that. 4 more runs to the beat rights, take the score to 115.
Very well played. Put bat to ball at the right moment.
Shan Pereira got his hand to it, but could not prevent him hitting the rope. Joshua Sebastian moves on to 20. Short is delivered that time by Madhubhashana. That's the end of that over. 48 gone. It's 115-3.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
I wonder what the match referee Brendan Kurupu would be thinking, because the over rate is relatively poor by the Pete Wright attack.
The Josephines. Over 8. Josephines definitely need to push that over 8 up.
Yeah, and not only the Josephines falling behind, but I think the Pete Wright also, if they are going to make a sizable total, the overs are taking by, and the total score is not ticking as they would want to happen.
Still 48 overs been bowled up to now. That's another good delivery by Damien De Silva. He's taken 37 wickets during the season. Average of 20.08. Decent left arm spinner. 17 years of age. That's firmly driven, but there is a fielder right down.
So I'm sure they would want to bat the next 20 minutes or so and go for tea, these two. Asid De Silva and Joshua Sebastian. Between themselves, 31 runs contributed to the team total.
Well, Asid De Silva is a much more attacking player, isn't it, Haritha?
He's curbed himself a lot.
Worked away nicely. Goes down to deep square like just a single. Josephines are happy to give the singles. 49 overs gone. It's 117-3.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Luvia V60 design.
Peter Peters 180 for 3 after 49 overs. Currently Tejana Disilua is on 11. Joshua Sebastian is on 21. So slight partnership. They were 85 or 84 for 3 at one stage when Damsara got out. Since then, these two had some runs, some recovery for St. Peter's College. Manasa bowling his heart out here. He picked up just 1 wicket of the skipper, Owen Salgado. That was the first wicket for 6 runs. He's continuing from Vidya Mavata. There's 20 minutes left. So I have with me, good afternoon, Santosh, 2018 captain of St. Peter's College.
Yes, good afternoon, Rajiv. Yes, absolutely. The Peterites, they looked good when Damsara was at the crease. They showed some intent just after lunch. The runs were coming for them, and then they lost a couple of quick wickets in quick succession, and these two batters had the job to rebuild inning for the Peterites, and they're doing it pretty well. But with 20 minutes to go before tea, I think they will want to close this session rather with just 3 wickets down.
As a Joseph 9 in another wicket, Santosh, for sure, just before tea. So we had a discussion with Bharat earlier. We wanted one of the wickets to make some life out of this game. St. Joseph's College coming into the game when St. Peter's were 83 for 1. But now this partnership, they were 85 for 3 at one stage. And talking about partnerships, Anchor Newdale highlights the importance of gut health for overall well-being, immunity and mental health focus, especially for athletes. Gut is linked to the brain and influence mood, anxiety and performance. Anchor Newdale offers a new range of products including yogurt, drinking yogurt with milk pouch DR20 probiotics and flavored milk. It's all designed to support your gut health. Customers can experience this in fun way at the Newdale stalls. Anchor Newdale, keeping your gut ready for fun, especially at this time of the heat. I prefer one of those strawberry yogurt drinks from Anchor Newdale.
Absolutely, Rajiv. I could do one too.
You can see the prefects of St. Joseph's College having a walk around the ground. So there's very few minutes, few overs, probably 5 overs if spinners are continuing to bowl from one end. They need some life into this game. Damien De Silva coming into the party with 2 quick wickets in 2 consecutive overs to get rid of Damsara and Nathan David. But currently, at this moment, these two batters have gathered some sort of a momentum, some sort of a recovery for Peter's College. There you go. Quick single. Good strike rotation. Good batting.
Obviously, the Peterites are still not up to the mark where they would have wanted to be. I mean, they've had some boundaries played in the last few overs, but it's about rotating the strike, scoring, pouncing off the loose balls. And as you can see, most runs for St. Peter's in the series, Rohan Buljan's 491 runs, Rajiv. That's not an easy task.
My goodness, yes indeed. One of the veteran cricketers, Rohan Buljan's 491 runs. That's plenty of runs off his bat. Another short delivery. They are opting this short ball strategy against these Peterites. We saw with the new ball as well, Mahanasa Madhubhashana bowling at Damsara, but Damsara most of the time he survived. He didn't go after the bowler. He didn't go for that pull stroke. He just left it alone.
Absolutely. I think at this point, Rajiv, of the session, with just less than 20 minutes to go, I feel like going with the short ball ploy might not work in favor of the Josephians because the Pete Rats also want to survive this session, right?
Indeed, you're perfectly spot on there. It is not the perfect option for the Josephians. Probably you can bowl outside the off stump with 6-3 field and make the batter go off for that big booming drive and have a couple of slip fielders behind the stumps.
Exactly, that was exactly what I was trying to speak about. But you can see they are definitely going with the short ball technique, short ball ploy. They've not got any slip fielders in. And that ends the 50th over. The Pete Wrights 3 down for 120 on the board.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Luvia V60 design.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. Go 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 go.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයොටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
So record partnerships for each wicket. St. Peter's College, first wicket in 2011, Shehan Fernando and Shashin Fernando, 147 runs in 1969. Second wicket, Roy Dyer's familiar name, Dian Madawala, 113 for the 13th wicket in 1979. Rohan Buljan, so we were talking about his run flow in the series with Kito Fernando pulled 173 runs for the third wicket. And in 1939, fourth wicket, Joe Mizzo, Patrick Pereira. And even the fifth wicket for Joe Mizzo and Patrick Pereira in two consecutive yes, I suppose 1938 and 1939 for the fourth and fifth wicket respectively. There you go, Damian De Silva bowling that left arm orthodox. He's getting something off this track. But what I can see, if he can get that mixture of his pace, variation of his pace on this track specifically, could be ideal. He got 2 wickets. That shot. That's uppishly played. Is that oh, that's a variant chance. Good effort there by Devdusa. Would have he went square to that catch. Would have run in straight towards that ball.
Yes, that was a loose ball and a loose shot, Rajiv. That was not expected from a batsman of that caliber, Joshua Sebastian. He's represented the national level at under 17, and I think much is expected from him. But Damian De Silva, all credits to him. He's been brilliant in this inning. He's made the ball talk. He's spun the ball. He's created doubts in the batter's mind, and he's been the most successful bowler for the Josephians.
Yeah, indeed. I like to see him bowling little outside the off stump, making the bat go after the bowling with a big booming drive, because you have Senujo on the first slip. Because outside the off stump, he got some turn to get rid of Nathan David. And just prior to the tea break, I like to see a leg slip coming in, because you need to attack more. You need to get a wicket or two before the break. But right now we are seeing a short fine. The attacking option is a little low and less from both sides. The approach on this game, because they are still playing safe in hand.
Spot on, Rajiv.
Is it because of 3-day encounter? Because they didn't want to drag the game throughout the 3 days. And tossed up delivery again, driven firmly along the ground, too long on for another single for Tejan De Silva.
I think that 3-day factor is playing on both teams' minds, because it's the first time they're playing a game like this in this caliber, with the crowd, the pressure.
Big occasion.
Big occasion. So I think at the back of their minds, they are also playing to survive, but it'll do good to both schools if they attack a bit and try to somehow bring a result out of it, because that's the only way either St. Joseph or St. Peter's can bring a game out of this.
Yeah, now what I can see, there's only 2 fielders on the leg side, but the lines and lengths of Damian De Silva is on the middle stump. So it's just easy pickings for the batter to cross over to the non-striker's end. He needs to bowl outside the off stump, make him drive on the offside. There's another easy pickings. He's having those fielders along towards the boundary line. He probably needs to invite the batter to go over the 30-yard, get a wicket or two. You might get hammered for a boundary or two, but you need to take a wicket or two because we're just 15 minutes, 10 minutes. In fact, it's just 9 minutes for the tea break.
Absolutely. I think at the moment the Patriots are milking the singles. They've got the fielders on the boundary line and they're just working the singles, and the Josephines are just playing into the Patriots. I see once again another easy single on that occasion as well. So it's not doing any good for the Josephines with 9 minutes to go before tea. Maybe a bit more attacking option would help them. We'll talk about that in the next over. The Patriots 126 for 3 at the end of the 51st over.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
ටේටෝල් කූල් සෙල්සියස් අංශක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක් සමට අහිතකර පැරබන් ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි පවුලේ සැමට ටේටෝල් ආරක්ෂාව.
So 126 for 3 after 51 overs. Are we going to see a bowling change coming up, or is it going to be Manasa to continue from the Vidya Mavata? There's approximately about 7-8 minutes left for tea. Like to see that approach, like we were discussing that, Santosh. Need to have that attacking mode on. And St. Joseph's College, they're almost into the second session. They have just bowled 51 overs. Don't you think it's a little slower? It is. You need to excuse these young kids. It's very humid out there. But 5 overs you can cut off. But I think the rate is a little slower than what we need to be finished of at least 60 overs by tea time.
Yes, exactly. I think considering the fact that they used just 2 fast bowlers, they've been on the slow side when it came to bowling their overs. I think that also played a part in not being able to pick like 2-3 wickets more. So if the Josephines can focus more on attacking in this last 5 to 6 minutes before tea and get another wicket and end the session on a high, that will definitely put them in the driver's seat.
Yeah, indeed. Like we were talking about a bowling change, Nushan Pereira comes into the attack from Vidya Mavata. He has bowled 12 overs, just given away 18 runs. Has been on the economical side, but failed to manage picking up a single wicket yet. As we were discussing in the morning show, he has picked up 7 wickets in that quarter-final game in the second innings against St. Peter's College. So he has that ability to pick up wickets. But right now, it is what you do at the present moment. The past is history. Whatever you gather past is history. Now, it is how you approach on this present time.
Spot on, Rajiva. It's about applying yourself in this game, because it's a totally different ball game today. It's a totally different day. Conditions are different.
Different ground.
Different ground.
Batting suitable wicket.
Absolutely. So I think it's all about mind games, and the Patriots have been extra careful when they were facing Nushan Pereira today, but that approach hasn't really helped the Patriots much. It's only played in the favor of the Josephines, because at the moment they've scored only 126 runs in 50 overs, so that's a little over 2 runs per over.
I mean, you're bowling at the left-hander, right arm off spinner. Why do you have the mid-on at the long on boundary? It is just 5-6 minutes away for tea break. Get the fielders in, make sure the batter go over, and then make sure you get that pressure in. The pressure that you have as a batter, talking with experience just before a break, it is. You know how it is, Santosh. We all know how it is, how to go for the tea break or lunch break or end of day's play break. When it comes to when you face a delivery, you always like to stay on the non-striker's end, isn't it?
Exactly. I think it doesn't matter if you just came to bat or if you're unbeaten on 100. When it's close upon to a break, it's really tough. All the pressure, the fielders are always chirping, and staying not out is the goal for the batter. So I don't understand what the Josephians are doing, giving easy singles to the Pete Wrights.
That is Nushan Pereira, right arm off spinner. Nice action coming in, getting some approaches there. The last delivery of that over. So after 52 done, St. Peter's 127 for 3. St. Peter's College 127 for 3 after 52 overs. Rantush, we might have 1 or 2 overs. Probably the umpires will push in for another over, extra over, because the spinners are operating now. Devtusa brought back into the attack from the commentary box, and so applying that pressure before the tea break or the lunch break or the close of play break. We are not seeing that from the Josephian camp. We can see there are 2 fielders on straight long on boundary. There's one 3/4 mid off, and obvious it is there's one on the leg side on the deep mid wicket boundary. There you go, easy pickings, another single. So good going for St. Peter's, but not the correct option in terms of the Josephian bowling attack.
Yes, just poor captaincy from Kenneth Lineage. I don't really understand what the thought process is behind this field placement, but the Pete Wrights are enjoying it out there. They're just milking the single just before the break.
Yeah, that ease off the pressure, like we were discussing. If you're just going for a break, you always love to stay on the non-striker's end. So the batters are leaking singles pretty easy. This is the field setup. You can see there's a 3/4 mid on right now on the left arm spinner. You let the batter go over the field set, because right now it is just leaking some singles for these 2 batters, and they are rotating the strike. No pressure at all. That is the most important thing just before a break. No pressure at all.
Just like I mentioned earlier, they're just playing into the hands of the Pete Wrights. The batters out there don't look uncomfortable at all. They're working the singles. They're getting the singles actually. They're being gifted it. And yes, Devtusa doesn't turn the ball much, but it's better to invite the batters to go over the fielder, like you mentioned, Rajiv. That will only create an opportunity.
As bowlers, as the captain, you need to try and make sure and get some room for the bowlers to get a wicket. Try to be a little cunning on this time at this time of the day, because you need to make sure change the fielders, change some field settings, invite the batter to go through that gap probably, or make sure get some close-in fielder to have that pressure before the break. Now there's no fielder close-in as well. There's no close-in fielder. There was a short leg.
It looks like a one-day field now, Rajiv, but we're still into the second session of a 3-day encounter with 7 sessions to go in the game. But we're already seeing some negative cricket from both schools, to be honest. On one hand, the Pete Wrights at one point were playing so negative. They were not going for their shots, not working the singles. And now the Josephians, when they have the Pete Wrights on the back foot, they're just playing into the hands of the Pete Wrights. There's another single, just milking the runs. The Pete Wrights enjoying batting out there. And that's it's time for tea. That's what umpire Vimala Siri says. So
yeah, this is what we were discussing just now, and just before the tea break, you have a field. The closing fielder was taken off. The mid-on mid-off was too deep. They have no chance of stopping that single. So after 53 overs, 130 for 3, St. Peter's College walking in for tea. The 2 batters, Tejana De Silva, he's on 17. And Joshua Sebastian is on 27 not out. So they have done some recovery. They were 85 for 3 at one stage, walking into this post-lunch session from 56 for 1. The first session was a shared one. Similar session, a shared session as well for me, because St. Peter's College managed to get only 74 runs. St. Joseph's College have bowled 28 overs and picked up 2 wickets. So it's another shared session. So you can see it's even Stevens from both sides. None of the sides are taking that upper hand in this 3-day encounter. After 2 sessions gone, my opinion is both teams are on the back foot still.
Yes, I think like you mentioned, none of the teams want to take the upper hand. So this is the batting card of the Pete Prides. Captain Salgado dismissed early on for 6. Dylan Damsara looked good. Just when he was getting going, he lost his wicket, got stumped from De Silva, out for 44. Nathan David looked good until he got a piece of delivery from De Silva. He got up for 29. Tejana and Sebastian rebuilding the inning for the Pete Prides.
You can see the batting card there, the number of balls that they have faced. 50 balls, Tejana De Silva. He had to recover. He had to stay there, stick in there for a long time. 50 balls, 17 runs. And Joshua Sebastian, 66 balls for his 27. So that shows St. Joseph's College have bowled 53 overs. Has just given away 130 runs. They have been economical, but I would like to see some attacking approach, get something out of this the track at SSC on the 3rd session for sure.
Indeed, it's intent that we are looking for, Rajiv, from both teams. It's the bowling card. Madhubhashana, the opening fast bowler, got the wicket of Salgado, 1 for 49 in 13 overs. Devdusa bowled economically 10 overs of 20. Pereira 3 overs of 4. Nushan, the second leading wicket taker for the Josephines, 13 overs for 90 runs. He was very economical. But De Silva with the 2 breakthroughs, 2 for 36 in his 14 overs. The fall of wickets 8, 84 and 85.
So we got some action coming up after the lunch break. These 2 batters, they were 56 for 1 at one stage. Had a good start, had about good 40 minutes. There you go, Damsara getting into the party. He hammered it all around the park. And there you go, he loves that short deliveries. And hammered it for Madhubhashana. Got some valuable runs. That was the first 6 of the day's play.
Yes, the Pete Prides.
There you go, that's the second wicket. Nathan David, what a beautiful delivery. That's the wicket of, he got an edge from the behind the stump camera I saw. It got some thing off the bat, but it was held by Kenneth Lianage and he was out stumped. So there you go. These 2 batters coming in for this partnership. That was a beautiful stroke along the ground. And they had some runs. These 2 batters had some runs. Currently, they have that 45 runs partnership. Unbeaten partnership for the 4th wicket. So at the end of second session, St. Peter's College 130 for 2. There you go. Like we said, even the production team thinks it is a shared session.
Yes, both sessions being shared here at the 91st Battle of the Saints on day 1. And I would love to definitely see intent in the last session today.
Yeah, something has to be done because we have 37 overs remaining. So this play might go on till 5:30. So that is where, because plenty of cricket today's play, St. Peter's College can get all out, as well as they can get into 250 with 6 wickets down. So plenty of things can happen in this last session of the 91st Battle of the Saints. 3-day encounter playing for the first time. So it's time for tea. We will be back. We will be back in about approximately 10 minutes time for the last session of day 1 of this 91st Battle of the Saints.
lifts alone, no one fights alone. You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we're here at Carnage's first ever women's weightlifting training program. Come, let's go have a look and see how strong this program gets. So with me, I've got the founder, CEO of Carnage, Joel Tilakaratna. Hi, Joel. How has your day been?
Hi, it's been a great day, a great start, and happy to have Papare here.
Nice. Indeed, it's happy to be here. Joel, talk about this program, the weightlifting program, for the first time in Sri Lanka with only women in it.
So I think what we want to do is we built a platform, and we thought, why not use this platform to inspire people to get into fitness, get into lifting. Because of the platform we have, I thought it's an ideal opportunity. Let's use what we built to inspire, because that's what our brand says, is to inspire a generation to be better every day. So here is an event that we are trying to use through experience, fitness trainers to inspire people to get into fitness.
So Joel, talk about the tagline of the day, no one lifts alone, no one fights alone.
Yeah, so no one lives alone essentially. So to say you don't have to be alone in this fitness journey. There are other people who are also trying to be better. So that's why it says no one lives alone. So we are trying to build that community where everyone encourages and motivates another person. So yeah, no one lives alone, and we're all there to help each other and to become 1% better.
Nice. And Joel, you've been an inspiration to the young generation. Keep doing kudos to everything.
Thank you so much, and thank you, Papare, for being here to cover and help us take this message out.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Me, I've got Jessica Bianca from Team Carnage. Jessica, what an awesome morning it has been. Talk about today and today's initiative.
Hi. So today has been really, really amazing. It's so good to see all these women here together with different ages, just putting themselves out there and helping each other. And it's been really, really amazing and fun today.
Jessica, talk about how this idea came to you all and from when have you all been planning?
So it's been quite 2 months when trying to put this together, and we're really happy how it came out. The outcome was really good and people are happy, they have fun. The idea was basically to bring women together, to make them feel strong, to make them feel good about them, and to have the self-confidence of them. So that was basically the idea, to encourage women to work out and be strong and be confident.
Nice. Kudos to this idea, and we look forward to many from you all.
Yes, Carnage is not just a brand. We're gonna bring more amazing things, and I hope you all stay with us and go for it.
Can we say the tagline together?
Every day. Yes,
be better every day. Thank you.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Good evening and welcome back to the live action here from the SSC for the 91st Battle of the Saints between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. As I welcome Michael back to the combox. So very good evening to you, Michael.
Well, good evening or good afternoon to wherever you are. It's the third session. Joseph's being slow, just 53 overs in 2 sessions, Rashwan. Thought, let me see that batting card. Salgado was first to go, was LBW by Madhubhashana for 6, and then David was next to follow 29, and Damsara 44, both been picked up by De Silva. So just the 7 extras, 4 wides in that. Not sure how that was. I think Manas's short pitch deliveries, that was where those wides came from. 53 overs, 130 for 3.
Indeed, and to talk about the bowlers, Madhubhashana was the first wicket taker for St. Joseph's College, 1 for 49 in his 13 overs, and the next wicket taker, Damien De Silva, 2 for 36. And the interesting factor in this bowling card is Devathusa. He's been wicketless for his 10 overs, none for 20 with 3 maidens. And Nushant Pereira as well as bowled 13 overs, none for 19 with 7 maidens. Plenty of maidens for the Josephian bowlers as well, Michael. Total of 16 overs, 16 overs of maidens. So that shows how much good have the bowlers done, but just not been able to get those important wickets.
I saw just one chance going, begging. You can see the umpires walking out. Start of this final session for day 1. It's 91st Battle of the Saints. So 37 overs to be completed, so definitely looking at going over the cut-off time of 5 o'clock. Got extra half an hour.
Indeed, Michael, and it will be very interesting to see how the batsmen get on with their things in this final session on day 1. They just scored 130 runs, the loss of 3 wickets in 53 overs. Will they take the bowlers on? Will the Josephian bowlers be able to get past this defence of the Peterite batsmen in the middle of Asidis Tejan and Joshua Sebastian?
It has been slow going from both teams. Josephians not bowling, they're quite over it. Well, as the Peterites taking their time, so a feeling that they're looking at a long innings, a big score in the first innings.
Indeed, the Josephians will huddle up for one final time on day 1 as they prep the final session, a big session in the contest of the game as well, Michael. As things stand, this game is not going nowhere. Peterites have held firm in the middle, as you see on your screens. Joshua Sebastian want to continue the good work, the hard work he has been doing up to that tea break.
You see a lot of spinners operating from both ends in this session. But Josephians need to keep doing things. Can't wait for the batsman to make mistakes. You need to create mistakes.
Indeed, the Josephian bowlers will also have their work cut out. Try and get through this defence of these 2 batsmen. Right hand, left hand combination as well. Michael in the middle, always not easy for the bowlers to settle. Likes of Damien De Silva, he's been the pick of the bowlers for the Josephians. He's threatened the opposition batsman more often or so. On your screens, Nushant Pereira as well, yet to pick a wicket. He's bowled well, but he's gone wicketless. And interestingly for the Josephians, their main wicket taker, Devathusa as well, yet to get off in the wickets column. So plenty at stake in this final session for the Josephians to make amends, as the 2 batsmen will make their way to the middle.
So some last minute advice from the coaching staff. Not sure what they were discussing, but maybe look at rotating the strike and getting that run rate a bit higher to make something out of it. By the looks of it, I think the Pete rides are in for a long day. They most probably will want to bat the whole day today. Tejan on 17 of 50 and Sebastian 27 of 66.
Final session on day one. Moments away. Looks like Nishant Pereira will continue from the far end. In the longer format, Michael, figures have to be backed by wickets as well. Nishant Pereira currently none for 19 in 13 overs. Josephians would like to see him getting a breakthrough or two. As you see, Asidisa Tejan for his 17 runs, he's faced 50 deliveries in just the 1-4 where he took down Nishant Pereira, coming down the wicket over him. And his partner, Joshua Sebastian, 27 of 66 deliveries. Just the 3 boundaries in it. These two batsmen really held their nerve to that tea break. Interesting session coming up here.
Well, Nishant needs just 1 wicket to get that 50. Coming to that 50 wicket club. I'm sure he'd love to have a few more after that. Always that first wicket is the one that's hard to come by. Going on with the arm, no turn at all. He'll be bowling it a bit slower than he started off. A lot of chatter going on from the wicket keeper, encouraging his players.
That's what will be wanted for Josephians as well, to keep the spirits high in the middle. The likes of Kenneth Lienege, the captain, will play a key role in it. Nishant Pereira, as you see his figures, into his 14th over, conceded just the 19 runs. Plenty of maidens as well for him. 7 maidens for Nishant. That's remarkable for him, but he would like to add a wicket or two in that wickets column as well, Michael.
Yeah, definitely. That wickets column is what he's after. Generally known to bowl a tidy line. Just that he needs those wickets. He knows he's on 49 wickets, so love to have one. So very slow. A lot of time, but just couldn't get it into the gap. See, Josephians chatting. A lot of chatter around.
Surely missed out on a scoring opportunity, Michael. And the Josephians having a earful at Tejan as well.
Not sure what the umpire had to say, but it's good to see them having some chats. Make it a bit lively. 54 was gone. That's the first after tea, and 130 for 3.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, providing you with nature's purest. For a truly premium, sustainable drinking experience. Perfect for a single serving. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
54 was completed. St. Joseph started off with a maiden. Is from the tennis court end. Yenula Devatusa will operate. He's been the top wicket taker for St. Joseph's College in this season. He's gone wicketless. It's as we head into the 55th over. Can Yenula get into the game with a wicket? And I'm sure when he gets into the game, Michael, there's no stopping him.
Yes, it's gone wicket plus in 10 overs. It's given the 20 runs. Just no maidens for him.
Once again, now just for Sebastian. Will be quite watchful against the left arm spin of Yenula Devathusa. It's been a very watchful approach from the beat right batsman. We saw even in that morning session, Dialog Damsara and Nathan David were quite watchful, quite uncharacteristic as well from Damsara. Michael, we know for his big batting, and his approach has been quite different from the years earlier. Once again, a shouter from the Josephians, but the umpire stays unmoved.
Clearly going down the leg side. I think the wicketkeeper also realized that he had already moved. See that, yes, definitely pitching also. Look at where the wicketkeeper is, and he's appealing from that. Not sure what he was appealing more hope. Oh, that I think has taken the edge, is it? There's no again. I thought that was a deflection there, but
living quite dangerously is Joshua Sebastian.
There was well, the slip fielder was not very impressed. He just stood his ground.
It's good from St. Joseph's, Michael. They have been quite tight since the start for this final session. Partnership as well. 45 runs from 125 deliveries.
But things have starting to, happen. Oh, is that again?
Quite a probing over from Yenula Devathusa to start off his spell from the tennis court end. 55 completed. St. Peter's College yet to get off the mark in this third session. 130 for 3.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades. Made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
Gold Dio Spray.
Pereira will continue. Nushan Pereira, 14 overs, just the 19 runs. And a slight turn and getting the edge.
Sean Perez as well. He's been supporting his other ball as well from one end, keeping it quite tight. It hasn't been easy for the Pete Reds to get runs. Once again, this time around, the Pete Reds will get going for the final session of day 1 with that single.
Well, that was an edge of the bat onto the pads. And if there was a fielder there, it would have been wicket number 54, Pereira.
Indeed. Still just the one closing fielder for Nushan Pereira.
I feel you need to attack a bit just to make things happen. When the batsmen are in a shell, make them do something different.
Head pitch shot on the location from Nushan. Easy for Sebastian to rock onto the back foot. And a valiant effort in the field, and Nushan Perera gets his 50th wicket for the season. A fabulous take from Avisha Samash, who makes amends. And St. Joseph's have got a breakthrough, a much needed one.
Well, I think this was coming on the cards because they were, played a little bit too early. Good anticipation. Watched the ball all the way. And Nushan Perera goes into the 50 club. 50 wickets for the season. That will give him a lot of confidence.
Indeed, Joshua Sebastian walks back 27 of 74 deliveries. St. Peter's College now 131 for 4.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Batsman for Petra, Jason Fernando joins Asadi Satejana in the middle. Is this the break St. Joseph's wanted, Michael?
Yes, I think now can go on the attack. Not let the new batsman settle.
Need another left-hander in the middle. Now two left-handers. Roshan will enjoy this being the right arm off spin. Would like to see some close-in fielders now. St. Joseph's would want to put some pressure on the new batsman, the likes of Jason Fernando. As you see his stats, over 450 runs in the season in 14 innings and a best score of 112 runs. And held the average as well, 39.33, nearing the 40 mark as well is Jason Fernando. So batsman to reckon for the Josephian bowlers.
He was in the under 17 Sri Lankan side.
Indeed, did represent the under 17 national team as well. Joshua Sebastian was as well in that under 17 team.
I'd like to see another fielder close in on the leg, just to put some pressure. That's one of the easier deliveries to face straight up. Go a bit flat and fast, but too short. Easy picking just to open his mark. Fernando off the mark.
Indeed, not the ideal deliveries after getting that wicket against the new batsman. St. Joseph still going with the same field.
It'll be easier now for the fielders and the bowler because it'll be two left-handers. Again, straying middle and leg. Easy single.
2 runs and a wicket in that over. 56 completed. St. Peter's College 133 for 4.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
So Tejan on 19 of 59 and Fernando just coming so we cut just the 1 run facing up, so it will be Tejan up to Yenula Devatusa. Now Nushan also amongst the wickets column, so Yenula would like to join that wickets column.
Indeed, from the spin department, Yenula is yet to get a wicket for St. Joseph's. Once again, He raised some questions in his first over as well, Michael. Surely he'll be getting into his groove now.
Interesting to see. Oh, this is that wicket. Yes. Went off the back of the bat or the gloves.
What a take as well from Avisha Samash. Read it well. Made no mistake with it. He did miss an opportunity where he was dropped. Devtusa will continue. And once again,
that's that is another wicket down, and Yellow joins the wicket takers.
Indeed, Yellow joins as a big wicket for St. Joseph's as well. A big edge onto it, and Kenneth Lienege makes no mistake. His second victim in the game, and Yenula Devatusa has struck gold. He's got the wicket of the under-17 national cup. Jason Fernando walks back after a brief stay in the middle, and St. Peter's College, half of the batting lineup back in the hut. 134 for 5.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
So Yellow amongst the wickets now. It will be interesting. Both the spinners started off after tea. Both picked up a wicket each. And St. Peter's now 134 for 5. A bit of bother. Peterson, the new batsman. Right-hander. Just to see even that delivery from Yanula. Went away from the left hand and took that edge. It's a very good piece of wicket keeping. See, Peterson. 14 matches, 450 runs with average of 30. Best score of 65. Most of them can handle the bat. Now the Josephians will be with the tails up. Very experienced. That run again, bring it in with the arm. Good if he can get the batsman on the front foot.
You see the replay once again. A good take behind the stumps. Lienege elated. Interestingly, Michael, St. Peter's College, since that tea break, managed to score just the 4 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Just Tejana De Silva. He's been seeing quite the havoc from the other end.
I think he'll have to just make sure that he sticks out there. Some respectability to this total. The back foot, batsman wants a single. Oh, this is curtains. This is curtains. He slips. Wanted a run, sent back, and unfortunately slipped. Couldn't get back.
Hesitation for the Peterites. Tejan and Peterson just had no communication between the two, and that's what pressure does, Michael.
I think he wanted to get off the mark as soon as possible, but Parter said no, and there you see he was on the ground.
And the Josephians are tails up now. 3 wickets in quick time. Damien De Silva's throw was good as well. Kenneth Lienege making no mistake. Enosh Peterson was not even in the frame. He has to walk back for just not troubling the scorers. Is now Peterites reduced to 134 for 6.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය Chirpy Chips රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
Pete Wright's in deep trouble post tea break now. 134 for 6. Just the starters St. Joseph's wanted, Michael, after that tea break. They toiled quite hard in the middle in those opening 2 sessions on day 1. And all that toiling is coming into a result now.
Yes, the umpires now getting into the act, knowing that time. The Josephians also should realize this and be a bit more quick now. They're on top. Not let the batsman realize what's happening. Sanket, the new bat.
Hey, Michael, it's been a big turnaround in quick time. Suddenly, we have sat down for the first stint after the tea break.
Our good friend Rajiv is anxiously waiting to sit.
Indeed, not giving us a chance. Yadula continues his good work. Ends another over. 2 wickets in that over for St. Joseph's. 57 completed. St. Peter's College 134 for 6.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Detol cool. Celsius සංචක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිතකර paraben, trichlocarbon සහ triclosan රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට Detol ආරක්ෂාව.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Combank debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
A sudden turn of events here at the SSC. St. Peter's College from 131 for 3 to 134 for 6 in a matter of overs. Rishwan was heavily pumped up during his previous stint. And another person who is very pumped up here, Rajiv Veerasinghe, is alongside me at the commentary box. Rajiv, how was that turn of things? St. Peter's College, they were in a very decent position, but out of nowhere, St. Joseph's, now they have the upper hand.
Definitely, Laxis, now we were talking about the approach before the tea break, and St. Joseph's College not opting to make those fielders in the attacking positions, but after the tea break, probably this coaching staff would have had a good chat with the skipper and the bowlers, and after the tea break, just a matter of 4 overs, just giving away 4 runs and picked up those 3 crucial wickets and a run out as well. See, now they're on their feet. This is what it is, should be by the fielders as well as the bowlers. They're keeping it really tight. New 2 batters, in fact, new batter, the Sanket, he's one of their top run getters.
Now that's a very interesting ploy here. 653 runs for Tarin Sanket. High score of 100. Look at the strike rate, 90.19. That's a very good strike rate, a healthy strike rate for someone who has scored over 600 runs, average of 50. So he's someone who likes to attack. But does he have enough mental space here to come out there and attack in his normal manner? That's the big question here.
Yeah, definitely. I am interested on this matter. The number 8 batter is your highest run getter. Why isn't he coming up the order? When it comes, you need to have a survival always, whereas you can have the top run getter in number 5, number 6 position, so that you don't come into situations like this. You're deep down now. You need to come out of that hole. But it is always Sanket's plot, Sanket's responsibility, whereas the other batters have not scored much runs in the top order. So you have to wait until Sanket comes in and do that survival for you, be your lifeguard. But I think if I am in the coaching staff or St. Peter's advisory, probably bring Sanket on a matter of when it comes to a big match. You need to bring your best batter, best run scorer in the top order.
I think you brought out a valid point here, Rajiv. I think the fact that majority of the time St. Peter's College top order probably failed this season. Because of that, Tarin had the chance to bat for longer durations and he made complete use of it. That's why he is the highest run scorer with such an average. playing that cut stroke of a very straight delivery.
Yeah,
If he
very
missed
straight.
that,
Very
would have
straight
been
delivery.
guns.
Very straight delivery. It was straight on the stumps. If he would have missed it, he would have crashed the stumps, crashed middle of stump for sure. So this is what we were talking. So you need to have another survival, another lifeguard into your innings by a number 8 batter who has scored the most runs. So that shows that the top order is completely failure for St. Peter's College. Whereas they should have had this plot. Probably this is his best position, the lucky position, number 8.
Probably that is the reason. So end of another very good over. They're keeping up the consistency as St. Joseph's College. 138 for 6, St. Peter's.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Luvia V60 design.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama mihirai, Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, chilvenna lemon.
Navasakita danna ekaparak gahana, gold Dio spray.
So St. Peter's College, 138 for 6. This is the fall of wickets. The first was 8, second 84, and third was 85. Since then, there was another partnership. But after that partnership was broken, 3 wickets were fallen off for the matter of just 4 runs.
And that 46 run stand for the 4th wicket settled the ship a little bit after those 2 quick wickets. But again, 3 quick wickets completely changed the whole complexion of this encounter. Now, it's in the favour of St. Joseph's College at the moment, this encounter. 58 overs in. And we have Sajani Ratnayaka out there with a special person to give his thoughts about the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter.
I'm here with Mr. Suraj Abesekara, the chief guest for this year's big match. He was also the captain of St. Peter's College in 1978. So how does it feel being back here after so many years watching this match live?
This is the first time I'm coming after my year, like nearly 45 years. And it's a big change actually, like the way that when we were playing cricket, it was entirely different. Nowadays it's more advanced and all that. And those are things that I can always say. Like when we were playing, it was 2 days, and it was we played as a team. And nowadays, I hope the boys are doing well. They got so much of cricket for them in the head, and I hope they do well. My college. It's all even whoever wins they will play as a team, and that's all I can say.
And this is the first year where it's been spread out to 3 days, I believe. So then what is the biggest, most significant difference that you can see so far?
Because they got time to bat and they can always continue batting, and those days we have to have a target and then we have to declare to make a match of it. Like now, today it's 3 days, you got time, you can bat the 90 overs, and next other side can bat for 90 overs, and then on the 3rd day you can all see what's going on, who is doing, like always looking for a victory. And those are things different. And that's all I can say. Like,
all right. Thank you so much for your time.
So that's one of the captains of St. Peter's College. There you go. Back live. So after 59 overs gone, St. Peter's College 140 for 6.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Luvia V60 design.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Tejana and Sanket out there in the middle. Tejana, 23 of 64 at the moment. So Tejana, he needs to make sure he stays out there and probably gets to a half century. The head-to-head tally at the moment, St. Joseph's with that slight advantage, 12 wins, St. Peter's College 10 wins, 68 drawn fixtures.
This is the numbers where they had to restrict the first innings for the 60 overs for the last so many years, Laksasi, but yet to get plenty of results. So for the past 2 decades, I think just 4 results. I remember St. George winning in 2008, and since then St. Peter's won in 2010, 12 and in 16. So for the past 2.5 decades, if I'm not mistaken, it's just 4 times that there has been a result. So Manasa has brought into the attack by the skipper, Kenneth Lienage. I would say this is a good option, good plot, good tactic, because bowling at the right-handed informed batter Sanket, it gives negative and positives of it, because you have a fast bowler running in, the variation of pace when it comes to spin fast. It is the best choice at this time of the day. We need to get one breakthrough. They have their lifeguard, Sanket. He has been the lifeguard for St. Peter's College throughout this season, scoring over 650 odd runs. I was told by the last year skipper Vishen Halabage, he's here joining us with the commentaries, that in the top 6-7 of St. Peter's College there are 4 left-handers. So to rotate that left-hand, right-hand combination, that is why they had to bring Sanket down the order. So that is the tactics, the strategy that the Peterites are using. But I would prefer him coming in ahead of another right-hander in top of the order.
Exactly, because he's in such good form. I think it's not good for the player that he has to spend a lot of time playing with the tail, I think, because he needs to have a bit more freedom, I guess, because if that happened, I think we probably could have seen a lot more from Sanket.
Indeed,
it has worked out fine for St. Peter's College. I think that's why they have decided to stick to that same plan for the big match count as well.
Indeed, Laksasi, probably what I think is that they have a long tail. So because of that, because of Sanket batting along with the tail, most of the time he has spent definitely with the tail, or the batter who is on strike when he's going into the field. So that shows that St. Peter's College has their depth in the batting order. So they have to make a score to make a game out of this encounter, because right now it is that St. Joe's College taking that upper hand in this session, because when you bat on, you just bat on for 60 overs, but you have scored only 140 runs. It's okay if the side is just 140 for 2. But right now, they are on the back foot. That's hammered over the bowler's head. A welcome boundary. That is something special by Tejana. We have seen he was just blocking. But that particular delivery was pitched up, just hammered over the bowler's head. Brilliant stroke.
I guess the round of play, we can say Tejana deciding to take that aerial route right over the bowler's head. A boundary. A welcome one for St. Peter's College. Exactly what they needed to maybe slightly shift away some pressure towards St. Joseph's College. A stylish stroke.
That's what I was saying, Lux. Bringing in the fast bowler can be positive and negative side as well, because it loves the batter to hit on the middle of the bat. Because the ball keeps coming onto the bat. Like that previous boundary, it was not fully pitched in front. It was a good length delivery. He picked it from the middle of the wicket and just hammered it over the bowler's head.
Once again, going back to that bouncer ploy, Manasa Madhubhashana. We saw him bowling a lot of bounces, probably became a bit too predictable in that first session of the day.
That bouncer was predictable as well when you hit over the bowler's head. The batters should anticipate those kind of deliveries, the return delivery after he was hammered.
Again, the bouncer. So 60 overs done, 144 for 6 St. Peter's College.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නෙ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
So after that 76 runs stand for the second wicket, no other partnership was able to get to that 50 run mark. They need a sizable partnership here. Cut away by Tharin. Sanket. And you can see that he is a busy batsman. Tharin Sanket doesn't like to be cornered as a batsman. He loves to be an aggressive batsman, Tharin Sanket.
Yeah, indeed. Like we were discussing, Laksari, he is the #1 run getter. He knows how to handle this kind of situation. So this is where the St. Joseph's College need to bring out their game again into this encounter, because just because you take 6 wickets, you're not done. You need to take 4 more wickets, especially the informed batter is on strike right now. So you need to be more accurate on your bowling, and especially in the field as well. So Yenilu Deoth is one of the experienced campaigners for St. Joseph's College, playing his 4th year. He's kept it really tight.
This bowling figures in an innings for St. Joseph's College. Shinal Varnakula, 9 for 41 the year 1997.
Yeah, Shinal Varnakula, right arm off spinner, very tall lad. I still remember he picking up those 9 wickets at the Damsara Oval. Tossed up delivery. That was not cleanly collected there by the wicket keeper. Good stop at the boundary. Supposed to be Senuja, I suppose. Stop some runs, valuable runs. In fact, a single just given away 3 runs. That was given bias probably. It was pitched up full. The batter left it alone and getting some deviation of that turf down there, probably the footmarks of the fast bowler, because the fast bowler Madhubhashana is operating from the Vidyama at the end. Good stop there by Senuja.
A straighter one this time from Yanula Deodusa. On this wicket of Sanket. It's really important. And also Asian as well. So this he's on 27. He's a quality batsman as well as this Asian. Someone who can certainly bring back the lost momentum for St. Peter's College along with Tharin Sanket.
So that ends the 61st over. Peters 148 for 6.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සරවිහිතේ හික්කට සිත බැන්දා මාතේ ෆයිනල් ෆැෂන් අපේ හිටක බදේ වටේ හොටල් ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
Crystal clear, super stylish. New ViU App design.
So 148 for 6 after 61 overs. That's the update from SSC at the moment. St. Peter's College trying hard to recover after those 3 quick wickets few overs ago. In the last 18 deliveries, 9 runs, 1 boundary there. The fall of wickets, look at that, 131 for 3 and then 134 for 6 all of a sudden. Damien De Silva back into the attack, Rajiv.
Yeah, 3 runs, 3 wickets with that run out. To get rid of those 3 batters, they have done a tremendous job. The Josephians coming into the game, probably had their plans like as we speak during the tea break. Currently around the SSC. The sky looks very gloomy around Laxasi from where we can see at from the com box. The light might fade away by the time during somewhere around 5 o'clock. We have some overs to bowl, 28 overs after this over, so plenty of overs left. The over rate is pretty low, pretty I mean, when it comes to overs, they should be bowling 60 overs by the end of tea. But it has been 45 minutes since tea as well. The over rate is very slow.
Exactly. I think when myself and Michael were doing commentary, I think St. Joseph's College were maybe 5 overs behind from the original rate that is required. But at the moment, I think they are behind by quite a big margin.
A big margin because the play can go on till for extra half an hour until 5:30. But despite if there's light, right now it's 3:45. It's fading, but still good time for cricket because the sun has been hidden by those clouds.
So ideally, if they are going with the correct rate, Rajiva, by 4 o'clock they need to be somewhere around 75 overs.
Yeah, indeed, exactly. There's a huge appeal again beyond the stumps. Fernando doesn't make a single move.
There are a lot of close calls like that throughout the day, Rajiva. Kenneth Lienege, probably the 5th time that he went up. Again, very close, very, very close.
So Damien De Silva picking up 2 wickets during that post-lunch session to get rid of the 2 informed batters, Nathan David and Dylan Damsara. Yes, ball 15 overs, that's high up in the air. Is there a fielder under it? Land safe. So 2 runs for Sanket. He went after that fielder, getting a top edge. So after 62 overs done, St. Peter's 153 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving.
ශනික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා හඳුන්වා දෙන move spray keep moving.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Sixer udaya ViU App. Hot hot dang pandu, hot and spicy uda pandu. Fun kapusa vine vive. Prima kotumi. Fun tamai.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Well, St. Peter's 153 for 6 after 62 overs. They were really in trouble just after tea. Lost 3 quick wickets. Vishen Halapage, the last year's Pete Wright captain. Vishen, at this stage, what do you think the Pete Wright should be doing?
Yes, from the morning, this morning I saw the Pete Wrights playing a bit of negative cricket. Dylan Damsara played 44, but he was not striking the ball early this morning. After the lunch, we saw the normal game of Dylan Damsara especially Joshua Sebastian. He's not a player who can bat like Asadisi Silva. So I think the roles have changed a bit because it's a 3-day game. But I think playing the normal game is vital in the big match.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens when you say 3-day. The mentality of a 3-day game comes into your head. You should be just playing a normal game because even if it's a 2-day game, you get 250, 275 scores, and then you have the second opportunity to bat in. So I don't see any reason why you should change on that. You definitely have to play a normal game. 3-day game is extended to get a result. Okay, fine, fair enough. But play a normal game, win or lose, it's part of the game.
Yeah, from my point of view, I guess if you think about the result won't come on your way. You have to play your normal game where you have done in the before.
Yeah, what happens now is you've got 154 on the board. If there is another wicket or two falls, St. Peter's will be in deep trouble.
Yes, this most successful batsman Tareen Sanket is down the order as well. In situations like this, I would like the best trump card of the St. Peter's batting lineup to come ahead and use his experience, because he's the most successful batsman in the season for St. Peter's.
Yeah, I think he got 600 odd runs, isn't he?
Yeah, close to 700 runs.
So that's the thing. He should have been batting up the order, coming in at number 8. That's 2 down for him, for a batter of his capabilities. Anyway, that's we'll leave it to the Pete Wright think tank. But 155 for 6
is not the best score for the Pete Wrights, because the Pete Wrights should be, if they're 155, they have to have about 7 wickets in hand, so they can accelerate at the point. But at this point, they have 2 minds: should they keep the wicket or should they attack? So that's a mind game there. What they should do here, Tareen Sanket, the main trump card of the Pete Wright batting lineup, should play his natural game, and Asadisi Tejan should take the runs and give the single for Tareen Sanket.
Yeah, that's a Pete Wright point of view. For me, the Josephian point of view is also the Josephians have not been attacking enough. For me, at this stage, I'll be putting 2-3 fielders around the batter and trying to put the pressure on the batsman. Invite them to go for the shots, keep some caps open, ask them to go for the shots. But here, the Josephians are really not doing that too.
End of the 63rd over, St. Peter's 156 for 6.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස. තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Asadisi Tejan and Tareen Sanket should be a part to make this a big one at the Pete Wright crew. Damien De Silva brought into the attack again.
Well, look at the 3 Josephian spinners. Ladev Tusa, Damien De Silva and Sean Pereira. Well, 3 of them have got about 140 to 150 wickets. So I think the Josephians should be thinking of when they are operating to attack, when the Pete Wrights are not going for their shots.
Especially Tareen Sanket is a hitter of the ball. So if he doesn't get those shots, he would try and advance some shots, and then you can get the wicket.
They see nicely played away towards mid-on.
Especially the spin lineup of the Josephians is exceptional this year. Considering the Pete Wrights and the Josephian spin lineup is way ahead of the Pete Wrights.
Yes, these 2 batters have put on 24 runs up to now. They see of 39 deliveries. But yes, as you said, Vishen, Josephian should be attacking. They should be getting a couple of close-in fielders, put the pressure on the batters, But here the batters are allowed to drive the ball. Well, there are a lot of gaps. It's a big outfield, big cricketing ground, SSC. So a lot of gaps there.
I would like to take the long on to the circle and let SSC Tejan advance and go over the bowler. If a small turn comes, SSC Tejan loses his wicket as well. So I would like if they attack more to these two players.
That's exactly what happened to Damsara, isn't it? He came down the wicket, missed his line, and was stumped.
Early in the morning as well, when Damsara was dropped at 8 runs, the same scenario they created. They created a lot of bounces and dot balls where Damsara couldn't score runs, and then Damsara just got a half volley and smashed it, and it got edged, and they missed the chance. But Damsara couldn't take the maximum out of it.
You see Damien De Silva bowling his 16th over. These three spinners have been doing a lot of bowling for St. Joseph's this season. Yenola Deotuza, accurate as ever. Ushan Pereira and Damien De Silva.
Tavin Sanket is a cheeky player where he plays those cheeky shots, parallels, he keeps it late cuts and stuff. So Tavin Sanket should be very careful with those shots he plays. Beautiful shot for a single.
There is a sweeper cover fielder right down on the boundary. So that's the end of that over. 64 overs gone. St. Peter's 162 for 6.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ හිටක සිත බැන්දා මාතේ ෆයිවල් ෆැෂන් දපේ හිටක බදේ වටේ හොටල් ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Yes, the Josephians at this stage looking for that breakthrough. A small partnership has developed between these two batters. They lost their last wicket at 134. So that's about 28 runs between these two.
Yeah, this about again. Easy single there with Harin Sanket.
Do you see Yenola Deotus are 15 overs, bowling is 16. 1 for 28, his bowling figures. Keeping things tight for the Josephians. Well, the Peterites are about 26 overs remaining for the day. You think the Peterites will be happy getting 200?
No, I don't think the Peterites will be happy, but their plan, I'm not pretty sure what their plan is. Is it to play the day or attack? I'm not sure what their plan is, but I think the best thing they can do here is now to get some runs as well at the end of the day.
Well, they should at least look for the singles and twos. That's exactly what the Peterites should be doing. The Josephians looking for those wickets. Again, a good delivery by Yenola Deotuza.
As we mentioned earlier, the long on and the long off has been brought to the mid on and mid off to the 30-yard circle. That's great because SSC Tejan has to get a chance to hit over those two for their main bowler. The highest we could take of the St. Joseph crew.
Yeah, Yenola Deotuza on the other hand, Vishen is tall and just bringing it down. Not much of flight in it. So that will not allow us De Silva to come down the wicket and hit it over the top.
Very true. Very true.
What he got to do is, I think Yenola, for that matter, should be bringing in a slip mid off or a short leg just to put that little bit of pressure on the batter.
Yes,
And
because SSC Techan has a bigger stride when he defends us as well, so there is a chance of taking a back pad there as well.
the Josephians got to create opportunities. They cannot be bowling dot after dot. 65 overs gone, it's 164 for 6.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
පිටියේ හතර අතේ ඔත්තුමි රැව් දෙන්නේ
Sixer udaya ViU App. Hot hot dang panduwa, taste spicy uda panduwa. Fun cup usavine vive. Prima kutumi, fun tamai.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in one pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Flexible as eggs, and I love mushrooms because
Sri Lankaවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ. Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
A bowling change from that side. Nushan Pereira brought into the attack, replacing Damien.
Well, see, Nishan also has bowled 16 overs, so all three of these bowlers have bowled the same number of overs, and they have been the dominating force for Josephians this right throughout the season. I thought for a moment I thought they're going to attack. They're going to bring in 2 close-in fielders, but they've settled down with their lone slip fielder.
Nushan Pereira grabbing his 50th scalp at the 91st Battle of the Saints. A great venture for him, taking his 50th wicket at the big match.
Yes, that's Nushan Pereira. Damien De Silva has 39 before the big match. He had 2 today, so he's on 41. And Yanula Devtusa at 51 and 1 today and 52 wickets. So that's a lot of wickets between those 3 bowlers. And Manasa Madhubhashana also have supported them well. He was the other bowler to get a wicket. Well, I think the run out of Imosh Peterson costs St. Peters a bit. He's an attacking player, has been among the runs this season.
He was in top form in the last games, and he finished one match with one of his top knocks for St. Peters in the one-day season as well.
Yes, Nishan Pereira bowling his 17th over, 1 for 27. Right arm off spinner.
Well played by the main trump card of the St. Peters batting lineup. This most successful batsman of the St. Peters batting lineup, Polly talking about Tarin Sanket. He's a right arm leg spinner as well. Will need a lot from him when they come to bowl as well.
Well, not much of turn coming offering from the wicket, but still the 3 Josephian spinners have dominated because I think the Pete Rats have been bit on the negative mode.
Pete Wrights haven't played their game today like they played before. Different plans, different executions at the match today.
Yeah, we see, the quarter-final game, but it was a 3-day game between the Josephians and the Pete Wrights. Pete Wrights got 214 or 15 in the first innings, and they dismissed the Josephians for 240 odd. And then again, the Pete Wrights got 190 odd in the second innings, and the Josephians batting second time, they got 140 for 1 to win the game. That's definitely out of the question today. The Pete Wrights should have been attacking. Thought about a total of 250 by close of play today, but I wonder whether they'll get 200 even today as the way things are going. That's the end of that over. 66 overs gone, St. Peters 165 for 6.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving.
ශනික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා. හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray. Keep moving.
Crystal clear, super stylish. New ViU App 60 design.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Detol cool. සෙල්සියස් අංශක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිතකර පැරබන්, ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට ඩෙටෝල් ආරක්ෂාව.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Kiehl's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama mihirai. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chill when lemon.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයක තුල දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
So, slow progress for the Pete Wrights 10 extras. Nobody has got to a big total despite 5 of them getting starts. But Tejan Asidisi, I got the feeling that he may have adequate support from the lower order to make a decisive contribution, Santosh.
Yes, I think Sanket is the leading run scorer for the Pete Wrights, and it's a little surprising seeing him coming to bat at number 8. That's a bit low for the leading run scorer of St. Peter's to come and bat, but that shows batting depth in the Pete Wright batting unit. So I think we've still got a lot of batting left, and if these two batters can put on a small partnership, slowly but steadily, they could take St. Peter's onto a formidable total.
Yeah, formidable in the sense if they bat through the first day, then St. Joseph's will have to work very hard indeed to force a result into this game. They've lost their last 3 wickets for the addition of just 3 runs, but another good partnership is being built up here. That's the positive part of it. The 76 runs for the second wicket between Nathan David and Dylan Damsara is still the highest contribution. Then they lost 2 wickets immediately, and another 46-run partnership with Joshua Sebastian. And Tejan Asidisi took them to a position of strength. But one other area that I'm really concerned is the slow over rate maintained by St. Joseph's. By no means that they were having a leather hunt. So more overs should have been bowled, as I thought.
Absolutely, Harith. I think you're spot on right there. Especially with the Pete Wrights on the back foot, I think they could have pushed a bit more overs the Josephians and maybe attacked a bit more. Then they would have been able to get maybe another couple of more wickets and got the Pete Wrights in big trouble. But at the moment, both teams look like they are playing to survive. because
that's the point. In the first session, they were short by 5 overs.
Yes.
When it came to the second session, it was absolutely 7 overs short. Gloomy evening, no immediate danger of bad light, but I got the feeling that at some stage the umpires would consider the light condition.
most dismissals behind the stumps, Johannes De Silva. So 5 victims. So that's one of the records for the schoolboy cricketers to look into, especially the captain of St. Joseph's, Kenneth Lineage, has already got a couple. But it's up to Tejana now to make sure he gets a good score for the Petrites. He's unbeaten on 30. He's faced 91 balls, Haritha. He's definitely got his eye in. But I would really love to see him rotating the strike more often.
He's batted with confidence. End of 67 overs. St. Peter's elected to bat 167 for 6.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
පිටියේ හතර අතේ ඔත්තුමි රැව් දෙන්නේ.
Sixer udaya ViU App. Hot hot dang pandu atte spicy ude pandu. Fun cup usavire vive. Prima kottumi. Fun tamai.
He's been economical, but certainly the wicket column needs to be better for Nushan Pereira.
He picked his 50th wicket, Haritha, for the season in this big match. And he has been a key performer for the Tusapians with the ball.
Yeah, to think that he's at an 8-wicket haul and a 7-wicket haul, that's not easy.
Absolutely, I think he's been the chief record for the Tusapians throughout this season with the ball, with Yenul Devtus as well. But today he's been economical. It's not that he hasn't bowled well. He has bowled well. He's applied the pressure on the batters, but he hasn't been fortunate enough to be on that wickets column.
Little bit of hesitation. It was the non-striker's call. As we look into this, what a competitive game it's been so far. Whirl your cheers with the delicious crunch of Maliban Savory. Whether you are in the stands or watching from home, grab your favorite Maliban Crisco, Maliban Chick Bits, Maliban Cheese Bits and Maliban Snackers. Add some extra spice to the match. Maliban Savory, the perfect companion for every thrilling moment of this game. Yeah, household name, Maliban. You like it?
Absolutely.
You ask our friend Damit, he will always say it's the lemon bar.
Once again, right on the money there, Nushan Pereira. He's been brilliant. He's stuck to one line and one length. He's made sure that he's bowled wicket to wicket, Haritha. Not giving anything on offer to the batters. But to be fair, there's not much purchase off the wicket as well.
You know, I've been surprised looking at some of these off spinners. Most of them don't use that underspin, which can make an off spinner look so very effective. Because it's about how you use the pace and the crease also in doing the. So St. Peter's 168 for 6 after 68.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ හිටක සිට බැන්දා මාතේ ෆයිනල් ෆැෂන් බබේ හිටක බදේ පොටේ හොටල් ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
The western skies are cloudy, and that's not a good omen. As the sun sets there, if it's open, the light will stay good.
Loud appeal. Oh, that looked out, Haritha, but umpire Ravindra Vimlasi, the most experienced umpire, he turns the bowler down.
Could have been missed. Could have been missing leg stump.
Close one there. But credit to Yenula Devtus as well. He's been economical as well, Haritha, just like Nushan Pereira.
Yeah, I mean, he bowled with the new ball too. Experienced player. But hurried on to him. Sanket right behind the line. Oh, Shenal Varnakula. 9 for 41 in 1997? Really? Well bowled.
That looks a record which looks like it can't be broken, Haritha. It's an unbreakable record, but credit to Shenal Varnakula. It's not an easy feat to have.
Yeah. In light event, you can ask what did the others do? We picked up 9 wickets.
Supported him.
Exactly. This is a team game. At the other end, they had to keep it tight. I'm sure they did that. That's good cricket. Getting onto the front foot and using his wrists to keep the placement in perfect position. Good double there for Asidisi.
Showing some intent there from SSC. He's on 38 at the moment. The set batter for the Pete Wrights is making sure that he would close this day with the Pete Wrights just 6 down. That will give them the advantage tomorrow when they walk out to bat in the first session.
Seems that he won't make a mistake. End of 69. St. Peter's electing to bat 171 for 6.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama midurai. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chilven lemon.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Plenty of action over this weekend. The Relay Carnival comes up. As I said earlier, the Clifford Cup Rugby Final. That's up in Nithabella. The battle in goal. the lovers' quarrel between Richmond and Mahinda. Another 3-day affair. In the Battle of the North one-day game between St. Joseph's and Jaffna Central in Jaffna. See, I've been impressed with Sanket, how he crosses over early. See the cloud cover, not very threatening for the moment, but even after this 20 overs will have to be bowled. At the pace we are going, that's about another 1.5 hours.
Yes, I think the umpires need to have a chat with Kenneth Lenegay, the Josephian skipper, and ask him to make things quick, because yes, the bad light might come into play as the day progresses today, but being 5-6 overs short is not healthy for the Josephians, because if only they had bowled a bit quick and attacked more, maybe they would have been in a better position right now. But Asadisa and Sanket, they're looking very good. They've got a partnership going on, and Sanket incidentally is the leading run scorer for the Pete Rights, so he'll definitely want to get a big score today here.
38 runs so far between these two for the 7th wicket. Plenty of spaces if you place the ball. Gone. Beat the forward defensive stroke of Asidi Sitesana, and Sanjay Fernando thought that it will hit the wickets.
See, this is the reward you get for being very consistent with the lines and lengths, Haritha. Nushan Pereira has been brilliant today, as you once again, he attacked the stumps, and that's plumb in front, Haritha.
He created a superb angle from the edge of the crease, flighted it in line with the stumps, and played probably the wrong line. He missed it all together as it is it. And it was a great bit of spin bowling. 38 of 101 balls, 172 for 7.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. go.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
So the new batter, Lashmika Pereira. Nushan Pereira picking up his second wicket. Bowling his 19th over. He's picked up 2 for 29 right now. Apart from his 2 wickets, we saw Damien De Silva picking up 2 wickets as well. 1 for Manasa, 1 for Yenalo Deodosa, and that brilliant run out in with me. The combox, Reshwan Pereira. Another Pereira. Welcome, Reshwan. Good evening.
Good evening, Rajiv. St. Joseph's College now have reduced the beat rights for 172 for 7 as vice captain Lashmika Pereira walks out to the middle. Over 350 runs in the season, best score of 76, average of 23.19. Would like to get that a bit more up nearing the 30s, but he'll have to do a whole heap of work to do so. There's Nushan Pereira, fresh off that wicket, and a good follow-up delivery as well. A bright smile in the young boy's faces. 70 completed. St. Peter's College 172 for 7.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your comeback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
There you go, the follow wickets. The first one at 8, second 84, third was 85, and then they have another partnership. Fourth was 131, fifth 6 on the same score at 134. Quick wickets for St. Joseph's College, and then another slight partnership of 38 runs, which is broken in the previous over by Nushan to get rid of Tejana De Silva. So 172 for 7. Now the top run getter, Sanket, he's on 17. He needs to add more runs. It was played towards that vacant region down there. That was a poor throw, Rishwan.
Indeed, not good on the perspective of St. Joseph's College. Clear opportunity, not the best of throws from Avish Samash, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, poor throw, mind you. It was a double bounce for the fielder. It was not a good throw. Back at the striker's end, would have had Sanket's wicket. Another run out, probably.
Indeed, that throw was good. Sanket would have been in quite trouble. And surely Sanket will be breathing a sigh of relief.
Fielder at mid-wicket should have stopped that 2 runs. That would have been close if it's a direct hit again. Now St. Joseph's College, they're sneaking those singles for St. Peter's. Not good fielding by the close-in fielders. There you go, another single. Davian De Silva there. Would have been in for sure, even if it's a direct hit. Not happy. The skipper is not happy because they gave away 3 runs in just the last 2 deliveries. That brings Lashmika Perera on strike, the new batter. So need to see some close-in fielders, Reshwan. It looks a little gloomy and getting a little darker and darker. The light is fading away here at SSC. So you need to get those 10 wickets at least by end of day's play. There's plenty of overs, mind you, 19 overs in this first day.
Indeed, we would be lucky if we would get those 19 overs. The light well and surely dipping here. This time around, a close call. And the close-in fielder, Rajiv, has just been dismissed from that position.
There you go. This is what I was talking about. You can't take wickets. This is the last throw. It would have been 1 bounce, a proper throw. This is the second ball of this over. So they are not on their feet. They have picked up 7 wickets. Why can't we see a close-in fielder when you have a 50-wicket bowler bowling at? He has picked up 50 wickets in this season and we still can't see a close-in fielder. Batters are not in a comfortable zone right now because he doesn't seem to be one of the good top batters. That shot pulled straight towards the short mid-wicket fielder. So when you see those tail enders, you need to have those close-in fielders. But right now, we are not seeing those options, those strategies, those tactics by St. Joseph's College after picking up 7 wickets. There you go, another single.
Indeed, 71 overs completed with that single. St. Peter's College 176 for 7.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. Go 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 go.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 Melbourne සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Last wicket of Tejana has really brought some life back into this game, but St. Joseph's fielders have been just not concentrating well in the field. Sean Pereira was the wicket taker on that occasion. A big wicket of Asidisa as well. Lashmika Pereira, Rajiva, he's the new batsman. I would like to see some close-in fielders, especially for the new batsman. He looks quite under pressure as well.
Yes, Rashwan, after taking those 7 wickets, and they have bowled very economical, I haven't seen that close-in fielder on the number 9 batter, and he's just rushing through Nushan Pereira. But I like to see him bowling wicket to wicket with a short leg in. So
Indeed.
that might create some doubt on the batsman's head whether to come forward or go back.
Indeed, Rajiva, both bowlers are bowling with over 50 wickets in the season as well. St. Joseph just missing a trick here.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised. You can be excused on a batter like Sanket because he has scored close to 700 runs in this season. You need to get him off strike. And
Indeed, why settle for one flavor when you have 4 in one pack? Enjoy 9 minutes for that spicy kick. Garlic for bold flavor. Cheese and onion for cheesy delight. Chicken sausage for classic taste. 40 cocktail sausages, 10 from each flavor. Perfect for parties, gatherings or birthdays. This platter is a secret to celebrating with your loved ones. And the umpires, looks like they will be having a chat. This will be interesting. St. Joseph's won't like this. Petrites won't mind it on the other occasion. They have lost 7 wickets. Top run getter Tharina Sanket in the season, currently in the middle, and looks like play will be stopped for bad light here at SSC. St. Joseph's will be quite disappointed. St. Peter's nevertheless will head back in.
yeah, Rishwan, we can see some dark clouds behind that scoreboard. And this is not good signs. Again, some interruption of bad light, especially when it comes to Jopit. It is always like this. They see the skies behind the scoreboard. Plenty of dark clouds. Even at this time yesterday, we saw some dark clouds around the SSC, but continues to remain the same even today. Umpires getting that reading, so day 1 reading will count in, and it will continue for the next 2 days as well.
Indeed, not what you want to see if you're any cricketing fan. Play has been stopped for bad light. St. Joseph's currently take major honours in this game as of now. 176 for 7. The umpires having a chat with the reserve umpire as well. Be interesting to see what happens. And with this light, I doubt we'll get more play here at SSC on this evening, Rajiva.
Yeah, definitely. There's a half an hour for the scheduled time, but you can carry on for another half an hour extra until 5:30. 18 overs left after this over. So when it comes to the game resuming, it is not been stumps yet. It is not called off for the day. But the surrounding, that's what you can see. Umpire Sanji was mentioning, the surrounding looks very dark. So in the middle, it seems to be pretty dark down there. Even when we can see that from the comm box as well. Certainly it is turning out to be a little darker.
But Rajiv, mind you, Josephians were operating with the spin bowlers from both the ends, likes of Yenula and Nushan Pereira, with over 50 wickets. St. Joseph's will be quite a disappointed outfit, as you see on your screens. Skipper Kenneth Lienege has let his side well on day 1. It's been a very hard toil for them with the ball in hand in absolutely trying conditions here at SSC. But well and surely heading back in will be with the major honours. As you see, the St. Peter's College batting card, not much to speak of, as Ovind Salgado, the skipper, was out LBW by Manas Madhubasana for 6. And then Damsara and David did put up a partnership, but David was out just after lunch, where he was where his long vigil in the middle of 29 of 94 deliveries came to an end because of Damien De Silva, and then Damsara as well perished for 44. Then Tejana as well was the latest dismissed batsman by Nushan Perera. 38 of 101 deliveries, faced over 100 deliveries. Tejana did have a long vigil in the middle. Sebastian as well, 27 of 74. Nushan Perera getting his wicket, and Fernando as well was out cheaply quite early, and then Peterson just running between the wickets was quite poor on that occasion, where he was run out for naught without troubling the scorers. Currently in the middle for St. Peter's, Starin Sanket, the top run getter in the season, batting at number 8, currently 20 of 39 deliveries, and vice captain Lashmika Pereira 1 of 9 deliveries. Just the 2 batters remaining in the Pete Wright batting lineup. Ransilige and Senvidu will follow when the wicket will go off. Just the 10 extra has been conceded as well.
So the bowling card, the wicket takers, Madhubhashana 14 overs, 53 for 1. Yenlo Devatas 19 overs with 4 maidens, 38 for 1, been very economical. And Dunik Perera, after his first spell, we haven't seen him in the attack. Nushan Perera 19 overs, 7 maidens, 29 for 2. See the economical rate, 1.47. And Damien De Silva 16 overs, 47 for 2. So the follow wickets for the first one went at 8. The second one was 84 and the third was 85. Then there was another partnership of 46 runs for the fourth wicket. The fourth wicket fell at 131 after tea. And then the wickets kept on trembling. There was 3 wickets for just 3 runs. The fifth and sixth was not troubling the scorers here. And there's another partnership of 38 runs for the seventh wicket, 172. But currently, these 2 batters holding on, and it's bad light at the moment here at SSC. So we have the follow wickets of St. Peter's College coming up for you. 7 wickets down. That was the first wicket of Owen Salgado. That was a pitch delivery with the new ball. This is one of my best wicket taking deliveries which I have seen. And that is Damsara getting out stumped off the bowling of Damien De Silva. He picked up 2 crucial wickets, and that's Nushan Perera's first wicket and the 50th one in this season. Then there was another wicket. That is first wicket for Yenlo Devatas. So this was the run out. This was the run out, and he fell in fact on the turf there. And good return. That was plumb in front of the bowling of Nushan. So Tejan De Silva departing the last wicket. So currently St. Peter's College 176 for the loss of 7 wickets. We will have a short break, and we will get back to you shortly when play resumes.
C'est pas ce que vous croyez. Sérieux.
මොරටුව පානුදුර යා කරන 73 වෙනි රන් මහා සටන සහ 32 වෙනි එක් දින තරගය සජීවී විකාශය ThePapare HD නාලිකා අංක 1 Dialog ViU App සහ ThePapare.com ඔස්සේ.
Please take your seats. The show is about to start.
You've got 2 minutes to change your life.
Are you ready? Go! Yeah! That's how you rock Blackpool!
That's the kind of act that could win this show.
Britain's Got Talent, Season 18, only on Hits Now.
St. Peter's are the champions. Congratulations.
And his two parts of the college
are champions of the President's Trophy. St. Peter's College champions of Dialog Schools Rugby 7.
Dialog Schools Rugby League coming soon.
They bowled really well here watching in Sri Lanka on ThePapare on Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. Watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog ViU App and ThePapare.com.
Here comes the
St. Peter's are the champions. Congratulations. And Eastleigh College are champions of the President's Trophy. St. Peter's College champions of Dialog Schools Rugby 7.
You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we are here at the EVA Leading with Confidence All-Ireland Netball Tournament 2024-2025. Come, let's go have a look and see how she leads her team. You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we are here at the EVA Leading with Confidence All-Ireland Netball Tournament 2024-2025. Come, let's go have a look and see how she leads her team. watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we are here at the EVA Leading with Confidence All-Ireland Netball Tournament 2024-2025. Come, let's go have a look and see how she leads her team.
Welcome back to the SSC for the 91st Battle of the Saints between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. It's not good news from the Singley Sports Club as the play has been called off for day one due to bad light, as the groundsmen will get their work underway. The session summary: 18.4 overs in it. St. Peter's College did lose 4 wickets for just 48 runs. The run rate of just 2.57 in that session as well. Run scoring have been quite not up to par for the Patrites, but they have managed to go into stumps with 3 more wickets in hand. And to talk you through the talk show, the post-day talk show, I have Laksisi De Silva down in the studio. Over to you, Laksisi.
Run to the studio. The first day of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter, unfortunately, coming to an end before the allocated 90th over because of the bad light. So at the moment, St. Peter's College 176 for 7. They won the toss and they decided to bat first, and only 71.4 overs of play was available today because of this stoppage due to bad light. So to talk about everything that happened during the first day, joining with me once again is Rajiv Veer Singh, the former St. Joseph's College skipper. Rajiv, St. Peter's College, they decided to bat first, and at the moment 176 for 7, run rate below 3 at the moment. So thoughts on day one so far? I think St. Joseph's College, it's fair to say St. Joseph's College, they have the upper hand at the moment.
Yeah, definitely, Laksisi. Now, coming into the game, they won the toss, then they elected to bat first, but they lost only 1 wicket in the first session, even in the first hour of the day's play. But they didn't score much runs. So what happened was, St. Peter's just got 56 runs in the first session. So when it comes to batting, you have survived the session, but you haven't scored much runs. But in the second session, they got some runs indeed, scoring 84 runs with just loss of 2 wickets. So they were 130 for 3 at lunch. So after that, probably St. Joseph's College opting some new tactics and now new strategies to take 4 wickets in the third session. So this is the batting card for St. Peter's College. First wicket gone, Salgado was out, LBW. Apart from that, we saw Damsara and Nathan David having that partnership in the for the second wicket. Was ideally a good choice because they saw that new ball off for St. Peter's in the first session.
Exactly. Salgado, the skipper, unfortunately failed to get going. Damsara, the prize wicket, there were some opportunities that St. Joseph's College missed, but fortunately for them, it didn't come back to haunt them. He scored only 44, almost got another half century. Damsara, David and Damsara did manage to build a good partnership, 76 runs for the second wicket, but with the departure of Nathan David, they managed to end that partnership. And then he was batting well, but he also departed for 38. And then Sebastian and Tejano, they also managed to build up a little partnership, but once again, both of them were unable to get to that 50-run mark. Any of the batters from St. Peter's College so far, they have not made it to that milestone amount of 50 runs. And when it comes to the bowling department of St. Joseph's College, 2 wickets each for Sean Pereira and Damien De Silva. Both of them bowled in tandem and bowled with a lot of control, Rajiv. I think finger spinners bowling with such great accuracy and control. I know that you are a big fan of that.
Yeah, definitely. Nushan Pereira is not a big turner of the ball. He kept it really, really tight. What he did was he just kept on his tight lines, kept those dot balls bowling. You can see he has bowled 19.4 overs and bowled with 7 maidens and just given away 29 runs for his 2 wickets. So that shows how economical he is. And talking about Damien De Silva, the only bowler who got the ball spinning today. To get rid of Nathan David, that was a brilliant delivery. We can see in the future fall of wickets, you can see how that ball came in through, angling it towards the batter and getting some spin on this greenish track. I was really surprised because a finger spinner getting some turn off this wicket on day one. In the second session, that was surprising at the end.
Exactly. So at one point on day one, St. Peter's College, they were 131 for 3, but then all of a sudden everything started to change. Within the space of just 3 runs, St. Peter's College lost 3 wickets during that third session. This is where everything started, trying to go for that sweep stroke, a brilliant take, and then this one was a brilliant delivery from Devtusa. I think Devtusa also bowled very well throughout the day. Rajiva supporting Damien and Nushan Pereira, and then this run out, I think cardinal error from the 2 batters out there. I think it was not the time for them to give away a wicket like that. And then Sebastian and Asadisa did manage to stretch a little partnership, but unfortunately after stitching that little partnership, after the dismissal of Asadisa, I think the umpires decided that the available light is not enough for the play to go on, and that's how the first day of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter came to an end. So a lot to play for. Tomorrow we will begin the live action at 9:45 a.m. and there will be I think 98.2 overs available tomorrow. So after the 2 deliveries, after the current over ends, after 2 deliveries, there will be 98 more overs available in the second day of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter. So a lot to play for. Although St. Joseph's College, they do have the advantage at the moment. Anything can happen. St. Peter's College, they have a solid bowling lineup, so they can certainly try to change things around. So this is the session chart at the moment. The first 2 sessions shared, and the last session, because of those 3 quick wickets, St. Joseph's College getting that slight advantage over St. Peter's College in this encounter. So 176 for 7, Rajiva. What should be the plan for St. Peter's College on day number 2?
Now they have their best run getter in crease. They have Sanket on strike. He has scored more than 700 runs for St. Peter's College. So they need to come do some recovery. He has been, as I was saying in the commentary box, he's the lifeguard for St. Peter's College, because he has been doing this number 8 position, and coming at number 8, he has been batting well. He has scored some runs. Probably that is his lucky spot. And currently also he's 20 runs not out. So he is adding more runs to his calendar year. So what he should do is get more strike and get some runs on board. Probably from now onwards, if St. Peter's can get to a score where 230, I think they have done a good job. But on Joe's point of view, you need to take that price wicket as soon as possible if you need to bowl them out before 200 runs tomorrow morning. It should happen in the first hour of tomorrow's day's play.
Like St. Joseph's College, I think they'll definitely want to go out there and start their first innings of batting very soon after getting the remaining 3 wickets as soon as possible. So that's how things have happened here at the SSC. St. Peter's College 176 for 7. Rajiva, thank you so much for joining with us throughout the day. Hoping to see you tomorrow morning as well. And I invite all of you to stay tuned to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare. The second day of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter will come your way tomorrow from 9 AM onwards. With the studio show, we will begin our live broadcast. So before we wrap things up, we need to remind all of you once again about our sponsors. Move Spray, they have been a part of this journey throughout the big match season. Instant pain relief specialist Move Spray, keep moving. And then we also have Dettol with us throughout this season. After a long exhausting day, you come home drenched in sweat, ready to recharge. That's when Dettol Cool steps in with its revolutionary cooling technology, delivering an instant burst of refreshing menthol coolness up to 5 degrees cooler. So a big shout out to Move Spray and Dettol as well before we wrap things up. So once again, thank you very much everyone for joining with us throughout the day. Hoping to see all of you tomorrow for the second day of the 91st Battle of the Saints encounter. Have a very good night.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක එක ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to the Papare.
Welcome to the live broadcast on the Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.